Hey.
Ryan!
How's she going?
It's going.
Good.
Don's miserable.
Yes, understandably so.
Yeah. Plumbing sucks.
Adventures. Yeah.
So let me see here. I just want to look at something real quick.
Yep.
I was hoping that link would work. I've not done this before.
What link? Oh, the one to send us here?
Yeah. So I'm winging it. I just want to see something. I want to make sure that we actually went live. And I lost Ryan. Cool. Okay. Hey.
I'm back.
What's happening? So we got
our
boy Richard here. How's it going, Richard? So I don't know who else coming tonight. We got the impression Mike was coming.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think Abby, maybe.
Yeah, she started watching a movie or two.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Adam or Paul or even Salem. You know what I mean?
Yeah, actually.
Never know.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, stay put.
Yeah. Well, I'm good. How are you? So, this is interesting. I had no idea.
Huh.
Well, you know,
that's a thing.
Tricks of the trade, I suppose. Anyhow, so I do have your PowerPoint presentation.
Oh, good.
I'm going to have to determine how to screen share that at some point here real soon. Go up!
Oh,
Mike!
What's up?
Not much. How you doing?
What's going on?
We're hanging in there. So, Don's still fucking around with his sink. In a little bit, I'm going to offer to send Luigi over to help out Mario. So maybe between the three of them, they can figure it the fuck out. I don't know.
Send him a life preserver.
Something. Yeah, he's going to be up to his neck soon.
I mean, looking at the pictures, it looks like he at least knew how to turn off his water. So that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Right. So,
and I mean, I'm handy and I do shit, but I hate plumbing. I'd rather deal with electrical. Because plumbing, once you can't stop water sometimes.
Let's see here. Apparently, I have to send a link.
Send a link for what?
Videos. Link for this. For some reason, it can't be found. So I think what I'm probably going to do, as soon as I figure out where the hell my live stream is, that's the part that's messing me up here. I am supposedly live.
Oh, Richard says she's got it now.
Oh, okay. That's good. Because I'm not even seeing my stream.
On where? Facebook or YouTube?
I went to YouTube looking for it on the Hamityville Hangout, which I think is where I'm supposed to be streaming to. Oh, no, he put on the Hamityville horror one. No wonder, I'm looking at the wrong one. Okay, anyhow. I don't need to see it anyway. Boom, boom, boom. So you were watching some pretty interesting dinosaur movies there, Ryan.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just looking for the link. I don't know. No, I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah. I think the one on Facebook got deleted. So what I'm probably going to do is, let's see here. Yeah. I'm going to go directly into, where the hell is it? Jesus. All right. Oh, I have the wrong link.
I don't know what that means.
But I'm going to put it on anyway. So I'm going to put it onto the page. That way, if anybody wants to jump in, they can. I don't know. We'll have Don back at some point, and then he'll straighten it all out. Oh, son of a bitch. All right. All right, there it goes. I'm committed now. All right. So, anyhow, the subject of the stream tonight, of course, is dinosaur movies. And in this case, I guess it's horror movies. And in my opinion, that's a pretty broad range of films. If Don were here, he'd probably put a tighter noose around it, and say that he wouldn't accept certain things until after 9 o'clock. I'm not going to do that because honestly, my list is kind of short and I need to kind of open things up a little bit so that I have more to talk about. And that was, yeah, exactly. So it's like, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't automatically go after dinosaur films. So
but you know what? There's even Ryan mentioned from in the 80s and 90s, there's a lack of them. I didn't realize how little there were.
Yeah.
And the few
I mean, it was either you were watching Carnosaur or you were watching Prehysteria. That was basically it.
Right. There weren't a lot of options, I don't think. Definitely not a lot of mainstream options. It wasn't really, I guess, until like Jurassic Park that it really kind of hit the mainstream pretty hard. I mean, there was always some dinosaur movies, floating around, but they didn't really, I don't know. They never really struck me as being super popular films, across the board. I mean, am I wrong about that?
No, dinosaur movies are basically, I mean, there's plenty of kids' dinosaur movies.
Yeah.
Like you got the Land Before Time franchise, you got Baby, you got, again, the Prehysteria franchise, you've got, wait, is that it?
I don't know. That's kind of my question.
There was like 20 Land Before Time films, but
yeah, there were like a ton of them.
Here we got this. This is because
I just think dinosaurs were more popular because I was a kid and I loved them.
This is because I was fucking around with the link so long, and I got the wrong one. I told you, Don will fix it later. No, but oh, here we go. I don't think she was. Yes, it has been a long day. So driving the old bus around the battlefield. I'm guessing that my brain isn't working quite as well as it should, but I'm making it work. So Prehysteria, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys never seen that one?
You're gonna find this strange. I've never seen it.
Oh.
I when he posted the picture, I remember the movie, but I've never seen it.
Oh.
And this is one that I know that Mo is really fond of. That I think that's one of the ones that was recommended for me to watch, and I still haven't gotten around to it. And I'm not even exactly sure why. Oops, hold on.
Hello.
Why is that, Chris?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Not too
Chris.
much. You haven't missed much of the discussion yet. Of course, Don is fixing some plumbing issues, so I'm trying to run the stream right now, which is going okay. Except
You're doing great, Clint.
Somehow I got the wrong stream link, but whatever. So it looks like Guts and Bolts instead of Hamityville Horror, but whatever. So,
Is what it is sometimes, brother.
Yeah.
We'll make it work.
Yeah, I got a bunch of flies swarming around my head right now. I guess I better
That'll
get
be
these.
in about an hour.
Yeah. Well, I was been meaning to get all these bodies out of here, so
Oof.
they're getting a little ripe. So, but that's later. So we were trying to, just to get you up to speed, Chris, we were trying to determine, when it was that dinosaur movies really became popular. Can you think of any dinosaur movies that maybe had any level of popularity, say like before Jurassic Park? Because there's like Ryan was saying, there's kind of like a block of time where there really wasn't much, like 80s into the 90s, there really wasn't a ton to choose from.
So, in my experience, a lot of that comes from the not fallout, what's the word I'm looking for? The fall off, for lack of a better term, of the use of stop motion. Because when you go back to like Harryhausen, he did, what was it? The Creature from 20,000 Leagues.
Yeah. Did he do The Land That Time Forgot?
That's around the same time. If he didn't do it, maybe one of his students did it. But there was a big influx, especially in like, I could even think back to like, even maybe like the early 50s, like black and white. They still had like creatures. I mean, it's even in King Kong. So I think it's one of those things where, because they're so big and it's hard to portray looking good. I mean, some stop motion still looks good. But for the most part, compare that to Jurassic Park or even the new Jurassic Park. If you go and watch a stop motion dinosaur movie, you're like, okay, that just looks terrible. And that's.
Have you guys seen the deleted footage? They were going to use stop motion dinosaurs for Jurassic Park.
Yes.
There's deleted footage out there of them.
Yeah, they I saw that the other day. It was interesting.
Yeah, they they had plans to do like the most we'll say the most advanced stop motion they could do.
Well, they had a whole new process.
Sure,
I forget what they called it, but there was a whole new process, and it was competed between that and CGI. And I mean, of course, nowadays CGI, they do entire movies and it looks like the person standing right next to you. But it also leads up another line of like parallel universe. What if they chose the other one and that became the big way of doing things? But back to the question at hand, I would say I would put it even like to like maybe the 50s when they were doing giant creature movies to about the 80s when like more practical puppet style things came out, that dinosaur movies kind of fell off. And I think Jurassic Park kind of kicked it back in its ass, and now it's like every other day you see a Sharknado versus Mega Tyrannosaurus Echinoboa, because with CGI it's just so easy to make giant creatures nowadays. So
and it's so much cheaper now too.
You could basically throw Dino in front of any animal. You got like this whole sci-fi network.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Dino
Dino Rock, Dino Shark. But you're right. The 50s, in my opinion, I'm a big 50s guy. I think probably best era of movies ever. Especially, I love all those movies. But I even think the creatures, the dinosaurs from the 50s, were like better than the 70s. Because like I recently, like the 50s, you had the beast from 20,000 Fathoms, the giant behemoth, the beast from Hollow Mountain. But like I rewatched a few that I thought I remembered as kids, and I vaguely remembered them. The Land of Time Forgot, the Crater Lake Monster, awful. They were bad. Like the dinosaurs were better in the 50s. It's like they went backwards. Like I don't know. Maybe they were doing too many drugs in the 70s, but they were awful, man.
Maybe. Well, you're not alone. So, Clara says the 50s creature features were outstanding. And
I mean,
you know
but
what?
it goes with everything.
I can argue with that.
You know, with anything. I mean, CGI.
She also says this, so take that however you want.
I mean, like bad CGI is still bad CGI, even if it's technically possible to do Avatar. It's all in how much they put into it. And that was the thing with like Harryhausen and a few other of those guys. Like you got what you paid for. So if you didn't want to pay for quality, you got the guy who would do it for your budget. And you know, caveat emptor, you get what you pay for.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I guess even in the 50s they really had a really good advance in some of that stop motion stuff. I mean, you go from, you know, things like I don't know. Now I can't even think of it. Like Jack the Giant Killer, you have like claymation, you know, type monster fights in there, and then you move on to like large moving like creatures that fill the entire screen. So it's like it's pretty cool progression going just in that general era alone, and that was kind of like the standard forever until we got to Jurassic Park and they made CGI a super popular thing. I was actually really surprised to find out how early CGI existed. And it just didn't get used a great deal. I guess probably because it was expensive and difficult to do.
Yeah, it was super expensive.
It took forever.
Yeah. It was just, it was very cost benefit, didn't really weigh. And then even still, you didn't have artists that were good enough to make good CGI. I mean, look at like the Lawnmower Man.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was what, 93-ish? When was Jurassic Park?
93.
So I want to say Lawnmower Man's around the same time. If not, it's a victim of bad CGI. But you look at Lawnmower Man, where yes, I understand it's supposed to be like virtual reality, but it's CGI. And then you look at Jurassic Park, and it's like that's seamless. Like they say that like they use puppets for some shots and then CGI for more of the walking shots.
Yeah.
And you can't really tell the difference unless you got like the ultra high def 440K Blu-ray transfer on some of the on some of the shots on my high def ultra high definition. You can sort of tell there's a little bit of artifice in. But still, I mean, you're talking about early 90s. That's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
And it still puts some of the ones that I've seen to shame, where it's like, oh, I got a dinosaur in After Effects. Just throw them in and we'll pretend that we're fighting them, you know,
right,
Dead style.
Yeah.
I was surprised. I rewatched a few of the Jurassic Park movies. I was really surprised the drop in quality for CGI from. I don't know if it's because they tried to do more with it, but the CGI quality in The Lost World, I feel, is a step down from Jurassic Park. Like, the CGI dinosaurs really stood out in that one.
Yeah.
I think that's because they wanted to rush it out, because the first one was popular, so immediately we're going to get a sequel. So I really feel that's a victim of timing. I feel if they spent a little bit more time on it, you would see it would be the same quality. but also, it suffers from sequels. So
Sorry, then I interrupted you. What were you going to say?
No, not really. It was so important, I forgot what it was.
Excellent.
That's what it was. Yeah. I do remember now. Okay. Yeah. I was just going to make a comment that I was shocked to find out that when we had talked to Catherine Mary Stewart, that she had mentioned that The Last Starfighter was basically one of the first, if not the first movie to use CGI. So, and I didn't realize that. And I went back and I watched a Blu-ray copy of that. And like, you can totally tell that they weren't using practical effects for some of those scenes. But even so, for something that was done that early, it looked pretty darn good. So anyhow, not a dinosaur movie. You want to kick it off? What do you want to start with?
I'm going to go, while we're on the 50s, I'm going to go Beast from 20,000 Fathoms, 1953.
Beast from 20,000 Fathoms.
So,
I don't even know that one.
It's a classic, man. It's very, very good example of, like, I believe that's Harryhausen, right, Mike?
Yeah, it's basically a prehistoric dinosaur that's been buried under the ocean forever and starts just wreaking havoc down the hole and goes down to Massachusetts. And I personally like it because it ends up in Coney Island. And that's how they fight it on they don't say the cyclone, but it's obviously the cyclone, where they use the roller coaster to get eye level and shoot it with this like isotope. But there's parts where it's running through Manhattan and, like I said, blows the 70s away. And, you could one of the biggest goofs on that movie is like some of the cops, or like especially one of the cops that it clearly eats. There's the very next scene with cops running out. That cop's there again, and he's
it's his brother.
They were probably short on cash, but it was just a classic, dinosaur reanimated, I guess, whatever.
Okay.
And just wreaked havoc and everything you want from a basic dinosaur movie as early as 1953.
Was that the movie that they showed in Gremlins 2 when the two gremlins are watching the dinosaur movie where the big dinosaur eats the cop?
I think you're right. I'm not sure. Now I'd have to go double check it now.
Because that is my only experience with that movie.
That would be crazy.
So yeah, we'll have to put a spreadsheet together of how many cops get eaten by dinosaurs in movies, and we'll suss it out from there.
I just need to see what the monster looks like.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's another thing. Like, I watched like some of these 70s.
Yes,
like some of these movies you watch, you're like 45 minutes into the movie, and you haven't seen any creature yet. This thing, you basically see this dinosaur through the whole movie. So there was no like boring parts. There were no dragging parts. It was just straightforward.
So no real build-up. They kind of just gave it to you right in the first few minutes, and then suddenly the creature's there, and
they just like it's because they were like following it. It was like on the New England coast, then came down, then ended up in Manhattan, then actually went to Brooklyn.
Okay,
it was a good movie.
All right. Jeez, what the hell did you call it again?
The Beast from 20,000 Fathoms.
Beast from 20,000 Fathoms. That sounds like a 50s movies.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think that's like my favorite ever. They came out with great movies.
Yeah. All right. How many people have seen it? 2 of you?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. All right. I was just curious.
I was going to say, if you two haven't
I know
seen
I
it,
didn't.
Yeah.
I have seen Gremlins too.
Okay, well, so have I. And if that's,
I confirmed it, by the way. That is the movie they're watching in Gremlins.
Oh, my Lord. Good Lord. How would you even guess
You've seen
that?
it by proxy.
All right. Well, I guess since we started with Mike, what do you say, Chris? Where do you want to go with?
So, interestingly enough, the movie I'm going to I'm gonna say ties in with Mike's pick, and that is 1977 Planet of the Dinosaurs. So I remembered this one from as a kid on VHS. Number one, the box art is absolutely nuts. It's like a bare-chested dude in space pants throwing a spear at a T-Rex with like a chick and like a space miniskirt like shooting a laser gun. So immediately you're like, okay, what is this?
Wow.
And it literally like within a minute, there's no, the year is blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, the ship's blowing up. We got to get out of space.
You got another recruit there, Mike.
And they land on the planet of the dinosaurs, and it just gets crazy from there. The reason why it ties in is the dinosaurs in that movie. One of them is actually the Beast from 20,000 Phantoms, and it gets killed by the T-Rex.
Wow.
And the stop motion is horrible. But it's a movie I grew up with, and it holds a special place in my heart because it's all early 70s porno stashes and, thickets of chest hair and perms. Even though it's supposed to be the future,
I love it already.
They're still rocking like the Tom Sellecks and like the full beard.
Fuck yeah.
It's, like I said, I realized, like, even as a kid, like, this movie is not very good, but it's a definition of this is a very fun movie because you get people together, you make fun of it, and it absolutely, totally is just insane. They do a lot of walking. I think they almost do as much walking as the Lord of the Rings because they had no money for budget after spending it on the dinosaurs. So I'm pretty sure they walked by the same like patch of trees like 3 times. They just shot it at different angles type of deal. But I mean, as a kid, the dinosaurs did look really scary. And the soundtrack, of course, is absolutely 70s, Rick Wakeman inspired keyboard stingers and stuff like that. It's a blast. Like I said, if you're not hooked by the bare-chested dude in space pants throwing a spear at a dinosaur, I can't help you.
Well, there is no helping you.
This is stunned to silence.
I haven't seen this one either.
I wouldn't doubt it. That's a very very old movie. I had to look it up because I was like, because I was watching it in the early 80s, and even then it looked old. So I was like, is this movie from the 60s? Nope, 77, year after Star Wars.
Year after Star Wars.
Star Wars was 77.
Was it?
Yeah.
So this might have been 78, because I remember I remember in my head as like, this came out a year after Star Wars, I think. Anyway, it's still early, so
it's early.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we got to kick it off a little slow. I mean, we don't want to blast out the really good ones.
Someone's just gonna be like, "Oh, Jurassic Park, yeah, okay."
Even I won't do that. I mean, I name dropped it right in the very beginning just because it's like that's the one that everybody knows. That's kind of the standard, for the most part.
I have a question that's off topic, but might be on topic.
All right.
Is Phil Tippett the same guy that just put out Phil Tippett's Mad God?
Mad God, yes.
That's him?
Yeah, because Phil Tippett is a huge stop motion guy. And that's his famous quote when he saw the CGI in Jurassic Park. He said, "Well, guess I'm out of a job."
Yeah, because I've been seeing snippets of it, and I'm like, this looks really good, and it's Phil Tippett. I wonder if it's the same dude. That's not a very common name, but now I'm definitely gonna watch it. Cool, thank you.
Yeah. What the hell was the name of that one again?
The one that
Planet of the Dinosaurs.
Planet of the Dinosaurs.
Planet of the Dinosaurs. Oh, that's simple enough.
You had the Planet of the Apes. Now you have the Planet of the Dinosaurs.
You know what I ought to try to do is put the damn movies in the ticker like Don does. I don't know if I could do that. Oh, banners. Let's try that. Yeah.
Oh,
Return of the
of the
Bacon.
Bacon.
Oops.
I
That's
want to
not
see
right.
that movie.
Here, I'll create
Return of the
one.
Living Bacon. Well, he's trying to figure that out, Ryan. Why don't you go ahead with your pick?
Okay.
Jurassic Park? Okay, good.
Yeah. No, I'll stick with something that nobody else has seen either. I'll go with what we were talking about right at the beginning. I'm going to go with because it's not really horror. Prehysteria.
Is that the one with the
it's-
little kids and the dinosaurs?
Yeah,
and stuff?
it's horror adjacent because it was created by Charlie Band and actually co-directed by him and his dad. When Charlie saw how much money these low-budget kids flicks were making, he decided to do an offshoot of Full Moon Entertainment called Moonbeam Entertainment that focused solely on children's films. And it actually answers one of the problems that I feel why we don't see a lot of dino movies in the 80s and 90s. And that's, I mean, it's a pain to create dinosaurs. They're big. Oh,
Hey. How we doing?
Didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
that's all good.
That's okay.
So it's a
That's
pain to create
okay.
dinosaurs practically. They're big, they're bulky, they're expensive, I'm sure. But they got around that by putting in one line of dialogue about how the eggs being dormant for so long must have kept them from being able to grow. So the dinosaurs throughout the movie are only about the size of a lapdog.
Is this prehysteria? What are we talking about?
Prehysteria, yeah.
Okay. I've seen that one.
Wow, you guessed it.
Yeah. I'm very good at few things. Knowing really dumb movies is one of them.
It did very well. It did spawn 2 sequels.
Did it really? I didn't know that.
Prehysteria 2 and 3. Basically the same story told 3 times. But, I mean, kids, even my kids, they've watched it. They love it. The dinosaurs are cute. They make cute noises. And it's just, simple story. Kids find dinosaurs. Evil businessman wants them for his amusement park thing, whatever. And kids got to fight to keep them. The fact that it was created by the same guy who thought that Castle Freak was a good idea is surprising.
Not really, if you know the history of Full Moon Entertainment.
I don't know. I kind of like Castle Freak.
The original. Did you guys see the treacherous remake? It was real bad.
Oh, I mean, at the end of the day, Charlie Band is all about making money, so it does make sense.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Look at all the evil bonds.
I've read his autobiography. The man is not ashamed of it. He's all about making money. And he, like I said, he saw how much kids' movies were making bank. He's like, we got to get in on that. So that's why we got Prehysteria. We had Remote. Pet Store, I think. I can't remember. But either way, there was a ton of Full Moon or Moonbeam kids there. And that way I think we're stuck with horror now, guys. I don't think there's really too much else. Unless someone wants to bring up The Land Before Time.
Stop it.
Did we
It's on
already
my list.
Baby? Did we already talk about Baby?
No, we didn't talk about Baby.
I don't think
That was the first movie I ever saw boobs in.
Oh yeah.
The Secret of the Lost Legend.
Yeah, I just watched it today again for the say hi to Jamaica. Hi, Jamaica.
Hi.
Hi, buddy. She's here from the out of state, and we're having a sleepover party. So
Ooh.
less pillows, more dinosaurs, but it's
Yeah.
So we started watching Carnosaur because I finally found it on YouTube, but then we got sidetracked by Vibes. So
yeah,
Right.
I skipped right over Carnosaur and went straight to Carnosaur 2. Sucked me right in, telling me it's better than Aliens.
that's what.
I've got a whole PowerPoint presentation.
I know. I am holding that back for now because I know it's going to be a big topic.
Yeah,
of
I was
discussion.
actually asking if we should skip Carnosaur and go straight to Carnosaur 2, but I didn't know if that was against the rules. So
It's
maybe
against the
after
rules.
this-
Don's not here.
How
so
excited were they to get that little snippet from somebody? They're like, put that on the box. Better than Aliens.
Better than Alien.
Better than Aliens. I could prove it.
I'm pretty sure the other tagline is if you took Aliens and Jurassic Park and put it in a blender, you'd get Carnosaur 2.
Okay, we might watch it when we're done. It's highly possible. Meatloaf. Sorry. I'm making meatloaf for dinner, so
Ooh,
I may have to. I'll
like
take
good
the
meatloaf.
momentarily. Yeah, I'm a fan.
Mhm.
So, all right, is Triasteria the only one we've done so far, or
No,
did I miss a whole bunch?
we did. Mike did Beast from 20,000 Fathoms, so he went all the way back to the 50s for
Wow.
that.
I saw it on the spreadsheet, but whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Chris did Planet of the Dinosaurs
From the 70s.
which from the 70s, which somehow still had a connection to Beast from 20,000 Fathoms, because evidently used one of the same creatures.
Planet of the Dinosaurs, is that like an old claymation one? I feel like I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't know. I'm usually
No,
more
there was a claymation one called Dinosaurs with an exclamation point, and there was like a blue Triceratops. Is that the one you're thinking of?
No, it's from the 70s. You know what I'm talking about. It was like the Sinbad era, like those old hi.
Hi.
Like Bloody the Clown. Hey, Abby. I love her.
She's great.
Awake. I was gonna look it up. So what is it?
Planet of the Dinosaurs.
Planet of the
Planet of the
Dinosaurs. I
Dinosaurs.
think that was one of the ones that's on my list. I don't know. I didn't get very far on my list. I have a hard time with really bad CGI.
I watched a few movies, but I realized I didn't have enough to talk about here, so I started like trying to figure out movies that I've actually seen to talk about. So I'm definitely gonna be breaking the rules later, and stepping outside the dinosaur box.
Like I said, technically,
I might even talk about Barney. I'm not sure
chickens,
yet.
I was trying to figure out if the Meg counted or not, because I don't remember
does.
what.
I'm going to give that a thumbs up and a green light, because I think it's technically from
not Jurassic, but I didn't know what.
Whatever.
The Megalodon, it's prehistoric.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all I care about.
Because that was
it's not around now. It's a technically extinct creature.
fair.
I'm even willing to accept mythical creatures. So we'll get into that, I'm sure.
Okay, Godzilla.
Yeah.
Well, now that possibility is wide open.
Because I had a thought earlier that I couldn't let go, and I know it's not a real creature. So, I have to create an exception for it.
Do you really know it's because Don's not here? He doesn't need it. He might not allow it, but he's not here.
Well, I was gonna behave myself and save the fake shit for after 9 o'clock, because you know how the rule goes. After 9 o'clock, there's no rules.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Well,
Don's snorkeling in his kitchen right now.
Yeah, he is.
I feel for him. I do. My first apartment, our bathroom exploded into the downstairs neighbors.
Oh, Jesus, that sounds terrible.
That pretty awful.
Yeah, so he's trying to fix a sink with Mario and Luigi, and he's wishing he had a mushroom right now. So
could have helped him out last weekend.
I hope we found some gold coins, for fuck's sake. This is horrible. So, all right. I'm sorry. Did we finish up with Prehysteria? Was there anything else we wanted to say about that? Okay.
Tiny dinosaurs are cute. That's basically the gist of it.
That was the gist.
Tiny dinosaurs are cute. I'd like a little lap dinosaur, I think, for about 10 minutes. Then you better get that shit out of here.
And you better get that.
Well, it's like they
ate dog food. So.
Oh, did they? Okay. Well, they never answer the real questions. It's like, how much of a mess does the thing make?
Exactly.
Does it shit in the corner of the room? You know what I mean? And what does that look like? What does it smell like? How much is there?
That's fair.
Do they piss on things? It's like, I don't know enough about dinosaurs to be like, do I want one as a pet?
I'm pretty sure they answered that in Jurassic Park.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think they did. And they were trying to help that poor Triceratops.
Yeah, with the pile of poop. And the long gloves. When you pull out the long gloves, like the semination gloves. It's like...
the horse semination gloves. That's so good.
She's like, I've used those gloves before. And I'm like,
oh, look at this.
We don't judge. That's probably doing the Patrick stuff.
Yeah, he might be. I hope he's working on his form. Yeah. Anyhow, in all seriousness, I hope that project is going well, because that shit sucks. Yeah. All right. Abby, I think we're on to you.
All right, so I'm only going to be here for a couple minutes, and then I'll sign back on after dinner. But I'm going to bring up Tammy and the T-Rex because I watched this last night, and I actually surprisingly enjoyed this movie.
Right? It's
the cast alone. I mean, I knew Denise Richards was in it, and I vaguely remembered Paul Walker, but Terry Kaiser. Who else? Sean.
Terry Kaiser's in that?
Terry Kaiser's in that. He plays the mad scientist. And Sean.
I really need to watch that.
Oh, fuck. What's his name? Roach from People Under the Stairs. Sean.
Oh. He plays one of the bullies.
I know who you're talking about. I can see.
Yeah, why am I blanking on his name?
Hmm.
Wow, my brain hurts. I'm very tan. Do you see how tan I am?
I do see that.
Straight.
Yeah.
I've never been tan.
Were you wearing sunglasses?
Yeah, can you tell my raccoon face?
Maybe.
Yeah, and it's gotten better. It was pretty bad at the beginning because I was like red as fuck, and then I just had these giant. It was classy.
It's like the reverse Spider-Man mask.
Yeah,
John Whalen. I just looked it up.
John Whalen. But I surprisingly enjoyed this movie. It was even better than Velocipaster, I would say.
Wait a minute, that movie was awful.
Velocipaster?
Yeah.
Did that guy look like Dexter to you, or is that just me?
No,
like,
he did. Yeah. And I kept
It's
trying to give it, and Ryan was like, but it's got ninjas. Then the ninjas came, and they were awful, too.
They were awful, too.
No, it's not a dinosaur pastor and ninjas.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
They're
Have you not
missing
seen
cowboys
it, Chris?
and aliens. No, I haven't. No.
Oh, you need
There
to.
is a Cowboys versus Dinosaurs.
Yes.
I've seen that.
I didn't get a chance to watch it.
Cowboys versus
I was on the
aliens.
fence about
It's
it. I
not
almost
very
watched
good, but, walk with me.
With Velocipaster, as soon as that opening scene with the car crash and it just said missing VFX,
Yes.
I was
Yes.
I was
It's
in.
one of
I was like,
those
this.
movies.
I'm 110% on
I
board
was
with whatever
like,
happens.
what the hell am I watching? I was like, am I watching the wrong thing? I was like, what the fuck is this?
I know it's
It
not
was-
apples to apples, but is it kind of like Wolf Cop where like they know it's silly, so they just lean right into it?
100%, yes. But I love
Cop
Wolf
is more of a
I
real
think Wolf
movie.
Cop is a better movie. But,
Yeah,
it's a fantastic movie.
Wow,
It's a
that's
movie.
either
Wolf Cop.
saying
Wolf Cop is great.
I would
Yeah.
compare.
I had that on my list
Velocip-
for the Werewolf Week, but I
Yeah.
don't think we ever got to it.
I would compare Velocipaster to Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter. If you've seen,
Dude,
that.
that's a great. I have that
No.
movie, I think.
That's what it reminded me of.
And what about there's parts where only his hands turn into raptor hands?
Yeah.
And like they didn't even try to blend it in. You could obviously like see he's wearing gloves.
Yeah,
Like-
no, it's not good at all.
Like they didn't even make an effort.
At least Tammy and the T-Rex, when he like pet her little hands and you could tell it's like a dude wearing gloves, it's still at least tried.
How about when he made the phone call and you see the dinosaur hands check for change? It's like,
It's so bad. It's so
I'm gonna write this one down. Velocipaster.
yeah.
Yeah, that one's been on my
Chris,
list.
did you see Tammy and the T-Rex? Because I
I-
feel like you need to.
I have seen it. It left and sadly no impression on
No
me.
apparent. Yeah, nothing whatsoever.
I watched.
You've seen the R-rated cut though, right?
I watched it when it came out on Shudder.
Okay, then yeah,
Okay.
yeah, okay. Just
But
because, like, when I watched it when I was a kid, it was the PG cut. So
So was there
yeah,
like
no
no
gore,
brain
nothing.
orgasm at
no
the end?
gore. I don't know. It was
They
like
have him hooked
10
up
at the
just
time.
his
I
brain
can't
at
remember.
the end.
There
and
was a
just
brain
an
orgasm.
It was weird. His brain was smoking at the end, but
So yeah, I have seen it. It left very little. I know exactly. I can like picture it, but like I have no attachment to it. Never saw it.
I
as-
would take Velocipaster over Tammy and the T-Rex any day. of the week.
really,
Yeah.
What?
I mean, it's no dinosaur hotel. But dude, I watched Trash this week. I'm just
You guys are blowing my fucking mind.
this
with
is
these
why
titles.
Tom Atkins doesn't like you, Ryan.
I know it's okay.
it's so good. It's so bad. It's good.
Dinosaur Hotel. Is that what you said?
Isn't it pretty?
Oh, it's very nice. What are you smoking tonight?
Is mimosa.
Normally you drink a mimosa.
Yeah.
Mimosa.
Unless you're me, but I got myself a Gandalf pipe because I always wanted one. I can't. Clearly, I'm high already because I can't make it go up in the fucking video. But it's been a good day.
Well, you're missing the hat. We need a hat.
Do I have the hat? No, I don't have the hat. You know what I should have done is I should have put on my Halloween costume.
Yeah, you should have done that.
We have a
At the very least you can put Sharpie on your face. You know.
It's all right. Yeah, so my Tammy and the T-Rex is the favorite of the trash that I watched this week. Am I forgetting anything about that movie? No, probably.
Yeah. So we did a rundown of that. Okay. I heard Terry Kaiser, my brain shut off after that.
Yeah, it makes a giant robot T-Rex, and then he takes Paul Walker's brain and puts it in the giant robot T-Rex.
Okay, I have heard of that.
Everything you need to know about this movie.
That's everything I need to know. All right.
That and Sean Whalen gets gutted, but
so now she's in love with the
and
T-Rex.
Denise Richards fucks the dinosaur.
Yeah, she does too.
Son of a bitch. Well, that sounds fantastic.
I recommend it.
Yes. Wow. Lots of people do, and it is on my list as well as Velocipaster. Although I'm sure that will come up later. I don't know, because we kind of just touched on it in passing. I assume it's on somebody's list.
Yeah,
spreadsheet.
I know it's on spreadsheets.
All right. Well, I guess I'll do one real quick, unless we got something else we want to say about Tammy and the T-Rex.
I can't imagine what's left to say about it.
What's the rating on that movie?
Very good question. Let me look that up, sir.
Like, what do you mean by rating?
Like rated R.
Like for audiences, yeah. You know.
Oh, it's R.
Is it R?
Okay.
Tammy and the T-Rex, yeah.
Yeah.
Just R?
Well, the Shudder version is.
Okay.
Because boobs.
Okay. Because it's got boobs. So no actual mechanical dinosaur sex. Gotcha.
You don't see it. It's implied.
Sorry, implied fucking.
Implied boring.
Yeah.
She does ride the dinosaur.
It did get 5.2 stars on IMDb, but I think Velocipaster did also, which is scary.
It's a good movie.
It's a great movie. Good times.
I understand. All right.
I think that was actually the first movie I watched when I got Shudder.
Oh yeah.
As soon as I signed up for it, that was like one of the first things flashing across. I was like, "This is a must watch." I was like,
and I don't like Denise Richards, but I don't know why she irritates me. She does. She just annoys me.
I like her in comedies.
I like her when she gets murdered in movies. Is that wrong?
Oh, okay.
She was really funny in Undercover Brother.
Is she an Undercover Brother? I don't know if I even saw that. Yeah, like in Valentine, she got murdered in the hot tub, I think.
Yep.
I don't know. She get murdered anytime she wants, but she irritates me. Sorry, checking my timer.
No problem.
Meatloaf for dinner.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh, real quick before we go off, Tammy. Also, the guy that played Isaac in Children of the Corn was in it. That was the other person I was trying to remember.
Oh, yeah, he was one of the other scientists.
Yes. And very tiny scientist, but... All right, that's all I got. You can go on. I knew I had a last thing.
We spent as much time on this as you want.
Tammy. God love Tammy. Tammy.
Tammy's got a lot of kinks.
Well, I don't judge anybody in their kinks, man. It's not my place.
Me neither. Okay. I'm gonna go more down a serious route. Because I think some of these movies are really wacky. I'm gonna go with Ice Age: Dawn of the Dinosaurs.
Nice.
You know, I don't know. I watch a lot of kids' movies. What can I say? So,
I've seen it.
I love Ice Age, so don't worry about it.
I do too.
Ice Age is good. No
It's
complaint.
a great movie, right?
Yeah, exactly. This one is pretty much a favorite in this house. Oh yeah, the squirrel's great. Scrat? You kidding me?
My dad was obsessed with Ice Age and that damn squirrel. He was obsessed.
Yeah, he was so cool. They gave him his own movie. Yeah.
Be a brat. Say hello. He doesn't want to say hello to you. I'm sorry. Very sorry. All right. Yes. All right. Fucking Ice Age. Go for it.
Yeah, he likes to get on camera. So, yeah, I don't know. I just love John Leguizamo as Sid the Sloth. You know what I mean? I can take or leave Ray Romano. You know what I mean? He's okay. He's okay. You know, especially as a woolly mammoth. You know, but
woolly mammoths go.
And Dennis Leary, yeah, I'm okay with it.
Queen That's Latifah's right. He was the tiger,
good. Huh? Yeah. The saber-tooth, yeah.
Saber-tooth, yeah.
Yeah. Queen Latifah's all right. I like her.
Oh, that was the second. Was she in the first one, or she played Ray Romano's love interest, right?
Yeah.
She's in the second.
Yeah. I think she's also in this one.
Yeah, she's second onward. I think.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, she's in a bunch of them. So, and this is the one where, you know, I think Sid ends up with a bunch of Tyrannosaurus eggs and decides that he's going to be a mother.
That's right.
Yeah. So he draws faces on them and shit, and he tries to take care of them, keep them warm, that type of thing. You know, and of course they hatch, you know, they follow him around. You know, he teaches them some stupid stuff. And, of course, the mother finally catches up to them and, you know, wants to kill him. And, of course, they have this heartwarming moment where... you know, all the kids that he helped to raise, like get in the way, you know, and protect him from being eaten. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. So I don't have a ton to say about it other than it's adorable, and I watch it with my daughter. So
do you cry at The Land Before Time? Because I cried before time. I smell.
Uh-oh, I missed one.
I smell Ducky. You smell me? I'm sorry. Ducky moments. Any character named Ducky's going to be a friend of mine.
Yeah. I got you.
Broccoli's done.
Ooh, broccoli.
Yeah, this was very, very last minute. Oh, that's so good. Roast.
So,
all right, boys. I'm going to log back on after. I don't want to have you sit here while I eat my delicious food.
Okay. Yeah, because I was about to ask your meatloaf recipe. So yeah,
I'm keto, so it's a keto meatloaf recipe, but it's actually pretty fucking good. So I just, instead of breadcrumbs, I use almond flour and Parmesan, an egg, garlic, onion, and whatever else I kind of throw in there. Hi, babe.
Okay.
George likes it. He says hi. Yeah, I'll log back on after, but you know how much I love shoving food in my face while I'm talking to you guys, and I'll spare you the whole dinner.
All right. Well, when you come back, bring the pickles.
I will. Have them ready. I do. All right. I'll see you guys soon.
See ya.
Bye.
Yep. Mike, I think we're back at you.
All righty. Even though the T-Rexes didn't win, I'm going to go with King Kong 2005. I thought the fight between King Kong and the T-Rexes, probably one of the best scenes I've ever seen in any movie. And it went on and on. And it was just brutal. I think the T-Rexes were obviously, I think, just as good as Jurassic Park.
So that's Jack Black flick?
Yes.
Peter Jackson's King Kong? Okay.
And I just think, aside from King Kong, I think they did a great job with the dinosaurs in that movie. And they even made, like, if you could get away from the reality part of it, like the T-Rexes in that, when they were fighting them, they were like nasty pricks. They weren't just like animals. They were like, and that was it. That scene stands out for me out of like all dinosaur scenes, and I just love it. It's like a half-hour long fight with them going, and it's like relentless, and like they don't want to stop. They just, when you think the fight's over, it just keeps going and go. They fall off a cliff. They're like fighting, hanging on, and it goes on forever, but it's great. I just, like I said, I like those T-Rexes almost probably more than Jurassic Park. That was just a great scene.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I'm having trouble remembering. It's been a long time since I saw that particular one.
I mean, then there's other dinosaur scenes. I mean, even when the like the brontosauruses are like stampeding, and people are like running with them. They're like running through like this like valley or whatever, and they're running through. And obviously, of course, every now and then somebody will get stepped on, and it just keeps going. And then there's raptors running through the brontosauruses after the people. It's a great, if you want dinosaur, there's a lot of it in that movie, and I think they did it well. So that's really well. There's nothing much to go into the whole movie because that's not really a dinosaur movie, but with the dinosaur footage in that, I think is outstanding.
Yeah. No, hey, as far as I'm concerned, it qualifies. You know, I don't care if it's a movie about a big gorilla. You know what I mean? If there's dinosaurs in it, I'll count it. You know,
no, it's
apparently there's spiders in it too, which I forgot
there's
about
all
completely.
kinds of prehistoric shit. Big bugs, there's dinosaurs, there's.
Oh right, yeah, okay, yeah. Well, it's been a little while.
There's those slimy things in the lake that like ate that guy's head. That just from the head. I don't know what the hell it was, but
it was awesome, is what it was.
Yeah. Well, there's always good movies out there about ooze and goo that like eats people. So, I mean, I wonder if they were inspired by Creepshow 2 or something like that when they did that.
It's Peter Jackson, so I'd say probably yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, well, he's definitely a lover of like really gross effects and like gore and stuff. So when you go back and look at some of his earlier stuff. I mean, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. What was the name of that movie?
Bad Taste.
Dead Alive.
Bad Taste, Meet the Feebles, Dead
Alive.
Alive.
Yeah, Dead Alive. How fucking gross was that?
The best part is he got like government money to make that movie. So, like, someone from the government was like, excellent work, Mr. Jackson. Here's your check.
Yeah. Well, didn't that also happen with that other early one that he did?
I believe
Bad Taste.
Bad Taste, yeah. Yeah, like because I guess New Zealand has like funding for actually making films, so like anybody who like genuinely takes an interest and takes a real honest crack at it, they're like, okay, hey, here's some money to help you. Because I mean, why not? Why wouldn't you want to try to compete with some of the other markets? Make your own films and get them out there, and get yourself a presence in the cinematic world. I mean, that's kind of cool, in my opinion.
That's why the new King Kong versus Godzilla or whatever, they're starting to film this week in Australia.
Ooh, that's nice. Yeah,
which I did not like, by the way. Kong versus Godzilla.
You didn't? I liked it.
I didn't like it. I'm a big King Kong fan, and I thought they killed it for me. That he needed an axe, and King Kong doesn't need a fucking axe. He's a fucking gorilla, man.
Oh.
And I was looking so forward to that movie, and I was like a little kid. I was just like destroyed. I was like, this sucks.
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah. If King Kong needed something to beat something with, he just picked something up.
And not only was it like an axe, it was like a mystic axe that glowed and like.
What?
Well, it wasn't a mystic axe. Tough. It was one of Godzilla's scales, so it was glowing with radiation.
Oh,
that just makes it worse.
And that's why he needed the axe, was because the only thing that could penetrate Godzilla's skin was one of his scales.
Yeah.
Oh,
the movie makes total sense when you think about it, Mike.
I think Velociraptor was better. Velocipastor.
Yeah,
I'm a big Godzilla fan, so I loved Godzilla versus Kong, and I love that for a versus movie they actually had a winner, and it was Godzilla who beat King Kong. See, Mike's just sour. That's why.
Yeah,
that's probably what it is. That's probably what it is.
Sour grapes.
Yeah.
Mike, did you see the original Godzilla versus Kong?
Many moons ago. I mean, I was a big Godzilla fan as a kid growing up too.
I saw that one. King Kong gets powers of lightning.
I think I vaguely remember. I would have to rewatch it, but
I just remember the like the fruit that they did like a tutorial on, like a scientific explanation of the narcotic effect that this fruit had that King Kong ate a shit ton of. You know,
it was basically just King Kong
movie.
getting high off his ass.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Good for him.
So anyhow, since that was on my list.
I love how we're killing all of Clint's movies with random like recommendations that are attached to our recommendations.
I might say them anyway.
You know, kind of like that movie Godzilla vs. Kong. Clint's just like, son of a bitch.
Got me again. Oh. All right. So, oh shit. That's right. Let me fix that. I must add King Kong. There it is. So King Kong. Anybody else have anything they want to say about King Kong?
Great first half of a movie.
Great first half of a movie.
I don't like it. I mean, I like the first half, but by the time we get to the end, I've checked out.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like even though it was super ass long, it was still only half of a movie in your opinion.
Oh, no. Sorry, the first half is great. The second half, once like she was ice skating with King Kong, I was like, no. Like Peter Jackson is just Peter Jackson just fanboying over something he loved as a kid.
Sure. Yeah. The one thing I did like was that every time somebody died, they kept talking about raising money and sending the proceeds to their family.
Yeah.
So
we'll dedicate the movie to him.
Yeah. We'll send the proceeds to his family. All right. I guess we'll move on. Crypto Chris.
I don't know if this breaks any protocol, but it's not a movie, but it's a TV show. I'm going to go Dinosaurs from the early 90s, the TV show where it was like the sitcom, but they were dinosaurs.
It was Roseanne with dinosaurs.
Pretty much, yeah.
Not the mama.
Yeah, there you go.
That was a good show, though. I used to watch it all the time.
Bummer of an ending, though.
I mean, that's... Yeah, thanks. You just brought it back to my mind. I'm going to go cry for a minute.
Yeah.
No, I mean...
That got dark real fast.
Yeah, it's Jim Henson puppeteering, workshop, creature effects.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, like, the puppets were great. Like, so, and it wasn't even that bad of a show as far as, like, it was a sitcom, but, like, they were excellent effects, in my opinion. I mean, for being
I watched it. It's up to this day. They're amazing.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan of like Jim Henson's puppeteering stuff. I mean, everything put out by his studio is always like super cool.
And the show too dealt with like it was a real, like, it wasn't with the practical effects and the puppetry being so good, you'd think that would kind of take front and center. And for the first little bit it did, but the episodes were well written. Like there was drug awareness. The episode, what was it called? Where he throws where it's this whole thing to throw his mother-in-law off the cliff. What is that episode? Huffing Day or something? Can't remember.
Oh yeah, I remember Huffing Day. Yeah, it was Huffing
or something
Day.
like that. Yeah,
it was something like that.
But it talks about like how the mindset of like people who are past their prime are no longer an asset to society and need to be getting rid of. Like the show got surprisingly deep. And like I said, and like I mentioned to Chris, like spoilers for a 30-plus-year-old show now, but I mean, the series ends with them basically waiting to die because it's the beginning of the Ice Age.
Because they were denying the climate change. You're like, oh, it's only cold for a while. It'll go away. I mean,
and I think the show actually ends with the baby looking up at Earl and saying, "Daddy, when is the sun going to come back?"
Good
and
Lord.
Then it just pans out of the house and it starts to snow, and that's how the series ended.
God damn.
Not bad for stupid puppets, right? I mean,
yeah, really.
When it comes to like puppeteering, there's like I don't think anybody better than Jim Henson Studios. I mean, if you see some of the things that they did, even when they were doing them, it like blows away. Like anything else, like you said, most of them were like using like the hand, and they had like fully articulate mouths, and
to
get the expressions they got out of the puppets was amazing. Like it's not real, but like you felt like the personality in their face and the way they moved, and it just comes from the combination of actor and puppeteer. And like I said, for being a sitcom, basically, it actually is very good as a dinosaur. And all right, I know I just went, but I gotta say this: the best dinosaur interpretation ever is from Super Mario Brothers, the animated opening, where the dinosaurs were speaking with a Brooklyn accent.
It just doesn't get any better than this.
It just popped into my brain where they're like, "Yo, you see that, guys?" It kills me.
Just the two dinosaurs talking about how great life is until that asteroid hits.
That's pretty funny.
If that was on anybody's list, I'm sorry.
Nah.
I actually completely forgot about that Mario Brothers is technically a dinosaur movie.
I think I could safely say that's not on my list.
It should have been on all of ours. Oh yeah. Claire just mentioned like we're talking Jim Henson creations. Claire mentioned Labyrinth, which is just
oh yeah.
That frig, I love Labyrinth.
Labyrinth is super cool.
Actually, I have the soundtrack on my Spotify playlist. Like I friggin' yeah. Sorry, I don't even want to get started on talking about it because if I do, I'll just ramble for like a half hour.
Just became into a Labyrinth podcast, so
yeah. Well, Bowie's awesome. So I mean, he basically made that movie what was good, and he made it great. You know, in my opinion,
he's just having the time of his life with that.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, I mean, Jennifer Connelly was always awesome, but I mean, it's like, you know, he was really cool. For me, he was the highlight. Here's a question I don't know the answer to. Going backwards a little bit, I just saw it.
Isn't Godzilla in Goldmember too?
I don't know. Thought I'd ask you.
There is a scene where two Japanese guys make a joke about Godzilla, but for the life of me, I can't remember why they're making that joke.
Was it the obligatory dick joke montage at the beginning of the movie?
Maybe.
That's the only part that I could see it vaguely remembering something like what you're talking about, where it's like, look, it's a giant wing. Come here, I need you. It's a giant.
Yeah, no, they make a joke about Godzilla. See, now all I can think about is Honey, I Blew Up the Kid, where they have the same joke, two Japanese businessmen. Like one of them screams Godzilla, and the other one's like, no, big baby. Like even when but it was something along the lines of that.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. That movie is dumb, but I love it. Talk about
it doesn't get a lot of love. Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves.
Oh,
the third one. It doesn't get a lot of love. It's a good movie.
I never watched it. I can't comment on it again. I wouldn't know.
It's like I think it's Rick Moranis' last film too.
Yeah. That's very possible.
I can't think of anything else he was in after that.
Yeah, just disappeared for a long time, and then we didn't hear about him again until he got sucker punched in New York.
Well, he took care of his kids, right? He retired to take care of his kids after his wife died. So
very, very.
That's very respectable. Yeah.
Fuck you, New York.
If he does come back, it should be for Spaceballs.
Bastards. What's that?
If he does come back, it should be for Spaceballs.
Yeah, we need a sequel to Spaceballs. Yeah, that needs to be like the last thing Mel Brooks does. Another Spaceballs movie.
That's right. He's still alive. I keep forgetting that.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I kind of thought he was dead too, but I don't think so. Not yet. What is that?
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, he's like, run, it's Godzilla. And the guy's like, yes, but though due to international copyright laws, it isn't. And then the other guy's like, still, we should run like it is Godzilla. And the other guy's like, even though it isn't. And then they kind of like nod to the camera and they both run. That's right. I remember it now.
Your brain for dialogue just kicks my ass, man. I don't, how do you even remember that?
How could you forget that?
I can even
I don't
picture
know.
their faces.
How did I forget it?
I'm pretty sure it's the dude from Heroes too that is the one that winks at the camera.
That's pretty cool.
What the hell were we talking about?
Super Mario
dinosaurs.
Yeah, Super Mario Brothers. Which we started talking about Super Mario Brothers.
We went down a rabbit hole there.
Oh no! So it just popped into my mind because like they were talking. We were talking about the dinosaurs being like a family unit and like a sitcom.
Oh, that's right, the
he's like a
Dinosaurs
working
TV
man.
show.
And then I was like, the best interpretation of dinosaur accent ever was the Super Mario Brothers movie. And okay, so if I'm sorry, Ryan, but like you if you were young and you went and saw that movie, like it's Super Mario Brothers. Like everybody knows what Super Mario Brothers is. So you go in and it starts with a very badly animated cartoon of two dinosaurs eating, talking in Brooklyn accents, and you're like, what the fuck is this Super Mario Brothers? Where's the pipes? Where's this? And then Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo. That movie is bullshit amazing. I love that movie. It is great because it is just so, it flies in the face of conventional thought. But yeah,
10-year-old Ryan was very confused. That was, oh, it's Adam. Hey, Adam.
Hey guys. Sorry I'm late. I had one more Carnosaur movie to get through.
Excellent. I was going to say 10-year-old, as far as Mario Brothers go, 10-year-old Ryan, I love Mario Brothers, but Mario Brothers was my first realization as a kid that just because a movie's a hot thing doesn't mean it's going to be good.
But yeah, I actually unabashedly love that movie, even though I'm like, yeah, this movie's bad, but
I watch it all the time.
Planet of the Dinosaurs, it still holds a place in my heart just because of how bizarre it is.
Every time Dennis Hopper says monkey, I lose my shit.
Monkey.
I just kicked my cat in the nose.
There's a whole subplot of them ordering a fucking pizza
that goes nowhere.
It goes until the end of the movie where the guy shows up with his fucking pizza.
You don't even see the pizza. It's just over the walkie-talkie. He's like, sir, your pizza's here. And he's like, not now.
But yes, Dinosaurs, the TV show.
Shout out.
Hi,
hey, Adam. Hey.
Hello.
Oh, that's crazy. Sorry about the tangent.
It's okay with me.
I actually think the casting in that movie is pretty good. Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo. Leguizamo, excuse me. Yeah.
So we're on. Now I know what movie we're talking about.
No,
actually, we were talking about dinosaurs, like the show.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah, there at some
You'll
point.
never know what we were talking about.
I don't know why I thought that, but I thought you were talking about Super Mario.
No,
Brothers.
we were,
and then it popped into my head the opening.
Since you were gone, we took shrooms. And we said, let's see where this conversation goes. And it got weird.
And despite what we've been talking about, it always comes back to Super Mario Brothers.
It does. It does.
Yes, sorry, Ryan.
Where'd you get that octopus? That's pretty cool.
I found it, I want to say on Amazon years ago. And at first I saw somebody online had made it into a backpack. And I thought, oh, I'll make it into a backpack, but I just love it too much. So he's just now my friend.
That's cool.
Random stuffies.
Should be a prop for a cosplay or something.
You know what you could do for the Deep from Boys and just have it on your junk.
I've seen a few like that. Those are kind of cool.
Back into this at a weird time.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Allosaurus.
I bet you were earlier.
Rex.
Did you finish that meatloaf already?
Well, it was already cooked. I was just needed to eat it.
I was like, it didn't stand a chance. It was like, that was quick.
No, the meatloaf I made last night, so we were having leftovers. I just had to roast the broccolis and make the mashed potatoes and then eat it. And now vodka. But I figure I'm not going to be on for long. I just wanted to, because I don't want you to think I hate you guys. Next week is Counting Crows.
We were just thinking that. We were like,
I know.
God, I wish Abby didn't hate us so much.
No, I don't know what to do. But then after that, I'll see you guys at Monster Mania.
Monster Mania.
Mike, you're going to be there, right?
I'll be there all Saturday night.
And Ryan doesn't want to come in from Canada for it, I know, but whatever.
Hey,
I got responsibilities.
How about that?
I don't believe in those things. She's so cute.
I know.
Magic
shop. It does spin.
Make him a pretty princess. My phone, I don't know if it still does it, but when Siri first started and you say, "Hey Siri, what's my name?" and she goes, "Your name is Abby Schneider, but you told me to call you pretty princess." Yes, I did. Very much.
Glad you remembered. Yeah.
Very important to me.
It is.
Looking down the list of the movies you guys already talked about.
Yeah, what the hell?
I like when you do the runners like that.
Yeah, me too.
That makes me very happy. So King Kong that we discussed, is it the old one or the new one, or did we talk about all of them?
2005.
That was the Peter Jackson one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Predominantly.
Yeah.
But the other ones were brought up.
Yeah.
Including the GVK.
Yeah. And what did we just talk about?
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs.
Yeah. I got some catching up to do here.
And by proxy, Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah. The basic gist of the dinosaurs conversation is that Jim Henson saw Alf and said, "Hold my beer."
Nice.
There you go.
I like it.
Me and Paul saw the 33 Kong, not to regress in the conversation or anything, but on the big screen, and it was so cool to see that movie. Like in that format. And I'll tell you what, like every Kong movie after his kind of like treats Kong with kid gloves a little bit. Kong is like scary in the 32 movie. Like he doesn't give a shit. Like he's stomping on people, ripping their heads off. I mean, I guess he kind of does that a little bit in 76. The Dino De Laurentiis one. But he's a full-on monster in 32. Like they don't try to make you sympathize with him, you know what I mean, as much. Like it's a monster movie. It's not, and
then the other
him
one,
and Fay Ray like fall in love with each other, and
funniest part in 76 is when he picks up a blonde girl and he thinks it's Jessica Lange, and he just looks, it's not honey.
He looks not her and chucks it over his
he just throws her away like no.
I was zombie Fay Ray for a Halloween costume once, because I impulse shopped a giant King Kong hand. Like it wasn't even Halloween, and now I was in a store and they had a giant King Kong hand, and I'm like, I need this. I don't know why, but I need this. And it was like 6 months later I used it for a costume. But
so you were a zombie.
So it was a zombie theme, but I think certain themes, like they do a theme every year, and I don't love themes. And zombies to me has just been played out. So I thought, how can I make it more fun? So because I had a giant King Kong hand, I just made it a severed giant King Kong hand, and I made me a zombie.
That's awesome.
And then I ate my friend's face, but that was a whole other night. This year the theme is
we've all been there.
But again, like, come on, vampires. Yeah. But so I need your brains because I'm going to go as Elizabeth Bathory because I think she'll be the fun vampire.
Did you use almond flour and garlic and stuff like that? I mean,
all the time.
Okay, cool.
Don't go as regular Elizabeth Bathory. Go as the Elizabeth Bathory from the Atmosphere board game.
Oh, where she's actually like a legit vampire.
You're inspiring
people. Describe what she eventually turns into.
I'm going to look that up because I need something to just punch it up. And I would love to see that cosplay big time.
All right.
Well, I'm like, I can't walk around with a fucking bathtub on my head, so I'm not sure what to do, but we'll see.
Yeah. All right. I missed the movie. What did I miss?
I don't know.
Ryan, what the hell was your movie again?
I didn't pick one yet. We're still on dinosaurs.
Oh, okay. That's
no,
good.
we pretty much beat them to
beat it to the death. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That Super Mario Brothers.
Oh, now did you mention Super Mario? No, I'm joking.
I'll get the Corman train rolling, and I'll bring up the first Carnosaur because this movie actually has some very interesting history. Mostly that, as we all know, Corman is probably one of the most famous exploitation producers of all time. The man knew how to make a quick buck, and Carnosaur was probably his magnum opus in that he read Jurassic Park, saw that Spielberg was going to be making a Jurassic Park movie, knew that was going to make big bank, and got Carnosaur out 3 months before Jurassic Park was released.
That's impressive, actually. Give you credit. I might watch it when I hang up with you guys.
And I mean, it even has, like, instead of Laura Dern, it has Diane Ladd, her mother, in one of the main roles.
The first like Asylum movie. Then, like, do you know that Studio Asylum that'll come out with like knockoff?
Yeah.
Like instead of like
Pacific Rim, they'll come out with like
Atlantic Rim. Yeah.
Yeah. They're basically from the camp of Corman. It's pure exploitation cinema.
Okay. Trying to make a block off of a movie that everyone knew was coming out. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. See, there's a lot of confusion about the term exploitation cinema. A lot of people think it means like grindhousey gore flicks. Exploitation cinema means you're just exploiting something to make a profit. So, like Adam said, perfect example. Asylum is very much an exploitation studio. Charlie Band and Full Moon Entertainment were very big on exploitation. They basically looked what was famous at the time, what kind of movies were making money, and they would make low-budget versions of it. And Corman is the undisputed king of exploitation. To this day, he's still going with a lot of the sci-fi dinosaur flicks.
Yeah.
But Carnosaur, if nobody's... Have we all seen Carnosaur?
I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to watch it actually when I hang up because I haven't found it on YouTube, but then I got sidetracked.
I'm going to have to watch it. I told you I skipped it to watch Carnosaur too because I had to know what you were going to talk about.
I want to talk about that one. Is it better than Aliens?
Oh, wait.
One guy said it was.
Actually, another perfect... again, we talked about how... why we didn't see a lot of dinosaur movies in the late 80s or like in the 80s and 90s, because it is so expensive to do these practical effects. And for Corman to create a life-size Tyrannosaurus Rex for these movies, that tells you right there was no cheaper alternative, because Corman is all about doing stuff as cheaply as possible.
He's a cheap bastard.
So if he had to create a full-size T-Rex,
I would agree with that.
That's why nobody else was doing it, because it's too expensive to be making these kinds of movies. But I mean, it played out his favor. Carnosaur was huge. Made like $2 million off of like $100,000 budget. So that's why we got Carnosaur 2 and 3 and the Eden Formula and Raptor.
Yeah, the Eden one's was on my watch list. Was that any good?
No. It's
okay, I didn't think so.
I mean, it does have Dee Wallace and Tony
Which
Todd.
was the only reason I was going to watch it, but I ended up doing Dinosaur Hotel and then
right. Was he even in it?
Jeff Fahey?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's in it.
Okay.
He's actually hanging out, but again, he hangs out with Dee Wallace for most of the movie. So why mention him and not her?
Right.
But, Carnosaur 2 does have a bonkers plot. It's got Clint Howard being Clint Howard. It's got some great gore shots.
I should have watched it.
I don't, Abby, and you guys haven't seen it, so I don't. I'll talk about
go
Carnosaur
ahead.
2. But
You're not going to spoil
go ahead.
it. It'll be
so
okay.
it's about
I'm
Diane
joking.
Ladd is a virologist, and she figures out how to infect chickens so that the eggs they lay have dinosaurs in them.
I started watching.
Spreads
so I saw
a
the first
virus to humans, making it so that female humans are now giving birth to dinosaur eggs, killing them in the process, which will wipe out the human race and allow dinosaurs to become the dominant species on the planet again. And let me tell you, you have not seen movie magic until you see a chick with her legs wide up in the air, screaming and having a dinosaur egg just shoot across the
out. Is it like the
Bravo.
billiard ball scene
Bravo.
in zombie strippers?
Not quite that ridiculous.
Okay. I've never learned
and
to
it even has an homage it has another homage to the Alien franchise, because one woman, the egg breaks while it's still inside her, and the dinosaur chews its way out of her stomach.
See, now this
So you even got like a dinosaur chest burster.
Okay. All right.
Better than Aliens. Going to see it again and again.
No, it's Carnosaur 2, and that is better than Aliens. I have several reasons why.
Shit's right there.
I would have to agree.
In my opinion, Carnosaur is the height of Corman. It only started to go downhill from there, with the exception of Carnosaur 2. But I mean, they were within a year of each other, so that's what I'm saying. Like the first two Carnosaur movies are where Corman absolutely nailed the formula down pat, and even with Carnosaur 3, everything started to taper off until you get crap like Dino Shark and Five-Headed Shark Attack and all that stuff. But anyway, yeah, it's Carnosaur.
Dino Shark, I watched the preview for, and I just thought, I don't have it in me, man. And that had Eric Balfour in it. Like, he was a pretty, not a big name, but at least somebody that I know. I feel like he was in Dino Shark or Poseidon. I watched Bam.
That is,
guys. I don't know.
They all start to feel the same after a bit.
I'm not even kidding. Totally.
Yeah, it's one of those, like we talked about that, I think, before you came on, where nowadays with dinosaurs, it's always like dino, animal versus animal, dino.
Yeah, Dino Shark versus
Crocosaurus Rex.
Yeah.
Or Super Croc.
Dino Croc versus Super Gator. It was like
I would totally watch. Yeah, I watched.
I
watched a couple of the bad sci-fi movies this week.
3-headed shark attack.
We're up to 6-headed.
You're up to 6 heads now.
Oh, I'm behind on
I
the
think
times.
Brooke Hogan got eaten when it was 5-headed, and I think we're up to 6 now.
I actually pitched an idea to Asylum for a dinosaur-themed horror movie. They didn't take it, but they did give me some really cool stickers.
Wow, that's cool.
I'll make that movie with you, sir.
Yeah,
It was either too good for him or too bad. Probably too good.
Probably too good.
It was called Lavosaurus Rex. It was about a dinosaur that was inside of a volcano and erupts. When the volcano erupts, the dinosaur comes out, but it's like embedded with the powers of the volcano.
Yep, here's my money. Just take it all.
Yeah, take it, man. I mean, they made.
Was it redemption for throwing Godzilla in the volcano?
Yeah, probably. It probably stemmed from my childhood trauma of watching Godzilla fall into the volcano.
The tarantula lava.
Yeah, Lavalantula. That's where I came up with the idea while I was watching Lavalantula.
Okay, that makes sense. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They probably realized they'd never have the budget to make that movie.
Right, clearly. That's a big budget.
Yeah, that must have been it.
Or
they wanted to kick it back to you. What's that?
It was going to cost tens of dollars. That's just too much.
Tens of dollars to make. And it'll make tens of dollars, too. Take my money.
There's one of those versus movies called Lake Placid versus Anaconda. Which I just thought,
feel like there is.
If you didn't know what Lake Placid was, wouldn't you think that was a really weird, like, oh wow, this anaconda is going to fight this lake? Like, this is going to be.
I love
It'll be a
Lake
bizarre
Placid.
fight.
We're gonna have to do a crocodile. Did you guys already do a crocodile? Like a.
We have not.
I mean, I'm not really sure how many there are, other than the 5 or 6 Lake Placid movies.
Well, I mean, we said that like giant animal lizard things would count tonight.
Would count. All right.
Yes,
So like.
Oh, cool. I had questions
in-
about what would be accepted.
Yeah,
alligator.
in my
to the
opinion,
nation.
yes. In my opinion, you know, for the most part, you know, dinosaurs are supposed to be extinct. But I mean, like, I'll make an exception for, you know, like,
I saw Jurassic
alligators
Park.
and
They bring it back.
crocodiles. Yeah. Because I mean, technically, you know, it's like they've been around since that time. They just never went extinct. So I mean,
Fair.
To me, they still qualify.
Okay.
We had a discussion about Megalodon, you know, whether or not that would be acceptable. I said it is. And beyond that, I'm willing to accept some fictional creatures that are technically dinosaurs.
They didn't have to actually have
Like
existed. Good.
Yes.
Dino shark.
Like maybe they're not in the fossil record, but somebody had a really good imagination, and
Right.
they're good enough for our discussion.
Very well.
So Ryan walked away. I think maybe we're done with Carnosaur.
Oh,
what is this? Oh my God!
Look at that.
no.
Placid versus
No.
Anaconda.
Who wins, Anaconda or the lake?
the lake.
The lake.
yeah.
In the end, everybody wins.
Is David Hasselhoff in that? Because if he's not, he
No,
should.
unfortunately not.
John Schneider. He's my next. You know. Oh, he was in Lake Placid 2 or 3. 2 maybe.
Didn't
Or,
they just come out with a very recently
I
a
don't know if
very
you guys can
new
see
one?
the tagline for this, but it's probably the best tagline
Crocs
ever.
on the dock, snakes on the lake.
Oh my god!
I like it.
If there was ever a movie that needed Samuel L. Jackson to be in it, it would
son
have
of a
been that
bitch.
movie.
Motherfucking
Great.
snakes.
Just pay him his rate just to say that line.
Yeah.
Like, he
right.
doesn't even have to get dressed. You see him like in his coat, like in his hat, like ready to go with his bag of money.
Just cut to him like you see on those cameo videos and stuff. Just cut to him sitting at like an airport or something.
Even leave the cameo symbol in the thing.
Yeah.
All right. Adam.
Hello. All right. So hopefully nobody throws a flag on me, but if you do, that's fine because I would understand. I was thinking about going with Q the Winged Serpent.
You
Another
know,
Corman flick.
I haven't seen that one since I was a kid, and I know it's streaming. I should.
I
check
mean,
that.
isn't it like it's a flying dinosaur, isn't it?
It's a
I
dragon.
can't remember exactly what it's supposed to be.
It's
I mean, I know
kind of
it's
a winged
technically an
serpent.
Aztec god, but
Huh.
I thought it was sort of it was supposed to be like a
I feel
dinosaur
like
that
Clint
they
should
kind
give
of
us an I allow it. I'll allow it.
yeah.
I'm not
I'd
charged.
say,
I'll allow it.
yeah.
Clint, if
It's a
you
damn good
allow it,
movie.
don't say anything. All right, there we go.
Was I supposed to make a determination on something?
Cue the Winged
Debbie
Serpent.
Does Dallas
Thumbs
is
up
a
or down?
dinosaur flick, right?
Cue the Winged
Is it?
Serpent.
Yeah, I think it is.
I think it counts.
Close enough?
I mean,
All right, fine. So
David
Yeah,
Hasselhoff
Hasselhoff
makes
makes everything
everything
better.
better.
He does.
I mean,
He was in one
Yeah,
of
he
those
does.
Anaconda flicks. I can't remember which one it was.
Was
Probably
he
the
really?
third
Anaconda
one
3.
or something.
there's
Anaconda
nothing
3.
better than John Voight getting vomited up by a snake. I'm
he
sorry.
makes that
That's
movie.
just-
John Voight
Yeah.
makes
And he
that movie.
winks.
I love him in that
Yeah.
movie.
And
Yeah.
he winks.
He's all
half freaking and
he's all
Yeah, he's
melted,
fucking
almost like the
vomited
RoboCop
up, and
guy. And
then
he's
he
like,
wink.
Comes out
Yeah,
looking
he's
like
the
he's all
best.
covered in KY jelly.
yeah.
Yeah, fucking asshole. No. So,
Anyway, Cue the Winged
Yes.
Serpent is one of my favorite. One of my favorite directors is Larry Cohen. I just think he makes some really quality
Sorry,
movies.
that's right. It's not a Corman flick. It's a Cohen flick.
Yeah, it's Cohen, and one of the things I like about it is it's this like giant monster movie, but it also intersects like the dirty 70s New York vibe. You know, yeah, like the grunge, kind of like a Basket Case or Taxi Driver. Like you get some of that New York grunge in the movie, which is kind of neat. And Michael Moriarty is like, we were just talking about how David Hasselhoff makes every movie better. Like Michael Moriarty is fantastic. Like every time I see that guy in a movie, I smile. He's so great. Who else are we? Somebody else big in this movie that I'm thinking of. Oh, David Carradine's in it as the detective. But anyway, this movie did for skyscraper rooftops what Jaws did for the ocean. Because after you saw this, you didn't want to party on a skyscraper rooftop ever again. But anyway, you know,
which a lot of people were doing in that movie.
Yeah, it happened a lot. That's the only way they.
Not convenience.
Yeah, it's like, you know, in Jaws, if people just stop going in the water, there's no story. In this movie, it's like people would just
women would just stop going up on the rooftops in their bikinis.
Stop getting naked on top of rooftops. The movie would have been better.
The day that happens.
I don't
want to be here anymore.
Right. But you know, it's a good little monster movie, and you know, one of my favorites when I was a kid. And I don't know, I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah, I agree. It's totally, when you hear like Q the winged serpent, you're like, what is? But it's not bad. I mean, I've seen a lot worse.
They should put that on the poster. It's not bad.
Just picture me like shrugging.
But I agree. Yeah.
I've seen worse. That's the great tagline.
Seen worse.
It's something that shouldn't work. It should be kind of boring. But like you were saying, Adam, like Michael Moriarty, the dude knows how to chew scenery and make it not seem like he's chewing the scenery at all.
Yeah.
And you just
And his character in this is like great. He's like this low life like guy that like he's, you know, and he has connections to the mob, but he's also like a jazz pianist and like all this stuff.
He is.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, they make him like so quirky, and he's like awesome.
I keep thinking that Mycosaurus Rex has dyed his hair pink, but the lighting in his room makes it look he's got pink hair. I like it.
He's got mood lighting in there right now.
I like it a lot.
He was developing photos before he got on here. So
Michael Moriarty's gonna come over and play some jazz piano for him.
Nice.
Green.
Now it's green. Ooh, all right. Mood lighting, eh?
I like when it changes colors because it gives Don a headache.
It's like an added bonus.
Is Don not gonna be with us tonight?
I'm not sure what's happening there.
Okay.
He basically put out a thing that his sink exploded. So
jeez.
It looked like he had a faucet that fell apart, and he sent pictures of like underneath his sink where like the trap was gone, and like he was in the middle of a serious plumbing surgery. So
just tell him it's because he doesn't love me anymore. That's
yeah. Oh, he's gonna hear that. He's gonna hear that. That you know.
I was here and he wasn't.
Don, Abby was very upset you didn't show
up.
I
literally have a friend
who wants to know why you don't love us
sitting
anymore.
in the other room watching a movie without me because I love you guys. And they watch a shit ton of bad movies.
Bill Towner. Maybe he'll make it. Maybe he does plumbing too.
We are touched and honored. I appreciate it. So yeah. Hopefully he's getting that shit put back together, but I don't know. He may or may not hop on.
I'm sure he'll be here eventually in like 3 more hours.
If he does, he's gonna be so pissed off.
And drunk,
and completely wasted. So I mean, if he doesn't make it, it's okay. I'll forgive him for going to bed because I mean, it sounds like it's been a rough day.
He's gonna send a picture with underneath the pipe, underneath the sink with duct tape on it.
yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
Mike, your T-shirt. I just realized you're wearing your Jurassic Park.
Your
name keeps blocking thing. I like it. Theme. I like it.
I always try to dress accordingly.
Yeah, that's fair. I like that a lot.
You know, that's what.
So when we do bikini night, I expect 2 pieces from you.
That's when having 500 useless T-shirts comes in. It's useful.
I like it.
Thank you.
Yes.
Have you guys all seen this movie, by the way?
I saw it about 25 years ago, and it's been on my list to watch again because it was on Shudder, I think.
It's not on regular rotation in my house either, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but it's one that I keep going. I remember seeing it, but I don't remember anything about it other than the winged serpent and the skyscraper.
Yeah.
But I'll have to check it out now. Usually, I got to say, when I do these things, I go back and I watch a lot. If I haven't seen the movie, I'll watch them after we have these talks, just so I can get the jokes later. I don't like being out of the loop, man. It bothers me.
I've been keeping a running list of every movie that's been brought up that I haven't seen yet.
Yeah. Then I go and I watch them, which is fantastic. I got to say that the horror anthology episode, which was my first one, I don't know if I was on or just listening in, but I went and I watched all the ones from the 70s that I had been putting off that I fucking loved. So I give Mycosaurus Rex credit for that because he's my 70s movie man.
Well, if I'm ever looking for a 70s recommendation, I will definitely
go to Mycosaurus Rex, man.
You got it.
Check the old spreadsheets.
So all the spreadsheets. Don't let
That's where all the good shit is.
You don't think I remember all this crap, do you? If I didn't.
I know, I don't.
If you flip the camera around, it's just the wall of spreadsheets.
That's it.
I love that Super Mario Brothers made it on the list. That's pretty good.
Yep. So Don wasn't too busy to accuse her of cheating on us with another podcast.
Aw, rude.
Yeah, I know.
He says plumbing. He could be sulking.
And of course, Richard says, maybe he's sinking. I don't know. He could be sinking. I hope he's keeping his head above water.
But
exactly.
There's that fucking snare drum when I need it.
That's right. Well, I don't really have anything to add to Q the Winged Serpent. I mean, that's another one that's going to have to make my list. Because,
I think it's time.
It sounds interesting, but I have to sadly say I have no idea anything that you're talking about.
Oh, fair enough.
But I'm interested. I'll check it out. All right, Meatloaf.
All right. Again, the one that keeps popping in my head is Dinosaur Hotel, which was bad. It's kind of like a bunch of rich people pay, kind of like Squid Game. Like they pay to watch people fight dinosaurs, or they're in this house and they have to, whoever makes it out alive. And, it was really, the acting is atrocious, which I love. They have like child actors because the woman, the main character, brings her kids with her to this whatever reality show she's going to do. Now they got to fight dinosaurs, and bad CGI dinosaurs, not even good ones. And there's a oh god, do you guys remember in D&D the Eye of the Beholder? But it was like a little robot that flew around and talked to them through the, like I just had a little Eye of the Beholder moment. But that's how they communicated with the contestants, was a little, seriously low budget, but I don't recommend it at all. It was really bad. But dinosaurs, and they ate people, and I really like that in a movie.
Okay.
I don't have good dinosaur stuff unless we go to Jurassic Park, but I feel like that's been done.
It's not really a cop-out. At some point, Jurassic Park will have to come up.
It'll have to come up, yeah. How about Jurassic Park 2?
We talked about that a little bit.
Yeah, T-Rex walking through the streets of New York or whatever.
Ryan mentioned a decline in the CGI quality.
Big time. The first one will forever be one of my favorite movies. And the first movie, I think my father and I went to see as an adult, like in the theaters together. And then we saw everyone in the theaters together after that. That became our thing.
Yeah, I thought the quality of the CGI may have come back up a bit in number 3.
3 is like a fun time, I think.
I like 3.
3 is my favorite of the franchise.
Really?
Yeah.
I like
it has talking raptors
over 2.
He
The talking raptor. That's great.
Can't think of her name. David Duchovny's ex-wife. Tia
Leone.
Tia Leone. Yeah.
So I looked up Dinosaur Hotel. It has a 2.2 out of 10 on the IMDb.
Oh, that's generous. Yeah, it's
generous. But a more interesting article I found was a Japanese hotel staffed by robot dinosaurs.
Ooh.
I had a robot cat bring me my sushi at the restaurant we go to.
Oh.
Wow.
I need that in my life.
The receptionist is hosted by a robotic dinosaur that gives you all your information and everything. That sounds amazing.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes.
Goldblum.
I just watched Vibes. We were having a Jeff Goldblum moment. So Vibes is from the 80s with Cyndi Lauper. And he's so Goldbloomy in that. It's so
I remember that.
Great movie. I love it.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I mean, I actually own it, but we saw it. I think it's on Prime or something. But yeah, the Goldblum man. He can still get it.
I was surprised to find out he was from Pittsburgh.
Yeah. We were talking about Earth Girls Are Easy. That'll have to be the next Bloomage for the night.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Yeah, classic. All right. So on that note, I'm gonna go. Like I left my friend in the other room watching Sleepaway Camp.
That candy bar in the pool and leave.
Well, you know, I mean, I'm gonna pop back in later probably because I love you guys. It's so much fun for me to sit here and get drunk and like talk about dumbass movies, but I have a little bit of guilt because
you know what? You'll be back. I'm calling it now. You'll be back.
I will be back because I really do love this. Like I feel so
friendly wager. I'm gonna give it an hour.
You think
you'll be back?
Yeah, I will be, and I'll be really fucking smashed by then. So I feel like I should give you an apology in advance for my stupid behavior. But
well, you're gonna come back for an hour.
Over party.
Stegosaurus costume or something. You're gonna be back.
Well, I had a fucking seriously. If anybody wants to get me a gift, I want one of those goddamn dinosaur blow-up costumes to run around in like a freak. I really want that. Actually, I want us all to have that, and I want
have
us
a Godzilla
to have a
one of those.
Fight.
They look like a blast.
Big old, tiny armed Tyrannosaurus Rex battle.
Like a backyard dinosaur battle.
Yeah, like you scratch my back because my arms are too small and I can't reach. But like, I need this in my life. I really do. I need that. But yeah, no, I'll come back on a little later. But I don't want to leave her sitting out there watching Sleepaway Camp all by her lonesome.
No worries. No. Have a good time.
I love you guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Love you.
Bye. I don't know how to make it.
All right.
Sign off. I don't know how to make it go away.
That'd be hilarious. You're stuck with us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna haunt you like ghosts.
Yep, got it figured out. Okay. All right. I guess it's back to me again. And already. Oh shit. You know what? I didn't even put my pick up on the scroll. That's stupid. All right. I'm going to pick one that I recently watched. I don't know if any of you checked it out, but Triassic World.
Oh, yeah. I love this.
I caught that son of a bitch on Tubi. And I posted about that before I was even halfway through that movie because I was just absolutely loving it. And there is nothing that I'm going to say about this movie that is going to make it sound like it's any good at all. You know what I mean?
It shouldn't be.
You will not believe me. And all I have to say is if you want to see how good it is, you kind of have to watch it. So, I mean, the best part about it was the writing. So it's a ridiculous idea. I mean, any dinosaur movie really is, but I mean, some are more believable than others. This one was more or less some secret laboratory experiment, obviously. Some company trying to get themselves off the ground, you know, basically to grow organs for human transplant. So somehow the idea was created to basically clone dinosaurs, bring them back to life, grow, you know, like dope them somehow with like human like genetics and whatever in order to grow organs in them for the purpose of human transplant. And of course, they need a big investor to take them back, over the next hump, of research capability. He comes to visit the facility on a night when somehow they've got really low security because that's what he requested. You see where this is going. So dinosaur gets out. Son of a bitch, if she isn't really super smart, you know what I mean? And some really bad things happen to these people. But I had a lot of fun watching it, and I think if you give it a chance, you probably will too. So, Jurassic or Triassic World.
It was easily the best of the non-Carnosaur movies I watched.
Did you see it?
Even my wife liked it. Yeah,
oh,
even
wow.
my wife liked it.
Yeah.
She sat there and was watching it with me. I turned to her and I'm like, this actually isn't bad, is it? She's like, no, it's not.
Yeah, no, it totally wasn't, and it was just because for me, I got sucked in by the dialogue. I mean, the idea was completely stupid, but they made me care about it. They made me want to see what was going to happen next. So it was entertaining as shit.
And they actually had practical. There was CGI, but they actually had some practical dinos.
Oh yeah.
And I'm sorry, it's Triassic
World.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'll put that up here.
I have not seen it, but the passion in which you endorse that has definitely put it on my radar.
Yeah.
I've
never seen Clint get so like passionate.
There was a twinkle in his eye, wasn't there?
Yeah.
No,
every now and then.
Cool. I mean, when something surprises you like that, like when you go in with sort of, like low expectations, and then like halfway in, you're like, this is like an actually entertaining movie. I'm not like, thinking about jumping out of a window as I watch this. That's a nice surprise.
Right. And that's kind of the thing for me. It's like, I don't know why I have this disorder where I purposely watch bad movies. You know what I mean? Or things that are not, I shouldn't call them bad movies. Because the idea is that I'm purposely watching something that's not a mainstream film. Looking for, that hidden gem, that movie that just slipped under the radar and for some reason never became as popular as what it should be. You know what I mean? And it's like every now and then you find one. You just get really excited about that. It's like you watch a whole bunch of garbage. And you're like, well, that sucked.
Right.
Oh, what can I say good about it? But then every now and then there's just one that, you'd never heard of before. It never got any real recognition. And it's like, well, what the fuck? This is actually good.
For sure.
So that's where I'm at with it.
No, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
You just described why I watch the movies I watch.
Yes, exactly. I figured we had a similar quest in mind. Yeah. Let me sift through all this garbage looking for.
I was just gonna say it's like the grizzled old miner who sifted through so many damn pans of dirt just to find that $3 worth of gold.
That's like being able to share with your friends that like one song from that like unknown band that like nobody knows about, and like
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome when you're the one that finds it and is able to get everybody to watch something or listen to something.
Yeah, and suddenly everybody else is super into it, so that's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. So that's where we are. I guess there isn't much to say if we haven't all seen it.
I've seen it.
There you go. It's two of us.
But yeah, I agree with Clint. It's actually like it's worth a watch. Definitely. And it's on Tubi. And because it's such a little known movie, the ads are pretty minimal.
Yeah.
That's right.
If it's on Tubi, it's almost like you have no reason not to watch it. Just go watch it, Like if I find something's on Tubi, I'm just like, all right, like
yeah, why not?
Yeah. 100%.
I'll probably watch that tonight, to be honest with you, once we get through with this.
That sounds like a good idea.
That was on my list, but I didn't get to it. Once I saw everybody was watching, I said, "It's got to be good." So usually I don't go by Ryan because he watches everything. Then I saw it. You posted you were watching it too, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, this might have some.
No, so Clint likes it, so maybe it's not a total piece of shit.
And when Ryan posts something and he says it's bad, he's like, "What the fuck am I watching?" Then I'm like, "Then this movie's got to be rock bottom." What were you watching the other night that you said, "I'm 45 into this movie and I don't know what the hell I watched"?
Oh, Raptor Ranch or something like that. Yeah, I didn't even finish watching it, and I already rated it. And I wasn't wrong. I finished watching it, and my rating stands.
Wow!
Terrible.
Finished watching it.
WTF?
So you're
don't ask me what it's about because I can't remember.
Right.
That's awesome.
But you're a completionist. You finish it up as a matter of principle. You're like, I started this, so
what happens if the end of it was really good?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, 110 minutes. This was dog shit. But as soon as you saw the ending, that was awesome.
You didn't see the ending. Daniel Day-Lewis came out and completely saved the movie.
Yeah.
I mean, look at The Exorcist 3. If you turned it off too soon, it just would have been an old movie about George C. Scott talking about a fish in his bathtub. But if you stuck through it, it's actually really great.
Well, I mean, you got us there, so
yeah. I don't know. I was pretty captivated by that movie. Exorcist 3 was pretty good most of the way through, I thought, but until it started getting weird at the end. But I still hung with it.
Greatest jump scare in horror movie history.
That's the consensus.
I'm inclined to agree. There's only been a couple movies
YouTube
that actually made me jump.
it.
That's one of them.
Yeah. It was different. Absolutely. And
that would be a good topic for a hangout.
Jump scares.
Yeah.
That one in particular, just because, not that I want to go way off the rails on it, but why not? They gave you a jump scare before they gave you the jump scare. So they gave you a more traditional one before they gave you the non-traditional one, which I thought was pretty cool. They just kept following.
Well, there's so many layers to that jump scare because she comes out of the room, the camera pans in quick, which already gives you a feeling of distortion. Then you see the character walking behind her. Mm-hmm. Then, and we're talking like microseconds, but there is a delay. There's a delay between the nurse walking out of the room, the killer coming behind her, and then the music sting. It isn't the music. The music sting gets you so hard because you're already, again, you had the zoom in and then you have the reveal of something coming behind her. So it's stacked on top of each other so much, your body is just wrecked.
Yep.
It's a jump scare and it's well earned. Like you are several minutes of tension before. I'm all for a good jump scare.
Builds and builds and builds.
Yeah, but you need to earn that jump scare. Exorcist 3 is a prime example of how you earn a jump scare.
Yeah, exactly. Don't just give me a cat
in a fucking Pop-Tart coming out of a toaster. And if you know what movie I'm talking about, we can be friends.
Wow. Well, okay.
And she's got that veil on, that like nurse, the old nurse veil. And then she turns to the camera, and her face is a fucking dinosaur.
Did you
see that part?
No, I missed it. It must have been the director's cut or something.
Yeah, it was in the director's cut.
Yeah.
It said, "We're missing a dinosaur."
Hey
guys.
Hey! Hi, Jack.
Hello, guys.
What's going on?
We know nothing about dinosaurs, but we can't hear.
What's going on? Camera problems. That's what's going on.
That's what's going on. Yeah. Well, I thought you wanted to say a couple of words about Jurassic Park, so I figured everybody's seen.
I love that franchise.
Yeah.
That light's really bright. That's killing my eyes.
Yeah.
No, I love that franchise. It's like, as you say, there was a massive gap from.
Oh shit.
movies with dinosaurs, etc., and that kind of thing from like the early animation stuff, the 50s stuff that we were saying earlier. And it kind of went to that in a way. And that was kind of what we saw. But no, they were great. I love a Jeff Goldblum type leather pants. What's not to like?
I'll be it myself.
I'm only human, you know? I'm only a human woman.
Yeah. Jump, get some tissue. Good God, woman.
Not to mention the open scene where he's just laying back.
Yeah.
That shot is amazing.
Didn't they make a statue of that in London or something?
Yeah,
I'm right there.
They made a statue of that in London.
Right down along the Thames, isn't there like him laid out
Jeff
on the shore of that?
He's such a great character to go from that, and he's kind of like, I don't know, he's coming to his own as well as he's gone on from it as a character in that franchise. Okay. I've not seen the latest. I think did it drop like a couple of days ago? I don't know. I'm not sure.
The newest one, it's still in the theater, I believe.
Yeah, it's actually on Prime as well to buy.
Oh.
Yeah, you can rent it or something for like $25.
Yeah,
really?
so it's £16 for us to just rent for us. Yeah, so that's right.
£16 to rent it. They can shove that.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, what?
It's always new double release stuff, though, isn't it? It's like they do it on a streaming service as well as like in cinemas, but it's the same price as such. Actually, it's not. For me to drive
call it early
40 miles out and still pay that is still cheaper than for me to rent it.
Our nearest cinema is 40 miles away.
But it's still cheaper to rent it, to go there than rent it at home.
Yeah, really. Good Lord. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind giving somebody like $5 or $6, to watch something that just came out.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus, that sounds like a lot. If I'm giving you that much money,
it's weird though.
You need to send me a copy.
Like you guys were saying, like I'll go to the theater with my kids, and drop $100, but for some reason the idea of spending $25 to rent it at home.
Yeah, totally agree. Absolutely. Prime does it the worst, I find, for England. Prime does it the worst. Like any movie you could think. You have things like Tubi, and I know we get it, but we have to have VPN. But it's like they do it worse. So much worse than you get loads of free stuff. Half the stuff that you watch, we can't find.
No, not at all. Most of it.
It's just not there without I think I have 6 streaming services and still can't find things.
No, it's shitty.
I can
the movies I recommend on here, usually you can find them for free on YouTube because nobody gives a shit about them.
Very true.
Mm-hmm.
We have different regions, same again with everything. It's like we get a lot of stuff blocked. Honestly, it's. I mean, I need
that happened to me a few times.
I need to get a VPN.
Yeah. YouTube is so weird with the stuff they allow and the stuff they immediately remove for
my stuff's been blocked on YouTube loads in the past, and then there's stuff that's been reloaded that stayed there.
Yeah. So weird. But anyway, you guys were talking about dinosaurs. But just like Ryan was saying, he'll drop, you go to the movie, you drop about the same amount that you would pay for getting one of those Prime videos at home. I'd still like to make going to the movies like a big deal, even if it's I don't know, even if it's lost some of its novelty as I've gotten older. I still like making going out to the movie like a big deal, like it's an event, And
well, we do as well. And during the new Scream came out, we went to see that on premiere day, and there was me and Claire and 11 other people in the theater. Wow. And that's it. No one bothers.
We live in a really small place though. Yeah, it's like
the new Scream wasn't
we
released
live in a small town, and we have to travel 40 miles to the next town to see stuff. There's it shows how small it's. Maybe a not great, but we were at the first showing on the first day of the new premiere of the new Scream, and there was
including me, Claire,
15 of us 13. Maybe. 13 in the cinema.
I mean, it doesn't happen often, but whenever I go to the movie and you have the theater to yourself, or there's just a scattering of people, I love it. Just
it happens loads though where we live.
Feet on the seat in front of you.
Yeah. I was going to say I can get because I'm 6'4", I can get my feet out. I can fart. It's all good.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've been here 5 minutes, really.
Yeah. The struggles of a tall person. I feel so bad for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'm also 6'4".
People always asking you to reach for stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It's a
The
constant
world's not
struggle.
meant for tall people.
No.
Sorry, me and Clint need the steps though to get on anything, so we'll be fine.
Yeah, we short people, we don't understand.
No, we don't get that.
I actually did have to get Claire a step to be able to reach
Oh,
the kitchen cupboard.
stop!
Not even a joke.
I'm 6 feet, so it's like the whole world was made for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
You're perfect. You're
All right,
right
Mr.
there.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Dinosaurs.
Yeah, Jurassic Park. The best?
I still say Super
Original.
Mario.
No.
What?
Super Mario Brothers, man. Come on.
Super
That's
Mario Brothers. Okay, there we go. Mario Brothers.
I think it's hard.
You want me to go to Barney? I would go in there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, of
Jurassic
course.
Park
I think Jurassic Park kind of set at least the high standard of what you can do and what it should be. And then Corner Store kind of came in and said, I could do that, but just a little bit cheaper. So
Yeah.
A little bit cheaper.
You see, I've been bad this week. I didn't
Pretty sure the
like,
crafts
do my
and services
homework.
table
I
for
haven't
Jurassic
watched
Park was more
Dinosaur.
expensive than Carnosaur's whole budget.
Wait, what was that?
Do you guys consider Jurassic Park to be a horror movie?
No,
Just out of
Then you get into-
curiosity.
No.
Sorry.
No.
fantasy adventure kind of
I think it's
thing.
wholesome.
I wouldn't say
family
horror.
fun.
Because, like, I always bring this up when people say that Jaws is a horror film. I don't have like a major problem with it, but I'll always
you don't
be
really
like,
get that much blood
if you
in
think that
Jurassic
Jaws
Park. You
is a
kind of
horror
do,
film,
but it's like Hollywood blood.
like Jurassic Park should also be a horror film because it's literally just people getting eaten by large
I
carnivorous
was going to say,
animals.
people get eaten in it. So if
Yeah.
people get eaten in it, it's got to be a horror film, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm
So,
holding
like,
back right now.
Go for it. Man.
No, it's like the levels of blood and horror in each kind of genre of movie, whether it be like something like Jurassic Park or something a bit darker. It's like a lot of the time it's so different for the type of movie level it's supposed to be. I'm kind of saying it's like Jurassic Park, I don't seem to look at it and go blood, gore, and like they go on that, not the intent of the movie. You know what I mean?
Also, Jaws is a shark, something that you can actually encounter. You're not going to run into a dinosaur. Dinosaur,
unless you've had mushrooms, no, not necessarily.
Technically sharks are dinosaurs, Mike.
Yeah.
Right,
the prehistoric.
Yeah, so are crocodiles and alligators.
Yeah.
So Jaws
change
was
the
doing
direction of
Jurassic
this
Park
again.
before Jurassic Park.
Yeah, you
was doing
see,
Jurassic
alligators
Park.
seem ridiculous to us. We don't get alligators or crocodiles or anything like that. They don't exist to us.
Yeah.
So I got an idea for a movie. We take an alligator or crocodile and put it in your hometown. There you go. Asylum.
If it's too cold, it needs a jacket. It needs like a hat.
What
a
do we
jacket,
do? It's an alligator.
Oh, mate, the locals round here would be going crazy. That'd be awesome. Do it. Bring over.
That poor alligator.
There'll be some full-on Yorkshire hissy fits if you had a crocodile or something around here, wouldn't it? It'd be cool.
But I can kind of see your point there, Adam. Where
Well, I mean, you can make a case. I'm just saying, like, and outside of like the dinosaurs eating the people in Jurassic Park, there are other scenes where, there's a scene where Samuel L. Jackson is in the like a storage facility or something, and somebody, or no, it's Laura Dern. I'm sorry, and the hand on the shoulder, and then she turns, and it's actually like
it's
the arm.
Yeah.
I compare that to like in
stub.
Jaws when the guy's leg gets bit and you just see it floating. I mean, like you can make an argument, and I'm just like, they're both. See, to me, they're both adventure films with elements of horror.
Right.
Yeah. I'd say that's
a good example. Actually, what you just brought up though is a good example why Jaws
like Deep Blue Sea.
horror.
Yeah.
In Jurassic Park, we have the scene with Samuel's arm.
Mm-hmm.
That is probably the most terrifying scene in the movie. Like, closest to horror movie that you can get.
Sure.
Whereas take Jaws, for example, that fisherman's head falls out of the boat underwater.
Yeah, that
scares
jump
Richard
scare.
Dreyfuss.
Yeah.
It's a jump scare, and there's a music sting to it that increases the jump scare, which feels very much more like that's the thing. You can't really gauge a horror movie based on, do people die? Do people get eaten? Look at Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. That movie has one of the most terrifying body melts I've ever seen, but it's not a horror movie.
Yeah.
So you have to look at it more.
Or even in the opening scene with the peasant who got killed by the
the
spears. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I think
that
it's
as well.
You have your staples of each genre, and some of them do mingle, but it's what you do with those moments. So take Jurassic Park, where they're more subdued, and it's just to increase the feeling of tension. Whereas with a horror movie, it's set out to be a scare. It's set out to scare you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's because honestly, I think Copycat is a horror movie.
I think.
Yeah,
Sigourney Weaver
it's back to that scene setting, as you say. It's the whole genre of the movie.
Yeah, it's what they do with what they got. I think that makes horror.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
I think tone plays a huge role.
Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
Yeah,
tone plays a huge role, and it's kind of like watch Jaws and then watch Piranha.
Yeah,
and like there's a definite tonal shift, and they're both about killer fish, but there's definitely a tonal shift between like a movie like Jaws and a movie like Piranha. I think Piranha is much more horror forward, although I am willing to concede that Jaws, I mean, obviously has horrific moments, and that the jump scare is, I mean, that jump scare is top 5 jump scares as well. I think the guy's head that comes out of the boat, nobody was expecting that.
I mean, Jaws probably scared more than all the slashers put together. Yep. I mean, there were people. Never mind the beach. There were people that didn't want to go in the bathtub.
Yeah.
Or swimming pools.
Who's not afraid of some big ass creature popping out of the water that
Jaws
eats you.
didn't even have to be on the screen. Even it was like if they just showed an underwater shot and it was totally unrelated, you were on the edge of the seat. You thought somebody was going to die.
Yeah. I want to say I feel like we have a tendency to forget that Jurassic Park is technically a horror movie, because it's almost like Spielberg was trying to make it family friendly or something.
That's what takes away from the horror, because the family aspect of it.
It's like we didn't get a ton of gore. They really scaled back on some of the real horrific things that happened, although they're plainly there. Certain things happen off screen. It's like it didn't have a super crazy rating, if I remember. It's like he was trying to attract a wider audience and a younger audience,
going for the super blockbuster.
Yeah, film. What I was told a while ago by somebody, I don't know how true it is it comes down to, you can have the scare, the creature, you can have the terror, the death, but it comes down to actual, not even gore, to blood splatter and spray, to what your ratings give you. Mm-hmm. I know it's more in America and other countries, Canada, etc. Here it's a little bit different. We have a little bit more lean room. Like your rated R is strange to us. Rated R, I think, is 17 or with an adult. Is it not?
Yeah.
In the States, an R rating means you have to be. You need an adult with you.
17 older.
In Canada,
we don't have
in Canada, our R rating, our R rating in Canada, you have to be 18 to go see it.
Right, yeah, that's like ours. We don't have an R rating. It's just called 18.
18, yeah.
And that's it.
Basically what the Canadian R is.
And it's the same with going back on to create what I mean. Things like Scream, which were originally set as 15s, etc. In our country, we have a 15 rating. Have now been reclassed years later as being sort of what you would class as an R rating, but still in our country, it's classed as a 18. You see, 17 with an adult seems strange to us because we don't have that. It's like you're either I think 15's even been changed now. It's now either a U, a PG, or a 12. We have a 12, right? It's like crazy. I was told it came down to, say you have a big scene with a kill, and I'm talking about kind of the movies we're saying, well, like Jurassic Park. If you have a huge, massive blood spotter, like huge shooting spray of blood, in that sense, that is classed as over 18 or R rating for you. So if they just have the wounds or the kill, we have a little bit of blood and gore, but it's not really like quite graphic. That then takes it down to the PG or universal rating as such. And that's what happened with Jurassic Park. That's what I'm getting to. Is it's kind of, you haven't got that full arterial spray, and especially in our country, I know there's different edits for different countries as well.
Yeah,
like we have different cuts to what you get. You get different cuts. You go to Germany and European cuts, and they're even worse. Italian cuts, as we've said before, are even worse again.
Yeah. We always seem to be a little bit. I don't know. I want to see more conservative with it here in America. Yeah.
I find America is the one that will push it down the most.
A perfect example of that is the new Child's Play movie, the remake with Mark Hamill. In the UK, I believe it was 15. In Canada, here it was 14A, and I think it was an R for you guys.
Yeah, I think the Slit of the Clown movie actually got banned in like 4 or 5 countries, even though it's R-rated. I think there's Cambodia and a couple of other countries. I think some Asian countries, but it's like it literally comes down sometimes to the name and the blood and the context of every country. Every country seems to be different. I feel America's like, of a standard of what we do, America is the one that pushes down the furthest. England's quite. We can show the stuff. We talked about this a few weeks ago. I think about you can go on an English talk show and swear from 10 o'clock. Fully all words and not get flagged on mainstream TV.
Yeah. Cool.
There is one thing I wanted to touch on. I had to use the bathroom, and I kind of when it comes to horror, it's definitely tone and intent. Because with Jurassic Park, for example, they don't intend to make a scary movie. They tend to make like an adventure movie, even though there's horror elements in it. That's why I really don't consider it a horror movie. Jaws this is a killer shark that's going to kill people, and we're going to kill it. It's definitely horror. I mean, under that same element of all you need is scary elements, Ernest Scared Stupid would be a horror movie, and it's definitely not.
I fully consider Ernest Scared Stupid to be a horror movie. And I will die on that hill.
Yeah, well, you didn't make a PowerPoint for that, so.
Yeah, now let me show you my 10-minute presentation.
I can make one.
No, I mean, it definitely is like, that's not the intent of Ernest Scared Stupid to be a horror movie. It's a comedy first.
I just think
it does have scary elements, and it does have, repurposed killer clowns from outer space, but, it's like I could show that to my nephew who's 6, and he might get freaked out by the trolls or whatever, but he's gonna laugh because that's the point of it.
Right.
So it's kind of hard to say all you need is blood and gore, because then it would be Saving Private Ryan is a horror movie, and some would argue that it is. But it's all tone and intent with me.
No, I like that. I like the intention of the movie at the end of the day is what defines its genre.
Yeah, it's absolutely terrifying to Saving Private Ryan in the first 4 minutes.
Right. I think what gets lost a lot of times, though, when people talk about whether a movie is horror or not, is that there's this whole other genre called the thriller, and it's not a horror film. It's movies created with suspense as the the thing that's first and foremost.
Yeah.
And like I would consider, there's a lot of movies in the thriller genre that thriller and horror tiptoe around each other, and I think that like a lot of movies that people might consider horror movies, I would probably categorize as thriller. Like I think Jaws would be a thriller. I think like a movie like, I know you guys will probably throw tomatoes at me. I think a movie like Silence of the Lambs would fit.
Oh, whoa! Never. I love Silence of the Lambs, and it is.
Oh, I did too.
The whole thing is amazing.
more like a detective procedural film more than it is horror. Yeah. It's a mystery. There's a mystery.
Yeah, the whole night vision goggle scene is so suspenseful. It's like you just on the edge of your seat the entire thing.
Yeah, I watched that at the cinema, and that like the night vision bit was
it's awesome. In the cinema. Great, it's just fabulous. The suspense, as you say, like the thriller element, is amazing.
That's always been the running joke with horror movies, is if they want to go and win an Oscar, they got to call it a suspense thriller.
That's true.
But I do agree with you, Adam. I don't think Silence of the Lambs is a horror movie.
Yeah. Hollywood hates horror, as we all know.
Are we best friends again, Ryan?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Like if you think Silence of the Lambs is a horror movie, then you got to look at movies like Untraceable. I joked about Copycat being a horror movie, but it's a thriller.
I agree
with
Copycat.
So these are not horror movies.
Want to clear the air.
These are detective thrillers.
Yeah. It's a story about a cannibal who's helping the FBI run down a guy who's skinning people. That's like, if you put that in like a Tales from the Crypt, you're like, yeah, that's horror. But I understand.
But again, it's just like you said, though, it's intent.
The intent is more
the intent. I don't feel the intent for Silence of the Lambs was ever to be a horror movie.
It's not. It's not at all. It's more like you said. Adam said
to be
it's
tense,
like procedural,
thrilling. Yeah, it's procedural.
Yeah, psychological thriller.
The most horrific things
it's
about
got
it
horrific elements to it. Sure, the Brave Little Toaster has horrific elements to it. That clown scene is terrifying.
Hey, I can't watch Bambi next, so we're done. Wait. I can't watch Bambi. We're done.
Just because Silence of the Lambs has a dude who's been flayed hanging from a cage, it doesn't mean it's a horror movie.
Having a good flaying.
And like I said, that I did that to illustrate what I was saying with tone and intent. Even though it is about a cannibal and stuff, that's not the focal point. The focal point there is her using her skills to basically play cat and mouse with Hannibal Lecter and track down Buffalo Bill. Yeah. Wow, we got really off topic.
And that bastard Will Graham putting her out there.
Well, Don's not even here. Are we still way off?
I know. Yeah. Well, I did drag you in here to talk about Jurassic Park. So I thought maybe since I derailed the conversation right before I go back to it, maybe we can kind of like, rank where we think the Jurassic Park movies fall. You know what I mean? Okay. Like, 1, 2, 3, and then of course the newer ones like Jurassic World. I mean, like, so like,
I've kind of got a burner for Chris Pratt, but that's kind of because of like Marvel. I think that's about it.
Chris Pratt, Jeff Goldblum.
Is it the dinosaur element that's getting you turned on, like being hot dudes?
Serious, I'm kind of worried about Richard Clint's relationship right now, but it's okay. I'm kind of doing it.
I would be really worried if there was a dinosaur behind you right now. What would happen?
I think I've got a jawbone somewhere. Maybe a fox jawbone. I've got some other heads. I've got some kind of skulls. I don't think there's anything dinosaur. Oh, I don't know. It's not, but it kind of looks it.
That could be dinosaur.
I've got some strange things.
There's nothing else, is there?
There you go.
I have got all kinds of shit in this room. I don't have a single dinosaur.
I do have a dinosaur. This is my lap dinosaur.
Looking around.
Since we were talking about prehysteria.
Oh, that reminds me of Peter, my therapy lizard.
Where's that?
Clint's dinosaur. That's cute.
Hey.
I've got a replica Stormtrooper blaster hanging on my wall, but I don't even have... Oh, I do have a dinosaur.
I've got Peter the therapy lizard.
It's not the only one.
I do have a dinosaur. Hang on.
What'd you say? Therapy lizard? Is that what you said?
He's Pete the therapy lizard.
Lizard. I'm not judging. Lizards can be therapy.
I have a Charizard.
Is that a real? Wait a minute.
Or sorry,
Oh,
Charmander.
nice.
Oh,
That's a
The
dinosaur.
Charizard's cool.
Sorry, Charmander, not Charizard. My
We've
bad.
got too much stuff.
Now, Claire actually does sleep with a dinosaur every night.
No, that's a
And that don't
lie.
even mean me. I'll be back.
No. Right. There's something
So
really
So
wrong
ratings
around
of the
here.
Jurassic Park movies, huh, Clint?
That's kind of where I'm thinking with
Why
it.
do you even bring me in? You know it's going to be
Well-
anarchy. I'll just leave it alone.
I have to have a purpose to doing this, so I figured we could wrap it up nice with a rating.
Where's Don when you need him to be the loose cannon?
Oh, man, I'm telling you.
Wild card.
I feel my life's going to get
That's
so much
right.
worse
That's
right
right.
now.
That is.
I got a Mosasaurus.
Oh.
And Claire calls it.
oh wow.
Claire calls this because it's a dragon. Admiral
That's awesome.
Scorchington the Third. I'm not even kidding.
I like that.
I feel like I'm being like stuffy shamed right now.
Yeah.
No. Nothing wrong with stuffed animals. Like, I won't take the blame for it, but a lot of times I sleep on this rather large, like, we'll just call it a pink unicorn stuffed animal thing.
Look at you,
that
Mr. Fancy Pants.
somebody drug into my
That's
bed.
my spirit animal right now. Bless him.
I won't bring it down. Trust me, it's there. So
I don't know what to say.
I say I've got a support and I'm quite happy right now.
Who's your other one? What's your other one called?
Oh, we're not going through my names of my stuff. This is like so back.
She's
Can we
got
go back to
service.
dinosaurs? But you talk about Terry the Triceratops.
There you go.
Right, we don't need to go into this shit. Can we go somewhere else, please? Please,
now.
can we go somewhere else,
Yes,
guys?
we can.
Can
can.
we? I'm
Clint,
begging.
please lead us off.
Jurassic Park.
So, in
Where's
comparison,
Abby when you need it?
I don't know. Well, she's off watching Sleepaway Camp, getting drunk. So, she threatened to come back later, be half blitzed, which is fine with me. I need to get some ice anyway. But so in comparison to Jurassic Park 1, what do you think about Jurassic Park 2?
I could just give you the rankings of mine.
Okay.
So, not to cut Mike off, sorry. If you wanted to go before me, because I
Go
can.
ahead, go ahead.
So, from best to least. So it's 1, 3, 4, 5, 2, and Dominion. I haven't watched yet, but I did buy it. So I'm one of those guys that will buy the movie for $30 because around here, like if me and Salem go to the movies, it's like $30 anyway. So
Uh-huh.
we'll do. I want to see Dominion, but like if I go and see it in the theater, it's gonna cost me that anyway. So I'm just gonna buy it and have it. So
I gotcha.
so I don't know where that's gonna slot in, but it's 1, 3, 4, 5, 2.
Well, I'm gonna have a similar problem because I haven't seen it yet either.
So like I said, I just omitted it. So
Right. Okay. I'll accept that. That's not a bad list. It's not a bad rank. What do you think, Mike? Mikey Saurus.
I would go 1, 3. 1, 3, 4. 2, Dominion, and the Fallen Kingdom. I like a lot of people. I mean, without spoiling it, a lot of people clapped on Dominion, but I was like, I mean, what do you? I don't know what you're expecting. You got dinosaurs, you got the whole cast, you got Jeff Goldblum. I mean, you weren't gonna get an Oscar winner.
I mean, it's
you
like
got a fun dinosaur movie, them running around saving the day, and I enjoyed it a lot.
To me, it's a lot like you
don't take movies too seriously all the time. I totally agree. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm totally waiting to just see what it's giving me. I don't expect anything other.
Is it?
I don't want to ruin it.
Yeah, it is, but it's like they want 16 quid to watch it.
Yeah.
It's
I don't
like,
want to ruin it for you, but Jeff Goldblum doesn't have his leather pants on in this movie.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm out. I'm fucking out. That's a hard pass. I'm gone.
That's $30 down the
Why even make the fucking movie?
Yeah, what's
That's
the world
fucking
coming
to? What's the point?
Sorry, I'll put mine on.
You just made a lot of people very upset at you.
I know.
It's turned into a proper gilf, to be honest. As time goes on.
Gilf?
Yeah.
If you were doing it right, Rich, you would have put the pants on
Brenda.
before you got on this call.
That should have been in the contract. If I'm doing this movie, there's got to be leather pants in it.
Yeah.
They just do the killer shot of him from the top down to his leather pants.
I actually did watch an interview where that wasn't like a promo shoot shot, which you have all the time with movies. It was actually just like a screenshot from the movie, and like it wasn't planned. It was just literally a screen grab from footage. It was never meant as a promo or anything. That iconic leather pants shot on the table.
Yep.
Jeff Goldblum.
I need a drink.
Oh God.
What I love about the first one too is I watched a documentary on that they were talking to paleontologists, and aside from the movie, they did their homework when they made the dinosaurs. That even these paleontologists say, you want it? They say we tell our students if you want it when they ask what dinosaurs really look like, they said probably Jurassic Park has the best answer for you. It's like so they just didn't, They actually did their homework when they did the special, when they made these dinosaurs. It might not be exact, but they said they probably came as close as anybody's ever going to come. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But
with the info that they had at the time, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Because, I mean, what they think dinosaurs look like are based on their best guess anyway, considering, the fossils that they have.
Didn't they come out with like a thing where like velociraptors had feathers or
Yeah.
something?
Well,
That was and then but see they updated that in the movies. In 3 they had feathers.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, they.
I don't like that. I like to think of them how they were in Jurassic Park.
Yeah,
Which is why they had the line in the movie where they're like when they were designing.
Mosquito just bit my ass.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Is it a dinosaur mosquito?
That's a kinky mosquito.
A million years from now, they're gonna clone Ryans in a Jurassic Ryan world.
It's gonna be frozen in that tar stuff.
Just giant Ryans walking around eating from trees.
Yeah. Spliced with frog. Next thing you know, you got Hell Comes to Frogtown.
On the special features,
it would also be Ryan trying to explain why Hell Comes to Frogtown is arguably a fantastic film and needs to be.
Well, it has Roddy Piper in it for one.
That's basically the only argument I have.
Yeah.
It's
Roy Calhoun? Come on now.
What were you saying, Mike?
And on the DVD, there's a hysterical part. I think it's part of the special features where they're showing you like, I guess the T-Rex scene with the SUVs and over the wall, but I guess they're test screening with the actors, and there's a guy with a broomstick and a big like cardboard like Jurassic like T-Rex head, and he's just running after them with this. It's friggin' hysterical, and it's like, but because they're really trying to act scared, but you're looking at this dummy with a big broomstick, and it's. If you got,
I can't imagine that. I've seen loads of people with the tennis ball things on the pole when you're doing stuff, and you kind of have to do other scenes sometimes. I've never had to do anything with CGI, but it's really hard. Like when you're trying to look terrified, to look at
that's what I'm saying. It's like they look seriously scared. I was like, I don't know how they're not.
I can't do it. It's really hard. It's like I don't get that.
Acting.
I was just gonna say,
You need
it's
to be
almost
really
like these people make
scared
money
to
for
pull it off.
Nothing scares Claire anyway, so.
It does.
I've seen. There's always been those moments in behind the scenes where you see like the tennis ball or whatever. But Mike's right. I've seen what you're talking about. That giant friggin' like 4 or 5 meter high stick with a little T-Rex head on top. Just going.
Yeah. Going.
The best of those effect shots are the Marvel movies with the Hulk, where it's like Ruffalo wearing like a Hulk helmet.
Oh yeah,
so they're like like the eyesight right, and he's just like walking around in like a tight bodysuit with like a foam Hulk on his head, and like how are you acting against that? That's crazy.
Looking like a Pez dispenser. That's funny.
Excuse me.
Like that one.
Oh yeah, look at that.
It's Pez, but instead of candy,
that
you
looks
get a
dangerous.
Mark
That
Ruffalo.
one. Jeez.
It is.
Ruffalo.
That could take a finger off.
Maybe.
If you're lucky.
Ryan, you got a ranking of these movies?
Oh yeah. So it's 3 because I don't know why. God, I love 3. 4 probably
like
next. 3. And this actually. Remember how I said I always watch a movie to the end? Mm-hmm. 4 is not the greatest Jurassic Park movie. It's an okay. It's a fun little adventure flick, but that ending where the T-Rex comes out, starts fighting the Indominus, and then Blue shows up.
Yeah.
In the movie theaters, I regressed back to a child where I would just take my dinosaur toys.
How are you, Ryan? How are you?
That's cool.
It was like they spent $100 million to bring my fantasy to life. I almost cried.
Not quite to a bit of child, but I'm older, but yeah.
I mean, I still do it, but that to me, that made up for the entire movie. And I have probably never had an experience like that in a cinema since.
Yeah.
The ending of Jurassic World is really special to me. And then 1, of course, because it's Jurassic Park. Like it's Jurassic Park. And then you've got what do I have left? 2 again, because 2 and 5 are I could flip either one. But 2 does have that really cool ending with basically it's the ending of An American Werewolf in London, but replace the werewolf with a T-Rex. And then 5 is generic dino stuff.
Yeah.
I never thought about that.
I haven't seen the new one.
Ending, but
I haven't seen Dominion. No, it is. It's American Werewolf in London, but with a T-Rex.
A Jurassic T-Rex in LA.
But yeah, I got to give props to World. That freaking ending, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, totally agree with everything you just said completely.
I think we've seen them all a lot.
Yeah, and I totally agree with what Ryan's saying. He's totally got it spot on. Can't even fault you for that.
Well, we've established that Ryan's pretty much perfect. So I mean,
yeah.
We can't.
Oh, she was perfect.
I'm gonna go with unique.
Yeah, the
perfect little puppet.
Yeah, the day that we look to Ryan for quality movies is a sad day indeed. So I'm willing to try some movies because he recommends them.
What's the name of the dude? I just saw a great quote. What's the name of the dude? He's got the pencil thin stash.
John Waters.
Flamboyant. John Waters.
Yeah.
John Waters had an amazing quote. He said, "To fully be able to embrace shit cinema, you have to have an understanding of what makes great cinema."
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
And that is 100% true. I know we joke about how I love shit movies, and I do, but I do know a good movie when it's a good. I just want to put that out there. I do know what good movies are.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you, Ryan.
I just tend to dive. I love the shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Plus, it's the cheapest movies to buy.
Yeah. Oh well, I don't know if it has anything to do with my exposure to you, but I'm almost a convert to shit cinema now.
Yeah, but sometimes some shit is good. It's like I'm kind of like I like bad for the sake of bad, and that makes it good.
Yeah,
you know.
It is.
I mean, like everybody likes a nice juicy steak or whatever. Insert your food of choice here, but every now and then you need Taco Bell in your life.
Yeah,
it's true. That is true.
So, like, who wants something that's going to tax your brain and kind of make you feel like you've been on an epic journey? When sometimes you just watch something that like you watch and you chuck it away, but you'll probably think, "Fuck, that was great."
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Pacific Rim.
Do not talk about Pacific Rim. We will fall out.
That movies always have a quality to them, a charm to them, specifically when they weren't meant to be bad.
Wasted fucking time of my life on that hard pass.
Oh, Pacific Rim.
Can you not hear the traffic, by the way, going past them? Do I need to shut my window? Can you hear it?
I can't hear anything.
Oh, that's all right.
Can anybody hear my daughter right now? She's screaming in the other room.
We live on a main road into the town. It's been raining, so the traffic's making a lot of noise. I just don't want it to be bothering her. So,
yeah, didn't even notice it.
Yeah,
good. I shall leave.
Normally, we don't notice anything except for my daughter screaming. So, which, strangely enough,
to be fair, we only notice her screaming when she's right next to you. Screaming.
Or using you as a jungle gym.
She's an angel. She's an angel. Stop.
That's why I'm all out of whack tonight. Dawn's not here. Your daughter isn't screaming "Oh no" in the background.
Or singing
what
a
podcast am I on?
1980 song right now. You know what I mean?
Disturbance in the fall.
Last week I had to decipher the song that she was singing and explain to everybody it was "Losing My Religion." So, so she was doing 90s last week, but which is
really funny.
R.E.M.
Good song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right, Adam, are you ranking these movies?
Sure. Let's give it a whirl.
Let's do it.
I would go Jurassic Park, the original film, as number one. That one like really just brings back the feeling of magic, like of when you were a kid thinking of dinosaurs for me. Like just hearing that theme song, and I know it's kind of prevalent in all of them, but that theme song makes me think of the first film, and the T-Rex standing there on top of the raptor, when the streamer just like falls down. It says, I believe it says like dinosaurs rule the world, and like that is just. Ryan already alluded to how he felt when he was a child. Like that's just like me playing in my sandbox all over again. Like almost make you want to shed a tear. Get goosebumps just thinking about it. So that would be my number one. I will agree. I put 3 as my second favorite. I think that's just I think it's just a really good movie. Great thing about that movie is that like it doesn't take itself too seriously. Like it's an in and an out. Like they just wanted to do a quick little let's go find the kid on an island full of dinosaurs movie, and that's what that's all it is. No filler. And it was nice to see what's his name? Neil.
Sam Neill.
Yeah, thank you, Sam Neill back. Because he's the heart and soul of the franchise to me.
Oh yeah.
So I'm really having a hard time with 3. I don't know if I want to put Lost World or Jurassic World as my number 3. I'm going to go with Jurassic Park 2. That one was Lost World, wasn't it?
All right. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just because I don't know, it keeps that core of the original trilogy. You still have Jeff Goldblum in his prime, and it's I don't know. I just that's the only reason I can come up with. But and just because I'm not a huge fan of the Jurassic World films, the next one I would put on it is Jurassic World, and that's the movie that decided that dinosaurs by themselves aren't cool enough. We have to create one with DNA and you know, it's part raptor and part T-Rex and part shark and part kimono dragon, you know, whatever scary animal we can think of. It's that too, you know, that Indominus Rex thing. It's like dinosaurs are cool enough. You don't have to like, you know, it doesn't have to be like some weird subplot about creating new dinosaurs. And then, you know, there's also that awful relationship between Chris Pratt and what's the girl's name?
Lady Ron Howard.
Yeah, Lady Ron Howard. Like
Dallas Bryce Howard.
Dallas, yeah, and I'm a big fan of hers. But like, there's just no chemistry between these two at all, and it's just like people forgot how to be movie stars. Like they just forgot. And but that being said, I mean, I'll probably put this one in it next, and then follow it up with what was the last one? Was it Fallen Kingdom? After that, Fallen
Kingdom, and then
terrible
Dominion.
Terrible, awful, insulting film. But I'll put that one next, and then Dominion I haven't seen, so I can't comment.
Your comment about movie stars forgetting how they're supposed to be seemed to trigger something in Claire there.
Do you agree, Claire, or no? It's fine either way.
She can't even talk.
Come on.
The worst thing is, I've got that many words. I haven't got any.
No, get them out now, because I'm going to get in my logo when I go to bed. Get it out now. Come on.
What do you mean there's no chemistry between them?
Spit your rhymes.
It's great.
It
works.
It's like a wooden plank talking to a piece of styrofoam.
It's all Chris Pratt's fault.
Whoa, that's low. Whoa. Just whoa. Do not be disrespectful.
I actually do like Chris Pratt as an actor.
I take it back. Man.
I take it back.
Do not be disrespectful.
I take it back. I know we have an ocean.
I feel like I need to take a power and go over and lie down right now.
Take it back.
I'm sorry. I feel like I'm dead right now. I feel like I need to like have a fit or something.
That's not far enough.
I'm sorry.
God, kill a girl's dreams, man. Fuck me. What?
Well, I don't think anything I say is going to hurt their careers.
I wouldn't have thought so.
I wouldn't think so either.
I think they're going to be just fine, just as long as they don't give Indiana Jones
right,
Chris Pratt, because I know that's been.
Look, I don't have a disdain for like mainstream, and it's so mainstream, and it's so like, yeah, we just threw this together, and it was that, and it's not that perfect. It's not fucking Shakespeare, but you know what? I kind of just like it as a like throwaway thing. There's nothing wrong with that for me. I think it worked well. I'll be honest.
I enjoy their back and forth in the movies, but I don't feel there's. I'm with Adam. I never feel they got anything other than they mildly tolerate each other.
Isn't that life?
But they're supposed to be like this, like you know, like upon first sight, they you know,
they're like they're supposed to be like the Ross and Rachel of the Jurassic Park franchise, and I just don't
like they're soulmates.
But I didn't realize we were writing fairy tales and he's the. That's where we're going with it. We can go that way.
I must admit, I've seen interviews with them too about the films, and when they're talking, it's like they're not even friends.
Oh God! You say you're agreeing, right?
They probably have the angriest sex.
A lot.
I give up. I'll give up. I give up trying to make a sensible conversation.
No, I'm not gonna. I don't think it's angry at all. I think it's relatively vanilla in one position the entire time.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry. It's like nearly 3 in the morning here. I've had a few vodkas.
I sorted out to get a lot this time.
Then we should get your ranking.
Yeah.
Please.
Believe it or not, after your recent comments, Ryan, I kind of agree with you completely.
Surprise, surprise. Angel babies right again.
Mr. Perfect.
No, I totally agree. I would literally. It sounds bad, but Rise was mine. You know, it's
you
like
have
I totally
number
agree.
3 as your first one as well.
Sorry, no, 1 and then 3.
I actually enjoyed them all.
Yeah,
to be honest, I love them.
Yeah. People take movies too seriously. You've got to enjoy a movie for what it is, and as Chris said about like it being, it is what it is. You know, every time you watch these movies, the eye expects a certain thing. Dinosaurs are great.
Yeah.
The whole premise is great.
Yeah,
They're bringing people back in each one in different ways. It's great. What's not to like? There's comedy element. You've got that element that's like, as we said, it's horror. It's not horror. Comes back to what you're allowed to share. But yeah, there's a horror element. You know, it's great. It's great stuff. And I think 2's my least favorite, and that's where I am. I haven't seen the New Dominion. Obviously, not paying 50 quid.
No,
I'll wait a bit. I'd rather go to cinema, but that's like a trip 40 miles for us. Still same price, but it's like I kind of wait and do it that way. I'll wait a few weeks.
Gotcha.
Actually, but Adam, you did describe perfectly, because I started my rating not being able to explain why I liked Jurassic Park 3 the best, and the way you described it, that's it, 100%. That's it. My favorite type of horror is the get her done horror, like establish, have fun with it, you know, put it in a nice little package, have a decent runtime. That's Jurassic Park 3 in a nutshell.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yep. It was focused.
Yeah.
And Chris Pratt wasn't in it.
Bitch!
Wow.
That's meow! Get those claws out.
Do you have a different ranking there, Richard?
Like I said, I love them all.
Oh, okay.
I love dinosaur films and stuff like that. And I'm definitely watching the one we were talking about earlier on. I can't think of one that I haven't liked. I've watched them all with the kids, watched them all with Claire. We watch them all the time.
You guys said we went on to Ice Age, which was right out there earlier.
Yeah,
I was like, what the fuck? And he was like, no, that's it.
No, I've only seen the first one.
You haven't?
I have only seen the first one because then the kids got too old to watch that stuff.
Yeah, then they went to Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
That's not a dinosaur flick.
Hey?
So that's not a dinosaur flick.
Does anyone, right, strange out there thing, talking about dinosaurs series in the same thing. Primeval.
Oh.
English series, Primeval. Anyone?
Did you ever see that?
I'm familiar with it, but I haven't
seen it yet.
I've never even heard of it.
It's
It is worth a watch as a series. It's literally dinosaur completely, the whole thing. It was like, I think it's about 15 years ago now. 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah, it's got to be.
It's got a couple of girl band people that were quite famous for being pop stars. S Club 7.
S Club 7,
Hannah Spirit. She does a lot of cons now. But yeah, definitely Primeval. Give it a Google as a series.
S Club 7 does porn now?
Yeah, she's done porn. Yeah, she's definitely done porn since. Don't know if she still does, but she's definitely done porn since.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me Google that.
14-year-old Ryan just got really excited about that.
But yeah, Primeval.
Who does porn?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
No.
Welcome to my life.
Who are we talking about?
Yeah, it's about anomalies that happen within time and space.
Yeah, and it's basically dinosaurs.
I can't give an opinion until I know who this person is.
Yeah, are we somebody from Primeval? Is that what we're talking about?
Bryce Dallas Howard.
Yeah, she's like a blonde bear, isn't she?
Hannah Spirit. She was in a girl band. That came a lot later than porn. That was thrown in by you guys. S Club 7.
Are you sure she's done porn?
Yeah, but I think it's right. Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, she's
know who
later.
to
I
search
think it's
for
about...
later if you don't give out a name. No, I'm just kidding. I'll find it on my own.
It's Hannah Spirit, I think. Hannah Spirit.
Where's your
Hannah
phone?
Spirit? Okay.
Oh, God, I've no idea.
Google it. It's there.
All right, here we are. If I send you a link to Primeval, can you do
This
that?
could be a first for the podcast. Oh, it's the Primeval. Okay.
Yeah, it's the actual dinosaur thing, not the porn, you crazy folks. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, there they are.
What, the porn or the primevals?
Surprise us.
I am not
What do you
sending
think I'm
porn
looking
right now. What is the fuck this dream about? I've got my glasses on and it's hard because I've got loads of like fucking ring light.
Can we just type it?
I'm doing it.
Can I ask you guys if you've seen a movie? I know we're
This
wrapping
isn't
up.
it, is it?
Oh, there's Primeval. Oh. Is that a movie,
That's-
Mike, or is that a show?
This is 2007.
Yeah, it's,
That's right.
it's a TV series.
Oh no,
No,
this
yeah.
is a movie. It has Orlando Jones, Brooke Langton.
That's a giant alligator movie, isn't it?
This is an alligator movie.
Clint,
Yeah.
I'm sharing this to you through WhatsApp now.
Primeval and Rogue came out around the same time, and I was always Rogue is the superior movie out of the
This
two.
is Series 2 link. But this shit is fucking fire. Honestly, I swear. I'm trying to find the first season. Oh, season 1 trailer. Maybe better if I send it to Messenger. Hang on.
I should probably look up this TV show.
Season 1 trailer. So you've got one in Messenger and one in WhatsApp. It's like, yeah, I've had vodka.
I heard him ding.
But yeah, it's sick. It was like an English. It's kind of about split time and dinosaurs coming through. It's pretty sick, man.
Dinosaurs
It's quite
go
old.
through, like time
Sounds
anomalies. And... It was all right, actually.
Oh,
Can you do page in page, or would we need Dawn for that?
No, hold on.
I've got a shot of like one of the most. The picture I'm looking at is like one of the craziest dinosaurs I've ever seen, with what looks to be a blue liquor from Resident Evil 2 on its back.
Sounds about right, yeah.
And the dude staring at them is having like the most British reaction to seeing that I've ever seen in my life.
I ain't gonna take offense to that, bitch.
It's pretty badass, actually. He's just looking at them like
yeah,
it's
it's a
just kind of
great
like a mild
series. Honestly,
inconvenience.
it's one to watch.
So, well, you wanted me to play this trailer? That's what I got.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, go for it.
This is where we get flagged again.
You know what? It's not bad. It was on British TV. It's not bad.
Is anybody else not hearing anything?
Yeah, there's no sound.
We can hear
Not
it.
hearing you?
No,
Oh, what
okay, no
the
sound.
hell?
We can ad lib for them.
I'm sorry.
Oh, there's a dinosaur. No,
Yeah,
piece
really.
of public
Is
thing.
there really a dinosaur, Mr. Chamley Warner?
That guy's like, no, I don't believe you.
And then the other guy's just like, well, believe me, quick cuts of real dinosaurs.
Yeah, just a dinosaur, dude.
Look,
Just alone.
No, really, there is. I was honest as tea and biscuits.
tea and biscuits.
Wait, I make a joke about a guy having a British reaction, but you guys are allowed to say tea and biscuits.
We're allowed. We're from English,
I
and
do
that's
one?
why you're a Yank. Remember this, all
Like-
sides.
Oh, Claire,
Or
that was rude.
They'll go like, crikey, it's a dino.
That's
Yeah.
Australian.
Please
Crikey.
don't keep my
I love
ass on
crikey.
for that.
It's one of my favourites.
Is that
Like,
Australian?
oh, yeah.
Crikey? Yes.
Right. Give me something, anything, other than the guy.
No, it's happening. or nothing's happening. Rather.
It counts in and out. So you don't understand those things.
Sideburns are character development, by the way.
No, I've got great sideburns, kid. Trust me.
Look at that guy's sideburns. Pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah. Well, considering I can't figure out how to get the audio working, like I can hear it, but nobody else can, so that sucks.
We can't
it's good to know that you can screen share because that'll help with my next pick.
What's that?
I said it's good to know that you can screen share though, because that's going to help with my next pick.
Dude looks like Christopher Pang from the Penguins.
I will definitely be doing that with your PowerPoint presentation, sir.
I just like how nobody's commented about the dude giving him the stare in the background, like, "Oh, what you got there?"
Yeah.
What are they talking about? Is it dinosaurs?
Dinosaurs
again.
I hope they're talking about dinosaurs.
Look,
see,
monster
Oh, it's not the movie. Fucking hell.
Is this the show you guys are talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of waiting for the dinosaurs, mate. It's kind of like
It looks like it wasn't just there was a movie though too. I don't know if it was made for TV.
Full series.
There you go. That's one of the anomalies.
Oh yeah, TV series. So is this just like Sliders but with dinosaurs?
Yeah, kind of actually. Yeah,
really cool.
Kind of.
This seems like the kind of thing my wife would be into.
Yeah, so we haven't watched it for a long time, but
Fringe.
when it was on TV, we really enjoyed it, didn't we?
Yeah, it was super good. It was like for our country, for this kind of stuff. It's very new, even though it's like not long ago. We didn't kind of get this shit. We kind of had Torchwood and shit, that Doctor Who, and that was about it.
Do you know if they gave it a proper ending, or did they like cancel it at some?
No, it wasn't cancelled. I think it had 4 full seasons, if I'm right.
So they it actually has a conclusion, because that's always very important.
I feel like it had an open ending, even though it was an ending of a franchise. I feel like it had an open ending, even though it was the ending of a franchise.
I see. The special effects are actually pretty good.
Yeah,
it was real good for all. It was like pretty.
I've watched several movies this week that look far worse than this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of had like a few people that were in like English girl and boy bands that were like kind of pop stars. And it was strange because it did really well. It shouldn't have done really for the cast, but it did great. Like the dinosaur stuff's loads better than what you see now. You've seen like a couple of bits, but it's like kind of cool.
It is really cool. Look at
yeah, it was a really good series.
Yeah, it'd be worth watching.
It's worth a watch, definitely.
Looks cool.
You guys were talking about Kong 2005. That bug on the ceiling kind of reminded me of the bug scene when the bug is like.
I love that movie. I was like
the guy's
trying to type furiously earlier.
Well, based on the one scene that I've seen here alone, I am super into anything that has something bad happen to somebody on a golf course.
This was a hell of a recommendation. That looks awesome. Thank you for.
Yeah, it's dope. It's worth a watch.
Watch the Evolution.
If it's on. Is it on any of my streaming services?
It's probably on iPlayer. Do you get iPlayer? BBC? Is it BBC America? Maybe.
I don't get any of that.
We have like an iPlayer thing. Do you get do you not get a BBC streaming service? I would think it would maybe on. It might be on Tubi, you know.
See, we only watch it through.
It is on Tubi. It is on Tubi.
Is it?
All
nice.
5 seasons
Go for it. Try it. It's cool. It's really, really good.
Probably not
I
Canadian.
think she did go on Sleep On. Back to where we started. I think the girl who's in it did go on Sleep On.
I will Google that and I'll let everybody know.
Yeah, we need to get to the bottom of this.
Please do. Please let us know next time.
I will.
Yep. Not
More
on
research,
Canadian
Rick.
movie.
What the fuck are you doing?
So.
Oh, I'm spelling it wrong.
Spelling what wrong? Spirit?
Primeval.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't even know what people are Googling right now, and it worries the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
Still not on Canadian Tubi. Son of a bitch.
That pissed you off.
Welcome to our world.
Yeah.
We can set up a FaceTime, Ryan, and watch it together.
Yeah.
we can't even get Tubi. Tubi, we don't have it at all.
I think you've got a version of the VPN, but it's still not the same.
No.
Weird.
I think I was saying last time, even Shudder's not the same for us. We get a UK Amazon version of Shudder. Not yours.
British. If it's not on the BBC, we don't need it.
Yes, that's right.
You're arguably not wrong.
It's because it's so English.
Let's see. We did not stop there, did we? Good God.
Oh, you're trying to figure out what movies we've mentioned? We might have stopped. It's been a bit since we talked about a movie.
Okay.
Again.
I didn't.
Why shouldn't ask me on?
What?
You shouldn't ask me on. I got on a tangent.
Oh wow.
Oh no, it was great.
Isn't that what we do here? I thought
Everything
that's
you guys
what we
said
did.
is gold.
I did it in honor
Please
of
don't
Don.
apologize.
So like he always takes us off the rails. So I figured we had to do it at least once.
Shut the fuck up.
Where is it? I'm missing it, man. Where is it?
You're on mute. No.
Hey, fuck you, Clint.
That's it. You're on mute.
Sure.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. This is way too civilized.
I know.
We need to start.
I just can't do it without that guy.
Yeah. Actually, I'm looking through the banner, Clint. I think all you have to add is Jurassic Park, and we can just carry on from there.
Oh, cool. All right.
Jurassic Parks.
No, wait. Clint said Triassic Park.
Triassic World.
Yeah. Shit. No, and then you invited Claire and Richard on. Yeah.
And we got into our Jurassic World discussion, right? Isn't that what kind of caused it? Spurred it on?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not seeing any movie that we missed.
Okay. Well, that's yes. And we did the ranking. So
yeah,
I didn't rank them, but my ranking's boring. So I'll say
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Close.
1, 3,
just
2,
take
4,
2
5.
out of the mix and move it to the end. That's basically where my rankings are. So it's like I don't even have a real reason for not liking 2 all that much, other than it suffered from them trying to do too much with it. I thought,
I think
really
the opening
boring.
scene kills everybody.
Yeah.
It's really boring until they bring the T-Rex into the States. I don't know.
I mean, they made
you got the gymnastic girl that can beat velociraptors with gymnastics.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Like she's
That's a skill.
We need that in
it is a skill. I don't
stuff.
think it would beat a dinosaur though.
Yeah.
I mean, it might. I don't know.
The only
It's
thing
less
better
about
than
the
that
skill,
would be
more the
bringing
fact
in
that they were
ninjas.
perfect
Until we bring back the
dinosaurs.
dinosaurs, I guess there's no way to prove that.
Yeah.
But
I have not seen such perfect placement of uneven flip bars since Jim Cotta. That's all I'm saying.
Yep. And of course, they made Jeff Goldblum's character out to be an absolute saint.
I need another drink.
They kind of changed his character a little bit, didn't they? In the second one.
Yeah. Like, and I wouldn't say
he wasn't so much like a scallywag like he was in the first one.
he wasn't the rock star.
I'd
he
say in
was
the first one he was
movie.
a borderline sociopath.
Right.
And that was part of his
Well,
charm.
he was definitely had a creepy side to him.
Yeah. But I mean, he almost didn't acknowledge other people as people.
Yeah. And then in the
I
second
watched an
film,
interview where he'd been offered for the part. He went for the part. They decided that wasn't a part, even though it was in the book. And he pushed it to make the part even in the first one. And kind of fluked it because it wasn't something they decided to go with. It was an interview I've seen a while back. Because obviously the resurgence of the new movie, he's been doing interviews. And it kind of said that the character was in the book. He was asked to read for it. He went and they said, "Oh, we've cut it." And then he kind of pushed it to come back in. The character of the, what is it, David? It's lit. David, where his part is in Jurassic Park. But yeah, he pushed for that, and it kind of like got sleazier as it went on. Well, kind of not opposite way. Sorry, it was sleazy at the beginning, and then it kind of got less sleazy. And they kind of in the end made him into this like professor thing. Like he was like an aficionado, which is like it's cool, but like there was no original part apparently. It was cut originally, and he kind of pushed for it.
Yeah, I think the movie version of him was way different than the book version of him.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why that happened. Were they just trying to make his character more interesting, or
they succeeded?
Or what? They did. They did.
I've never read the book, but I guarantee you they succeeded.
They're like, well, we have this really boring character, but we're casting Jeff Goldblum, so what do we do with it?
Yeah, that's kind of what was said in the interview, where the casting for this part decided the part was boring, decided to cut the part, and he kind of pushed to keep that part in, and then they changed it to that kind of sleazy character that it is. It wasn't really that part, but they moved it because it had been cut. Yeah, that makes sense.
Can we make ice cream?
I don't know. I can't say very well at all. That's all.
I think his character probably was the one that made the least amount of sense. You know, like
it was kind of
like why he was there and why he behaved the way he did.
It's one of the most meta things about the movie because all he does is talk about chaos theory, and Jeff Goldblum's character himself is chaos theory.
Yes, he was one of the more interesting parts.
Absolutely.
But I'm certain that that's not the way it was written. Couldn't have been. Uh-oh. Well, we lost the bacon. Yep. All right. On to eggs then.
No eggs.
Oh, because bacon.
Yeah. Or dinosaurs. Dinosaur eggs.
For me, I don't know.
All right. So we did not really stop with me, did we? We did?
Yeah, I think we did.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's Mike.
Mikey Saurus.
What do you got, Mike?
Yeah, righty. I'm going to go. And this one, I saw it so long ago, and I just rewatched it, and I didn't realize how funny it was. Caveman from 1981.
Oh, Jesus.
1981. Is that with Ringo Starr?
Ringo Starr, Dennis Quaid, Shelley Long.
I've not seen this movie since I was a kid. I can't remember anything about it.
Well, when I watched it, I didn't remember any of it. I remember just being a silly movie, and I watched it. And I cracked up through the whole movie. It's funny.
Ringo Starr is actually good in that movie. Sorry.
Ringo Starr is a caveman, and Barbara Bach from the James Bond movies is, I guess, the chick of this big. I forgot who played the big brute of a caveman, but he likes this chick, and he's determined to get it from her, get him, And there's just one scene where he finds like this fruit that makes you pass out, and he gives it to both of them. Basically, rapes the chick with this big guy he passed out next to her.
It's a roofie plant.
Yeah,
the fuck?
80s were fucked up.
And then
yeah, they were.
And it's just funny the way they discover fire. But the dinosaurs are so. I mean, they obviously were meant to look funny. They're very claymation and like even when they ate people, it was hysterical. And the thing is, Shelley Long really likes Ringo Starr, and for the whole movie, she's after him, and he ignores her because he's determined to get this chick Barbara Bach from this other big brute of a caveman. And at the end, when he finally beats him, and Barbara Bach now wants to go to him, he just throws her in a big pile of dinosaur shit and goes to Shelley Long. But probably, I didn't think it would be better. It was better than half of the shit I watched this week. It had dinosaurs all through the movie. At the end, oh, that's the best part. When they try to beat this bigger caveman's tribe, they want to kill. Basically, they give the dinosaur a bunch of these roofies that he gave the people, knock it out. So they kill it, and then they use the scales to make helmets and shit to fight the other guy's tribe. But that's basically they roofied the dinosaur to kill him. So they just left a trail of these melons. They carved out the melons and put all these like roofie fruits in them, and the dinosaur ate them, and there you go. So there's not much more after that. It was just a lot of fun.
They roofied the dinosaur to kill him is a sentence I didn't think I would ever hear.
They roofied the dinosaur. I mean, Tammy in the T-Rex, she banged the dinosaur and he didn't even roofie her.
This dinosaur movie's crazy, man.
Jesus Christ.
Even with all the roofie in, this one's PG.
Yeah, we got
PGs were a different time.
like I said, Ringo Starr basically raped this chick on screen.
Oh my god, Ringo Starr. Yeah, it's just like Ringo.
Yeah,
fucker.
Well, but he actually ended up marrying her in real life because they met on this movie.
That's
bizarre.
Yeah, the scene was so traumatic. She had to marry him.
She was like,
she's like, if my mother sees this and we're not married, that's problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was Dennis Quaid in this? Am I remembering that?
Yes, Dennis Quaid is in this.
Doesn't he like piss ice cubes in some scene somewhere?
He gets stuck downriver and then like comes up in like an ice age, and he starts pissing ice cube. It was a funny fucking movie, man.
That's worse than a kidney
Another
stone.
sentence that I didn't think I'd ever hear. Dennis Quaid
Pissing
went
ice
down
cube.
a river, came up in the ice age, and pissed ice cubes.
That's exactly what happened.
Like, what would hurt more, a kidney stone or pissing it up an ice cube?
No, I've passed a kidney stone. I've never passed an ice cube. So,
wow. Well, at least an ice cube would melt. So if you held onto it long enough.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I guess you could sit on like a heater or something. Melt it.
But after watching Velocipaster and The Land of Time Forgot and the Crater Lake Monster and like one abomination after another.
Yeah, man.
The movie made me crack up at least. I was so happy.
It was nice. The light at the end of the tunnel. I tried to watch Crater Lake Monster too. Like, ugh.
And that's the thing. I remember seeing it as a kid. And I was like, oh, I remember that. And I watched it. I was, this is awful.
I couldn't get through it. I didn't.
Me neither. Stop watching that. It was like, it was.
I got to like the halfway point and I was like, nope.
It was awful.
It boggles my mind that you guys can turn off a movie halfway through. That's like putting down a book halfway through.
I generally don't, but that one was just like the acting was awful.
I almost checked out in Velociraptor, but I kept Velocipaster, but I kept going. But I wish I had checked out.
That was my bad. Sorry.
Have you guys ever walked out of a movie theater?
Yeah, I did once, but it turned out it was like in the last minute of the movie.
Oh.
It was House of Wax, the remake.
Yeah, I've never walked out. There have been movies I wish I did, but I'd never walked out of a theater.
I don't think I've ever walked out on a movie, but I have fallen asleep.
Oh, definitely. Especially when they came out with reclining seats.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was...
The one that comes to mind most readily was Under Siege 2, Dark Territory.
You walked out of that?
I fell asleep.
Oh.
And it wasn't even like 20 minutes into the movie. So fucked up. Yeah. So
you probably had the better experience.
Yeah. I caught the setup, and then I basically woke up for like the helicopter scene, and then it was over.
There you go.
I'll just throw it out there real quick. I walked out of The Fountain by Darren Aronofsky. I don't know if anybody has ever seen that.
I have, yes.
I've never seen a Darren Aronofsky.
It's Pretension.
I've never seen one of his movies.
Yeah, it's just Pretension, the film. And then the other one I was The Green Knight. I walked out of that too. I don't know why I brought that up. I think it aligned with what somebody just said, but anyway, sorry.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I think that's an important thing to cover is whether or not you've ever watched a movie that was so shitty you had to leave. I can't believe that Ryan's ever done that. I cannot believe he's ever.
He said it was
like
only
I said,
a
it was
minute.
the last. It was like it turned out it was like the last minute of the movie. So
they were like when it was like Key Grip, Best Boy.
So you
he
almost
skipped out on
made
that.
It was. I don't know if you guys remember the House of Wax remake. It was when the camera pulled back at the end, and you realized there was a third brother.
Oh.
I noped out. I said, "I'm done." I stood up. I was walked out, but then everybody else walked out like 30 seconds later, and I was like, "Oh, I probably could have stayed for that." I thought we were getting into a third act, and I just couldn't handle it.
Enough is enough.
But yes, technically, I have walked out of a movie.
I was gonna say the only time I fell asleep was during Matrix Revolution. Like, it was just so boring to me that like
so boring.
It's so like I went by myself.
Boring.
I went with friends, and they're like, "Dude, you fell asleep." I was like, "Yeah, this movie's boring as shit."
It really is.
I've fallen asleep in quite a few movies, and it's not because they suck. I mean, sometimes
I've never fallen asleep in the theater. I've fallen asleep at home.
Oh no, I'm talking in the theater with the reclining seats. I mean,
do you snore, Mike? Here.
I mean, snore? And I snore. And that's the thing. My daughter, what did we see that? And because I really liked the movie, I watched it after Victor Frankenstein with James McAvoy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and
I actually
Harry
liked
Potter.
the movie. But when I went to see it with my daughter, I passed out cold. And she was like, and she won't wake me up until I start snoring. She could, she goes, I can care less that you're sleeping. I was like, and I have to tell her, I was like, sometimes I work like 60, 70 hours a week. And I go to the movie with my daughter. It's like, and I'm in a reclining chair. I'm going out, whether the movie's good or not.
Yeah, I don't blame you at all.
But yeah, that's
fair.
Yeah, it's. But yeah, you said Darren Aronofsky. Yeah, he is pretension to filmmaker. So you got to go in with his movies knowing that he's going to take a most mundane subject and make it like Oscar bait.
The worst part about that was I went with my dad and my sister. Like they picked it, and I knew going in, and nothing I said would make them turn around. And I'm sitting there, and I know what we're getting in for, and it's just like by the time the second act kicks in, and he's talking to trees and floating in glowy orbs and doing really like all that shit. Like they looked at me, and I was just like, I tried to warn you. I tried to warn you. And we were like almost laughing towards the end of the movie, and people were turning around and like getting like bothered by it. So we left. I was like, guys, we gotta go. Because I don't want to. If you're enjoying the movie, I don't want to like take away from your experience. That's the last thing I want to do.
Right.
Because like, I'm not a very big dude at all. But like the one thing I will do, I will fight to the death if somebody is talking in a movie theater. I will fight to the death, like freaking Wolverine. Like I will do it. Like I've almost been killed so many times in movie theaters, telling people to shut up.
Oh man,
I don't want to like ask Paul sometime.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't want to be that guy. Like if that's like my moral code, like the one thing that I'm more like serious about, like I don't want to be that guy. So we got out of there and let them enjoy this movie that made absolutely no sense.
Yeah. That reminds me of Tom Segura talking about not wanting to get his ass kicked over the Lego movie.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, man. Like this fire just like ignites in me, and I'm just like, we all paid we all paid the money.
Yeah,
you know.
Shut the fuck up. Like, let's watch it.
Don't act like you're in your living room. Is the thing. You're not. I don't want to hear you. You know.
Right. Exactly.
I want to pretend like you don't exist.
Yeah.
And just like,
we're here to watch this fantasy on the screen. Not hear your bullshit.
Into the story. You know what I mean? And people open up their phones, and you see them everywhere. You know, of Elton John concert or something.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and they're doing the thing.
Or they're telling ghost stories with a flashlight under their face.
I'm having a John tonight.
Some lady did that next to me doing the. Do you ever see The Strangers Pray at Night? Like that entire movie takes place at night.
Oh.
So it's dark.
Right.
And this lady next to me is like opening her phone. Eventually, I'm just like, lady, like you're killing the tension of the entire movie. And she was just like, I'm texting my kids. I was like, I don't care. Go text them outside. Why do you got to do it sitting here right next to me?
Go outside. They're your kids, not mine.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, not to be rude, but I don't want to see your phone flipping.
I know.
Anyway.
I hate people.
I like how you didn't add like people that talk in the theater. He just hates people.
Anyway.
No, I went to see one of the nights. I went to see like The Force Awakens by myself, and these two people came in and they started taking out Tupperware. I don't know what they were eating, but it smelled like fucking 3-week-old sweat socks. And I was like, "What the fuck?" He was like, it was so bad. I was like, really? I was so happy. The movie was like quiet. There weren't a lot of people. And I was like, what the fuck? I said something. I was like, what the fuck are you eating? And I actually moved. Thank God this theater was empty because I went and I like sat.
Sounds like that. What the fuck is that? That fruit? Like durian or something like that?
Durian, yeah.
I think that's what they brought in there.
It's supposed to
smell
like
Tupperware containers.
Like, I don't know. It was like something they cooked at home because they took out forks and they were eating. I'm like, go out to eat first.
Well, Bratwurst wasn't on the theater.
Whatever happened to the no outside food policy?
I'm like, I was like, it couldn't have been something that smelled good. It smelled like garbage what you were eating. I was like, what?
What are you supposed to do when you want to see a movie but are also hungry for liverwurst? Like, that's the only thing they could do.
Go to Blockbuster and rent a fucking movie then.
Or if you're hungry for the socks they've been using to wipe the dog's ass with. Fucking hell.
Oh, I'm so old.
Ryan, I dig your Killer Clowns chair, dude.
Oh
That's
yeah,
Killer Clowns, isn't it?
That is, yeah. It's a horror movie.
I might have said that.
Blanket. It's got a whole bunch of different horror icons on it. Plus,
awesome.
It's got a hoodie.
Oh, dude.
Oh.
Pretty sweet. Anyway, I think I derailed us.
Anyway, yeah, I think we're up
I
to Chris
apologize. Who's up on dinosaurs?
We are.
I think it's Chris.
Huh.
So we're talking about dinosaurs. Really?
Really? Tonight?
Yeah.
Dinosaurs?
In between diatribes, we're talking about dinosaurs.
Yeah. So, another reason why I like the Super Mario Brothers movie.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It's so hard to pick. Like, so I'm gonna throw this one out here, and if it gets shot down, I'm completely fine with it. But the movie Crawl that came out from Alexander Aja.
That movie's so good.
Yeah, cool.
I like that. That's a good movie.
But
Top 5
I
animal killer movie. For
yeah,
sure.
I don't know if you're gonna count that in dinosaur, but we kind of talked about like crocodiles. But like,
I thought you said
I'm allowing that.
Crypto, yeah. We're in crypto territory, so yeah.
Oh, Ryan's disappointed now. He thought you said crawl.
oh, Kroll,
Crawl with the
the glazing.
with absolutely nothing with dinosaurs. I just thought you brought up Crawl, and I got excited.
It's like a killer boomerang or something, you know.
The glaive. Was
definitely
Glaive. Gotcha.
I'm gonna go with Crawl, not Kroll. Crawl.
Yeah, I like Crawl.
I'm gonna go with Kroll.
Barry Pepper all fucked up in a crawl space. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I think
Crawl was really good.
The only thing that I probably didn't care for was the stupid spider scene. You know, that's the only part I was like, what did that add to it? Yeah, yeah.
Are we talking about Crawl or Crawl?
Crawl. Is there spiders in Crawl too? Okay.
Yes.
Talking about the alligator movie?
Yeah, the alligator movie.
Yeah, what spider scene in Crawl?
She's trying to break through the floor, and then she gets all these spiders that drop on her and shit like that, you know.
Oh.
And I just felt.
I remember.
I don't remember that.
Well, it was forgettable for you. Yeah, for me, I was like, "What the fuck is this doing here?" You know.
Yeah. So like, yeah, it's. I remember watching it with Salem, and I was like, "This is really better than it should be."
Yeah.
Because it's like,
yeah,
you're like, it's basically just her.
I love
most of the movie, and it's like, okay, but like they do a really good. He does a really good job of like we talked about the tension and everything, but like you don't know if she's gonna make it, you know.
Yep.
And that's one of those movies where I'm like, yeah, this was good. It was like a roller coaster. It was a thriller.
Yeah.
And it was right of, you know what, it was out of Aja's comfort zone. Like that was much like Aja's known for his like the gore and the
Did he do Hills Have Eyes? Is he that guy?
Yes.
Yeah, and Piranha 3D and High Tension, Mirrors.
Oh, he did High Tension. I forgot.
Yeah.
Wow. No, he's a great director.
But Crawl for him was a complete departure from what he usually does.
Yeah.
Well, that was a pretty good resume up to there. So, you know, Crawl, that for me, that's not really a stretch. You know, after all that other stuff, I mean.
But it wasn't relying on gore. Aja's always been reliant on those money shots.
Yeah, he wasn't at all here.
I mean, High Tension, you can argue, had some.
It's the best, like hurricane, like storm weather I've ever seen in a movie. Like it felt so real. I remember sitting there in the theater, just going, "Wow, this!" You know, it really felt like, I don't know, impending doom. Like the special effects on the storm.
You know.
Oh.
It felt like they put like a camera right there. I agree with you on that. Like it's really well done for basically being a creature feature.
Like, it makes you feel like you need to get the F out of Dodge. Like, you know how they're evacuating everybody in the beginning?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So.
But anyway, I love a solid horror film with a simple premise. And that's exactly what this is. It's just it's a solid horror film, simple premise, but like executed to like is like that's the best execution of a simple story that you can get. Like people stuck in a house during a hurricane, alligators coming in, you know, and it doesn't disappoint. What a great movie.
And it's almost like Jaws too, where it's not too far fetched that does happen, where alligators get into people's houses and stuff like that.
Especially when they're flooded in those areas. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and it's like, what are you going to do? Because
sorry.
Not in London. Not in England.
I'm going to send you a bunch of alligators there.
Well, that could have happened to Don tonight.
Could it?
It might have.
Sorry, it's like
somebody check on Don. Make sure an alligator didn't get him.
Yeah. We haven't heard from him in a while. Somebody ought to message him.
To us in a scenario.
No, and to be fair, it doesn't happen in Canada either. I don't got to worry. No matter what the weather gets like, I don't got to worry about an alligator. I mean, I might get a moose in my mudroom, but that's like the extent of it.
I mean,
it happens.
You might get a sheep or a hedgehog or something.
Or like a really, I don't know, a bad-tempered haddock, something like that.
It'll mutate sea bass.
Bad temper haddock. Yep. Got to do that one too.
I mean, the mackerel. You don't mess with the mackerel.
Mackerel.
Yep.
And that's the tagline. Don't mess with the mackerel.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
We don't have scary things. We don't have scary things.
Apart from, well, yeah.
Or
That's about it.
Have they caught Jack the Ripper yet?
I was just gonna say, well, you guys had Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, but
I think the fact that Jack the Ripper
He
is
actually
such a
wasn't
well-known.
from here. If you look at the right,
Jack the Ripper got taken
different
out.
podcast. Different podcast.
He got taken out by a bad-tempered hedgehog. Ask Don. Forgot about that.
Yeah, because don't like fucking collaborate your story, man.
Hedgehog took him out. He's taking on his shit.
Now, hang on. You guys do have Spring Hill Jack.
Yes, Spring Hill Jack.
Oh yeah.
Who's that?
Oh, it's always fascinating.
That's the
urban legend.
It's Edinburgh, isn't it?
Edinburgh.
Yeah. Spring Hill Jack. It's kind of like it's kind of a Jack the Ripper thing, but it's more of a goblin-based thing.
Oh, if it's Scottish, you won't be real. They're all mental.
Oh, gosh, right. You forget. You say England, UK. We live in England, but then you have Scotland, Wales, and Ireland. So, like, that's a different country to us.
Yeah.
But even though it's in the US, that's a different country.
I mean,
Spring Hill Jack is a different country.
You say it's a different country. It's only up the road.
Yeah, well, it's not like they're up the road's like thousands of miles. Our up the road is like a few hundred miles.
3.5 hours away?
Yeah, maybe. But it's a different country.
Fuck, that's nothing. That's a drive to Virginia.
I live in Ontario, and you drive 3.5 hours. You're still in Ontario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes us like 45 minutes to get to a motorway or a freeway, what you would call it.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever come over here? Just out of curiosity?
Never.
Never?
I'd love to.
No.
I'd absolutely never. I'd love to. I've had some film offers, but it's affording it. We've had COVID for a couple of years, etc. It's affording it, for projects. It's a long way. I think it's like a couple of grand for us to fly to you.
Couple of grand each, yeah.
Yeah.
Will be.
Was it like 26-hour flight, maybe?
No, not about
24?
that. You're
It is
thinking
that. Depends which part of America.
I'll
As
start
long
a
as
GoFundMe
there's
to
4
get you
different
guys
time
over here to
zones
hang
in
out with us.
America. Apparently there's 4 different time zones in America,
Great.
which scares the shit out of me. What?
The time zone scared the shit out of you? There's other things.
Yeah.
We have one.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah.
Time is time where I live.
You don't need
Time is scary. I
What
agree.
the fuck?
Come to Brooklyn. You'll have a whole new list of shit that scares the crap out of you.
You ever get
I
mugged
have seen
by a
that
rat?
You ever see Jason
I
vs.
was-
Manhattan? You got to worry about trash cans with rats in them.
And toxic waste in the sewers?
Yeah.
Hey, I did
Yeah.
trauma, man. I got scared of toxic waste.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
No, the differences are huge, and I see it every day. You know, with my American friends, like the differences are pretty massive. They are.
Like you guys have fries.
We're this big.
We have-
America's
we have
like
chips, we have
this
fries.
big.
What do you mean? But what's the biggest difference that you see?
Language, definitely.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. For sure.
I say some things to my American friends every day, even though I'm trying to make it like so they understand, and they still don't understand
Like
it.
tip.
Me and Clint yesterday. I told him I've been to the tip, and he was like, question mark. I went, that means the dump.
That's funny.
Like, what the fuck is that?
It's basically goes to the recycling plant, the dump, but we call it the tip.
Okay. Is there any reason why?
It's just his language, isn't it? It's like
I'm trying to
usually you go
visualize it.
the
I'm like,
market,
what part of it is the
you
tip?
go to the
Wow.
shop.
You know what I mean?
No, because when you go in there, you have to tip your shit over the side.
Oh, get the.
Well,
Is that it?
The tip.
Oh, okay.
Since we're on this
Hey.
topic, why do you guys call the trunk of a car a boot?
I have no idea.
Because that's where I always put my walking boots.
Oh yeah, it probably comes back to that. Yeah, definitely. I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, because we have to have walking boots and like Wellington boots all the time because it's like there's never good weather. The hottest as you've seen has been like this last 2 weeks for us ever on record.
But who even says Wellington boots?
I say Wellington boots. I'm saying it right now.
Or it's short for like booty. It's the booty of the car.
Oh,
that's the booty short. Seriously.
The boot.
I don't know what's going on with you right now.
I don't know. I'm just trying to understand. That one wasn't even me. That was Ryan. He brought that up.
What else do we have? What was the last?
Oh, God. Like I said, market. Like they say they go to the market. We say we go to the shop or the supermarket.
We don't say market.
Petrol station is a gas station.
That's where you go to
that makes sense. Petrol station. What about what? Like you guys call them chips? We call them fries.
Right. This is a whole thing. So yeah, our chips are your fries. Bar crisps are your chips.
Crisps are your chips. Yes, that's right.
And a biscuit.
Oh, biscuit's like a savoury scones to you.
Like a scone.
A biscuit to us is like a sweet treat.
I'm pretty sure, like when me and Clint think biscuit, we're thinking like,
I'm thinking like
gravy,
like a savory buttermilk biscuit.
Like a savory,
so it's like a savoury scone to us. Whereas a biscuit to us is like something like a Jaffa cake.
What do you call snowballs?
Chocolate chip cookie.
Yeah, that's a biscuit.
I call snowballs an abomination. I actually tried some the other day. They were selling them at gas stations.
So different to yours.
What the hell, Mike? You guys didn't warn me they were 50% marshmallow.
Snowballs are
It's
magical.
a huge marshmallow ball with coconut on the side. That's it.
Look, did you want?
Disgusting.
You just said a marshmallow ball with coconut around it. What?
No, seriously, I need to talk about red vines right now after last night. I love red vines, right? But I read something last night because I managed to get to the American candy shop because that's what I have to do to buy red vines. So I've gone and bought red vines, and it says, what was it you posted?
Genetically engineered organisms.
Genetically engineered organisms. What the fuck?
Well, that's how you know it's good.
So, can't they just put fucking sugar in? Do they have to genetically organise fucking
We do. I've
shit?
never seen that on a packaging in my life. Contains genetically modified organisms on a fucking packet of sweets. What?
Candy.
Oh, sorry, it's candy, isn't it? Yeah, we say sweets, you say candy.
I'll allow it.
You say tomato, and I say tomato.
There's a song going on right now.
It makes sense to me.
Just the way it goes.
It really does up with some of the stuff I come up with.
Yeah, I think other stuff blows my mind, like knackered. What the fuck?
Yeah, because me and Clint chat, and like some of the stuff I say, it's like, pardon.
Like, wait a minute.
Knackered is tired.
Knackered? Yeah.
Knackered.
Yeah, it means tired.
It's really funny for me because my grandmother was British.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And she was from Birmingham.
Oh, right, yeah, not far.
And
From me.
she came over right after she married my grandfather after World War II. And like you're talking, I'm like, I understand almost everything they're saying, and it just makes sense to me.
It's not far. A few hours down the road, that's all. Yeah, it's not far.
Oh, I get like 99% of what they're saying, but I still don't understand why you call a trunk a boot.
Well, why do they call soda pop and all this other stuff? It's just.
Yeah. Soda is pop or fizzy drink for us.
Why do people call it a trunk? What is trunk?
Yeah, you see, suppose that seems weird.
How is that any less weird?
Because you put your steamer trunk.
I would call like some of my electric, my big metal boxes a trunk, like an army trunk.
I guess it's easier than saying storage compartment.
Yeah.
But boot? I think it does come from putting boots in the back of the car, though. I think I remember something.
That's what my granddad always told me.
How's that?
The dinosaurs, guys. What about them? Do we love them?
Oh yeah, dinosaurs.
Yeah, dinosaurs.
I told you not to trust me on it. Goes on a tangent.
Let me check the scroll here. What did we talk about last? Caveman.
No, we talked about crawl.
Oh, that's right. I didn't change it.
Crawl and boots and red vines and tips, kippers and bangers and mash and all of that good stuff.
Yeah.
We did go fast stuff.
Bangers and mash is amazing.
You've seen nothing but Yorkshire pudding on a dinner, by the way.
What's that? Did you just say
Yorkshire pudding?
It's delicious. With a nice savory.
I'll be making them tomorrow for Sunday dinner.
Can you email me one, please?
I'd love to.
What's your take on trifle? Now let's really confuse them. What's your take on trifle?
I love trifle.
It's great, yeah.
I don't know.
I love those faces. They're like, "What are you guys talking about?"
Are you
taking
a piss?
Basically a layered dessert.
He's taking a piss.
Exactly. It's a leg.
Wait, do you guys not have trifle in the States?
Fruit.
No, we don't.
Jello.
We really
custard,
don't.
cream, and sponge pieces.
In the Jello. Jelly.
I also forgot that you're also under Her Majesty's regime there.
Yeah, I spell honor with a U, motherfuckers.
Or Kohler.
There's anarchy in this UK. Believe me. We are not all patriots. Trust me.
Oh no, I mean she's on our money, but I don't care. But I do like that we spell honor
we
with
don't
a U, because
need
without
to
the
have a
U,
queen.
it doesn't make sense to me.
It's a picture to put on a stamp.
The Royals are a waste of fucking money. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Royals and dinosaurs,
we've lost.
It means nothing. It's a picture to put on a stamp.
Yeah. So, I think we also covered
dinosaurs.
That's it. Bring it back, Clint. Really?
Come on, Clint.
Yeah. So on the subject of
you could.
knackered velociraptors. So
velociraptors with knackers.
I swear it's a cutie.
They were knackers.
So Crawl, did we have anything else to say about Crawl? I don't know.
No, I think
I think we all loved it.
Yeah,
we loved it.
Yeah, we all were pretty much.
We did.
Impressed by it.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I don't have a lot to say about that either. I thought it was really interesting that like all the people in the house could take all these like horrific injuries and not die, but like two cops that show up in a boat immediately just get swallowed by this alligator. So I thought that was really interesting. So like, what was
gotta have a body count somehow?
Yeah, I know, but like freaking Barry Pepper gets like half his body chewed off, and somehow still lives. But a couple of cops can't like wade through some water over to a house without getting killed by a.
Well, when your cast is only 3 people, you need to at least kill somebody.
I got you. All right, that makes sense. Where are we going, CBR? Are we doing this?
Yeah, we're doing. Let's do this.
Bringing up the PowerPoint presentation.
I was going to say I don't know when my next round's going to be, and I got to cook breakfast for a bunch of people tomorrow. So.
Oh no, that sounds terrible.
He's going to send you the PDF right now.
No, I volunteer for a community club, and we cook breakfast on Sundays.
I have it. I just have to bring it up. So, here.
All right, start this slideshow.
Did you make this, Ryan? Did you make this?
I did.
I couldn't see that with my glasses off. Jesus.
What we're looking at?
Wait, can you start it?
Well, I can't. It's not too
Did you download
I believe so.
That dinosaur looks
Can you actually start a slideshow presentation, or?
No, all I got was the slide, so I might have to scroll it for you.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, so we'll start with the top slide. So the title of my presentation is "Why Carnosaur 2 is Better Than Aliens." Yes, it's a presentation on why I'm right and everyone else is wrong.
Okay.
Next slide, please.
All right.
So topics of discussion. It's a little hard to read, but I've got some character comparisons, some plot development and runtime discussions, and I'm going to talk about the creatures themselves. What it's basically said. Just a second. I'm going to full screen this so I can read it properly. There we go. So what we need to look at here is how Carnosaur 2 took everything that was in Aliens and somehow not only improved upon it, but perfected it.
What the fuck?
Just like other miracles of modern nature, like the real Ghostbusters, perfecting Ghostbusters. Now, I'm not talking about Ghostbusters, the 1984 movie with Bill Murray. I'm talking about the OG Ghostbusters cartoon, the Hanna-Barbera one from like the 70s with the gorilla. I don't know if anybody remembers that.
Yeah.
I do.
But the real Ghostbusters took the basic concept of catching ghosts and perfected it. And also like French Toast Crunch, perfecting Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Carnosaur 2 is truly a gift to movie fans that has gone unappreciated for far too long. Next slide, please. So we got some character comparisons here that we're going to go into detail about. This is just an overview of them. Next slide, please.
Comparisons are...
So we got the leader of the pack character. And right from the get-go, you think this is an easy choice, right? Like we got Sigourney Weaver or we got the other guy. But here's the thing. You dig a little deeper and you'll see that there's several reasons why Carnosaur 2 has the stronger protagonist. One, the actor who plays the title role in Carnosaur is literally named John Savage. That's not his character name. That's his real name in real life. So right there, we're already off to a good start. And there's a role reversal in Carnosaur 2. As I've said, this is Aliens. So at the end of Aliens, you know, Newt gets captured. Ripley has to go back in. But in this movie, our hero's the one who's in peril. So it leaves the child character the one to save him. So John Savage is all about screen sharing. He's not about taking the big role himself. He's about sharing it with the other actors, making sure everybody gets their point across.
Well, that's
and he also doesn't risk oversaturation of his character by he's not in any of the other sequels. So this prevents him from becoming stale or mopey. Look at Alien Resurrection. Ripley is absolutely detestable by that movie. But thanks to John Savage only being in Carnosaur 2, we can appreciate him for what he was in that. Next slide, please. So then you got the plucky kid. You got Carrie Henn in Aliens, and you got Ryan Johnson. By the way, that was the only picture I could find of Ryan Johnson. I looked for pictures of him from Carnosaur, couldn't find him. So Aliens has Newt, and Carnosaur, though, it gives you a kid whose name, his character name, I can't even remember it. I don't know if they said it. So this kid is so awesome, he doesn't even have a name. He's like the Clint Eastwood of dinosaur flicks. And a direct comparison of the two brings out the following arguments. Newt does nothing. She leads people through some dirty ductwork, and she's constantly getting in peril. She is 95% useless in that movie. The Carnosaur kid, however, brings John Connor hacking skills, the ability to drive heavy machinery because he operates a forklift, and he knows the locations of dynamite. He's truly the superior child out of the two. And the Carnosaur kid does us the favor of not dying in the following film, ensuring that us as the audience are bummed out and bitch about it for years to follow. Next slide.
How fucking is this film?
The douche canoe. Okay, so both movies have what I like to call the douche canoe. And these actors play characters, and both of these actors play characters that are so similar, they wear matching beige vests throughout their respective films. Cliff DeYoung as McQuaid, though, is by far the more interesting of the two. For these two reasons. Burke has no character growth. He lives and dies as a true douche canoe. McQuaid actually dies a hero's death. And that's mostly because they ripped off the Gorman Vasquez death from Aliens. But they didn't have a Gorman. So it became McQuaid's character. Also, Cliff DeYoung was in Flight of the Navigator, so fuck you. Next slide.
Okay.
So the wimpy badass who's there to die. So this one's going to give me the most flack, but again, we got to go with Carnosaur 2. With the superior Wimba, a wimpy badass. Hudson just fucking dies. Nothing glamorous. He gets pulled down a fucking grate, and he's not in the movie anymore. Monk, however, played by Rick Dean here, dies blowing up with dynamite, taking out several Carnosaurs with him. The lack of a Vasquez character ensured Monk would get such a badass death. Also, Rick Dean was so awesome that they brought him back for Carnosaur 3. Exact same character type. You'd have thought he was the same character, but he's got a new name. So he's obviously not the same character, but he was so badass in Carnosaur 2. They were like, we got to get him back for Carnosaur 3. And look at these two pictures right here. I'm giving you Bill Paxton smoking a cigar and holding a shotgun. But Rick Dean still looks like he's the one that's going to fuck you up more out of these two guys right here. Next slide, please. So plot development and runtime, you're looking at Aliens. It takes approximately 45 minutes to get to any aliening. This is a sequel, Mr. Cameron. We know what's going on and we want to see it. On top of that, the movie's over 2 hours long, almost 3 if you watch the director's cut. That's 2 movie lengths. Financially, it makes more sense to split it into 2 movies and double your box office. See The Hunger Games, Harry Potter, Twilight, and It. And we don't need this much backstory and character development. All this does is make us sad when you kill off these characters in the sequels. Make us cheer for the alien killing these grunts, not sympathize with the victims. And by the time we get to the finale, we are so emotionally exhausted that we don't feel the full badassness of Ripley fighting an alien queen with an anthropomorphic Tonka truck. We have to watch it several times to get the full impact of this.
Oh, that's not true.
2, however,
continue.
That's the only thing that's not true. Carnosaur 2 gets to Carnosauring in about 4 minutes. By minute 15, we're already infiltrating the base of operations and getting to more Carnosauring. We know everything we need to know about these characters based solely on their facial expressions and their general attitudes. This movie's over before it has any time to make you feel like you're wasting your evening watching a flick that rips off aliens. And you see how short these bullet points are for Carnosaur 2 versus Aliens? That's how this movie is. It gets to the point and gets it done. Next slide, please. Creatures.
Okay.
So as you can see, we've got the various life cycles of the alien here. And we've also got your Velociraptor and your T-Rex.
Fuck off! I know. I can't
know
see
somebody
that.
that had that costume.
The Velociraptor, by the way, in
Jesus.
these pictures, is an actual Velociraptor from the movie Carnosaur 2.
That looks
Carry
so
on.
fucking suspicious. That.
Next slide, please. So you got your pros and your cons for both. The xenomorphs look badass. They have a tongue mouth. They can climb on walls and ceilings. They apparently do not need a food supply. And they have acid for blood. Their cons, though, are they need host figures to further their numbers. Codependency's a bitch. They take orders from a queen like a fucking tool. The facehugger has a vagina for a mouth. It doesn't kill its victims. It has to drag them to the hive. And it probably smells like black mold due to the amount of moisture. The Carnosaur's pros are they bite off limbs like people tear apart gummy bears. 2, they have eyes, so they already have a step up over the xenomorphs. 3, they have strong claws which allow for dragging their victims along the floor. 4, they can beat Miguel A. Nunez Jr. in a fist fight. And 5, they're fucking dinosaurs. The cons, though, for the Carnosaurs are they can only walk along the floor like some kind of punk. They bleed only blood-style blood. There doesn't appear to be very many of them. I think there's only about 3 raptors and the T-Rex in the whole movie. Their tongues only lick, no bite. I don't even know if they have tongues. They never showed them in the movie, but I do consider that to be a con. And despite having heightened intelligence, they didn't figure out how to stop a kid with a Walmart-level forklift. And to finish it up, the overall fun factor. You'll notice I put in pictures of Miguel A. Nunez Jr. and Michael McDonald. You know what movie neither of these great character actors are in? That's right, Aliens. You know what one they're both in? Fucking Carnosaur 2. Carnosaur 2 gives us everything Aliens did, right down to the entire scenes that are practically identical. We have everybody trying to escape in the airlift, and the creature shows up inside the airlift, killing the pilot. We have the game over man scene. We have, like I said, the Vasquez Gorman scene, where they kill themselves. They sacrifice themselves to stop the creatures. This movie is... Carnosaur 2 should be castrated. But somehow the fact that it so brazenly rips off aliens is part of its charm. Not to mention it gives us all this in 2/3 the runtime. Freeing people to watch Carnosaur 3, which is probably the only negative I can say about this movie. Long story short, 9 out of 10.
Honestly, if there's an Oscar going, I'm giving it to you, kid.
That was
Presentation to the max.
I don't think I can add anything to that. But completely
There's
convinced me
nothing else
that
to
I've been
say.
wrong all these years.
If nobody noticed, I am a huge fan of Carnosaur 2.
And
I've mentioned it in other. I've mentioned in other hangouts. Well, maybe not hangouts, but a big part of horror movies for me was my grandfather introduced me to them, and we watched Carnosaur on a whim, and we both wound up loving it. And Carnosaur 2 was one of those movies. We went into Blockbuster one day. We were both surprised to see that there was a sequel, and we rented it that night. And I had actually not seen Aliens yet. So when
you saw Carnosaur 2,
I saw Carnosaur, yeah. So when I saw Aliens a couple years later, I was quite surprised. But it's definitely nostalgic for nostalgic reasons alone. It holds a special place. Clint, I think you've got. Look behind you, Clint.
Yes, that's a naked child.
Okay. Didn't know if you were worried about getting flagged by YouTube.
Oh, is that what you're worried about?
Yeah.
She's living her best life, man.
I know it. Absolutely.
But yeah, no, long story short, I love Carnosaur 2.
That's exactly what she thinks about Carnosaur 2, by the way.
It's a fair argument. You watched it, Clint. What do you think?
I did watch it, and I liked it. I did enjoy it. I'm still on the fence about whether or not I think it's better than Aliens. But
you're still on the fence?
But it's like maybe it's because I saw that movie first, and I've watched
or maybe it's because it's Aliens
many times. Yeah, maybe because it's awesome, and it's about aliens instead of dinosaurs, and it's not a ripoff of something.
Although, to be fair, I need to see Carnosaur 2 before I make an actual.
You should see it. I think you owe it to yourself to see it. It's
as far as bad dinosaur movies go, it's
better than Aliens.
It's one of the better ones. I think it's better than Aliens, but I don't even really like Aliens.
I think Aliens is one of the greatest movies ever made. So but that's totally cool. I'm sure
Aliens is number 4 on the list of
Carnosaur
Alien movies. Yeah. Aliens is number 4 for me.
Okay.
Whoa!
What?
What are you putting in front of it?
I have an alien tattooed on my back.
Alien 3, number 1.
That's the worst movie ever made.
What's that look like?
Alien is number 2.
Greatest movie ever.
Prometheus is number 3.
Oh.
And Aliens is number 4.
Wow.
Oh.
That's a weird ranking.
Weird happy with the PowerPoint presentation. Now,
I'm breathing now.
I will be forwarding the PowerPoint presentation. Everyone, you can review it again at your leisure and hopefully be convinced that Carnosaur 2
Very little dinosaurs, different fucking show.
I mean, I appreciate the sportsmanship. Like, that was amazing.
That was great.
That was amazing. That was hilarious. That was
I really like Carnosaur 2.
I can tell.
I'm sold. I'm sold.
I'll have to rewatch it again sometime soon.
Rich, did you say you have a alien on your back? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a full alien
which version? Is it the full grown like xenomorph, or are we talking like a face?
It's Queen.
Oh, the Queen.
I can't properly remember it. I looked at the
Yeah, please show us.
Can you? I don't know.
You have to turn it around.
Wow.
I was waiting to see an action figure or something.
Down.
That's so cool.
I can't really turn.
Holy
You see
shit.
it?
That's so cool.
That is cool.
Now, Ryan, take your shirt off and show us the Carnosaur 2 tattoo.
Where's your Carnosaur 2 tattoo?
That smart-ass remark just made me figure out exactly what my next tattoo is going to be.
I actually really want a dinosaur tattoo, which I thought I would have had. I haven't got a dinosaur tattoo. I need a dinosaur tattoo.
Don't look at me.
Yeah.
I don't do that no more.
Yeah,
like
because we had a tattoo shop. Like, we haven't had any tattoos for ages because, like, we've literally tattooed each other for like forever.
Mm.
We had a studio for like 5 years.
Mm.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Wow, you guys have done it
Long
all.
time. Good 10 years ago now, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's about 10 years ago since we came out of it. But yeah, it's good fun. But like, alien tattoos were always super popular. Anything like that, predator tattoos, anything like that, super popular always.
Carnosaur 2 is streaming full on YouTube, by the way.
Right, I'm gonna go watch it tomorrow, man. No pressure, right? I mean, that was the PowerPoint to end all PowerPoints. I felt like I was in a full-on TED Talk, you know? And it's great because it worked for me. I'm going to watch that movie.
I felt like I was at work.
Actually, just to throw it out there, I would absolutely fork up to see Ryan do a TED Talk.
On Carnosaur 2 only.
Yeah, pretty much.
I was so
I kept it short and sweet. I can literally talk about it.
Like, watch that shit.
That was awesome, dude.
I thought you were joking.
I mean, I don't agree, but like, I love the passion. I love the points that you brought up. No, but like, honestly, I have to actually watch the freaking movie before I can sit here and be like, you're wrong, because maybe you're right. I got to watch it.
Yeah,
I very much doubt
I
I'm
watched
right,
it,
but
so I'm going in tomorrow and I'm going to fucking watch it, man. And if it sounds as good as you made it sound down there.
I might have hyped it up a bit more, though. It honestly does, I feel, deserve some respect.
Bill Paxton.
Like, well, as we pointed out, there was no dinosaur movies at the time.
Yeah.
Like what you said earlier, there was a whole gap for movies like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm convinced by anything that makes Cinnamon Toast Crunch as a talking point to sway you towards
French Toast Crunch is
French Toast
seriously
Crunch.
amazing, though.
I've never seen that.
Maybe it's a Canadian thing?
I'm wondering.
What, French Toast Crunch?
Yeah, do we have that?
Yeah, we have it.
I've never heard of it.
Oh, we have French Toast. We have French Toast.
Okay.
I have
Yeah,
some
French
upstairs, as a
Toast is
matter of
a
fact.
different thing for us, I think, though.
They just look like little pieces of French toast.
No,
course.
French toast for us is like gypsy bread, which literally is like bread fried with eggs and spices.
Yeah, that's French Toast for us, too.
French bread.
Mm.
French bread, that's just like the whisked up egg and you throw some bread in it.
Yeah,
and
like
throw it in the
gypsy
bread.
toast, yeah.
Oh, gypsy
They're
toast.
talking about some like French toast that's like bits of French toast in a packet or something.
Yeah, it's
No,
a
it's
cereal.
It's like little. They look like little
Like a
pieces
cereal,
of French
yeah.
toast.
What?
No, that's totally different for us.
So it'd be like little miniature, like crunchy French toast. thing.
What?
Yeah.
Huh? Pardon?
Right? Is that what we're talking about?
Thank you, pardon.
Yeah. And Cinnamon Toast Crunch. So.
No, don't know what that is. English is like strange. We don't have things.
Right.
But you guys got Jaws cereal. We don't.
Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah, I feel it's like I would say it's like a discount store, what you would say. Like TJ. It's not, it's TJ Maxx here, it's something else.
Yeah, you got muesli and you got Jaws cereal. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was like especially they actually, I feel bad, I'm gonna say this now, I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked for not picking one of them. They had Back to the Future cereal as well.
Complete with flux capacitors.
Yeah, I saw on a YouTube from England too. They had a Scream cereal.
Oh, I haven't seen that. If I had, I'd have been all over it, mate. I haven't seen that.
I'll try and find it.
Yeah, I'm all over it if they are.
I'm googling that right now. Little Marshmallow 9s or something.
Yeah. See, I wouldn't expect that to be a cereal. I expected more to be like a Nev Campbell soup or something like that. You know what I mean?
Campbell soup is actually Scottish, not English, which again comes back to the different countries. Yeah, it's just cereal. He's really happy with it.
Does that have like little flotation devices with like bite marks out of it? I mean, what is that?
I would make like little oxygen tanks, the marshmallows, like the oxygen tank they threw in his mouth.
Hang on, just give me a minute to start his.
It's just multigrain chips.
Yeah, it's just normal cereal. It's just got like Universal Studios logos, jars.
I haven't even opened it yet.
Yeah.
And I've had it over a week.
I have the Back to the Future one, but I didn't pick it up. Like Harry Potter merch is huge in this country. Like so huge. My best friend bought me some Marauders map socks for my birthday.
Yeah.
And you turn the top over and it says Mischief Managed. They're really cool.
Awesome.
You guys.
I like your guys' name a lot, by the way. Do you think Oversized Rex? That's like the greatest line in the movie.
It's a really old joke from like one of our dinosaurs is missing.
It's
an old movie from 65.
It's an old joke. Are you taking a piss?
They used it in the original Jurassic Park. The kid was selling dinosaur jokes.
I'm just teasing. I always wanted to say that.
Yeah. What do you call a blind dinosaur? Do you think he saw us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in the movie. Yeah. All right.
I love that. I love those kind of movies. We're on a totally different tangent yet again.
Yeah, I have.
What time is it there right now? You said it's like 3 in the morning.
Yeah, late. I haven't looked. Yeah,
It's quarter after 4.
Yeah, it's 4:13.
Yeah, it won't be long.
Are you still going strong?
We're killing them right now.
Used to it. I do so much stuff at this time of night.
Let me fix this here.
I don't know if I'm going strong. I feel a little bit squiffy, I'll be honest.
I've cooked like loads of food, but we haven't eaten.
Squiffy, huh?
Terrible. I eat too late.
Squiffy.
That was awesome, you guys.
Wankered.
See, I realised apparently wank is a universal word. I thought it was an English word.
Wanker?
Oh,
right, we've got a child there, by the way.
No, we don't say wanker.
I always thought of it as an English word.
Yeah.
It was never super common, in at least in my part of the world. Maybe
Did you use it?
It's
good.
It's a good
It
word.
works in most sentences.
Yeah, it's a good word.
It does. I use it a lot.
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs.
Yep.
Adam's up next.
Adam.
How are you following?
Adam.
Bring it back, please.
Clint, please
Yes,
throw up
Adam.
my PowerPoint.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I don't think I got it. All I got was an Excel spreadsheet from you. So, oh wait, that's Mike's. Sorry, I don't have yours.
I'm sending it right now.
Okay, cool.
All right. So, no, but hearing about how Carnosaur 2 is very nostalgic to Ryan, kind of gave me an idea. There's a film. I think we kind of talked about it in spurts here, but one of the original Couch Fort movies, and one of the original. It's a gateway to horror, really. Is the Godzilla? I think it's 54. 1954.
The original, yeah.
And I mean, I think a lot. I don't know. I think you're of one of two branches. There are the people that just jump into hardcore horror like right away at a young age, and there are other people that have kind of like a gateway to horror, which is, for me anyway, and I think a lot of people that were my same age, it was the Universal Monsters, and it was Godzilla, and I watched both of those things, religiously. until I was, a teenager, really. But I would go over to my uncle's house, who was watching us at the time. He would build us a couch fort, TV in the fort, bowl of popcorn, right? And it was just freaking amazing. He would play Godzilla, and Godzilla, and especially this incarnation, isn't the fun-loving superhero that he turned into. This was a really brooding, dark movie. This 1954. A lot of allegories to dropping the bomb on Hiroshima. You have the Raymond Burr coming in. He's only in the American version. He's not in the Japanese version, obviously. But he kind of gave that kind of like war-weary reporter. So the whole thing actually felt like you were watching it on like the news or something. You're just watching like an expose on this giant monster destroying a city, and they would always flash back to the actual casualty, like the humanity that was being affected by Godzilla stomping around. And it wasn't just. It's the only movie to do this. It wasn't just the the buildings. It was also the radiation he was admitting. Like they would show people with radiation sickness and having like radiation burns and what have you. What can be said about Godzilla? Tentpole, classic film. It didn't start the giant monster phase. That's actually a movie that we've already talked about here. Somebody brought it up. Beast from 20,000 Fathoms. In Godzilla took a lot, took a lot of influence from that movie. But it's just a great allegory for war and nuclear war, and one of the I think for this topic it fits, and I think it's it's a classic movie. That's what I gotta say about that.
Well, I mean, Godzilla is a radiated dinosaur, so it absolutely counts.
Yeah.
And I was curious when you were talking about it. I was wondering if you were talking about the 54, which was almost impossible to find, or but once you mentioned Raymond Burr, I realized you were mentioning the 56.
Yeah, 54.
I am seriously such a huge Godzilla fan, so I was glad somebody brought him up for this.
I could literally
he definitely earns a place.
Talk about Godzilla literally nonstop for hours.
Oh yeah, me too.
I mean, I could talk about Godzilla for hours, but I won't. But I'm just saying that I could. But for this, I think it's just a good example of a really good. And like again, like the tone of the 54 film isn't like any of the other ones. It is much darker, and is as far as a giant monster movie goes, is a horror movie. It just shows the horror of war and all that stuff. So it's a big one.
Has anybody else seen the 54 Godzilla?
Yeah, I'm actually a really huge Godzilla fan. Pretty much any kaiju, any big monster, really is like my house. Kind of almost touching on what Ryan said. Like a lot of it comes from growing up and like going to like my grandmother's house when she would watch us on the weekends and stuff like that. Those were the movies that were on. So I kind of associate a lot of those movies with that time in my life, and it kind of was just like I've never like I really apologize for missing a lot of what you said. I had to go get something to eat and use the bathroom, but I kind of had it turned out loud enough where I could kind of hear what you were saying. But like, I think a lot of people do get into horror through like the big kaiju because it's kind of very accessible to kids, where it's not really too crazy with like, violence. And I think a lot of people outgrow that and go into other outlets of whether it be fantasy, science fiction, horror, or whatever. But there's a part of me that even if I know the movie is bad, but if you're like, what was the one? Eight-Legged Freaks. Like, there's no way this movie's going to be amazing. But it's giant spiders attacking people. I'm in. Here's my money. I'm watching this movie. Pacific Rim. Like, this movie's not going to probably be the best movie, but it's giant monsters.
That's my breakfast piss.
I'm in. You know, when it comes to, like, Godzilla, the Toho era, you know, the MGK era, all of them are just so, when you break it down, just so committed to this idea of this giant monster is just destroying everything. And that is absolutely 100% amazing. Because it's like, they try to kind of, I don't want to say like gussy it up with plot and storyline, but when they do, it absolutely kind of goes down the shitter. Because when you go to a Godzilla movie, it's like a boxing match. I don't want someone to before the fight starts to read, you know, Henry VIII. No, I'm here to see this fight match. I want to see Godzilla fight Volenti. Let's do this, you know. And the best part of it all, and this is the image that is burned into my mind, is it's either Godzilla SOS or one of the more modern ones where they had Don Fry from UFC as like
that's Final
Wars.
I don't think that was actually Don Fry though.
It was Don Fry.
Yeah, it was.
Absolutely was Don Fry.
Oh,
I could tell that mustache from a mile away.
I mean, it definitely looked like him. I didn't think it was actually him. Why the fuck was
No, it actually was. Yeah, it was.
Why? Because he was in Japan at the time. That's literally the only reason why he's in that movie is he was fighting for Pride at the time. And they're like, hey, you want to be in this movie?
Oh, it's fucking Don Fry. You're right. Sorry. I apologize. I always thought that, but then I was like, there's no way that's freaking Don Fry.
It's amazing. But yeah, there's just something so visceral and exhilarating to just see these imaginary creatures that you know are, well, back in like the Toho, or is a man in a suit. But just to see it, like the way that they shot it, it like is like bringing your toys to life,
right?
And that's just it's always been one of my favorite type of movies. Kaiju.
You're absolutely right.
Sorry, good.
Go. No, I was gonna say you're absolutely right. Like as a child, it definitely like helped my descent into the genre. Like as a kid at the video store, like there would always be like, oh, you know, I got to rent Godzilla versus Monster Zero, Ghidorah the three-headed monster, Godzilla versus Hedorah, Godzilla versus Gigan, Godzilla versus Megalon, Godzilla 1985. Like these were like there was a phase where I would just cycle in between all these movies, and that formed like growing up. I just wanted to see more monsters.
Yeah,
which and to this day, monster horror is my favorite genre. They're not all giant monsters, but Godzilla definitely is such a huge part of
I refer to them as creature features, but I was first and foremost a monster movie fan, not necessarily a horror fan. I mean, especially when I was growing up, and there is something to be said for that. I think, like, I wanted to see things that were not of this world. I didn't want to see the crazy person in a mask and a knife. I wanted to see things that were supernatural and from other planets, and just things that like we couldn't even conceive of on screen. You know what I mean? not necessarily another person killing another person. So that was what I gravitated to when I was a kid. But also, when you look at like the Universal monsters and Toho monsters, they're all just superheroes. They all have superpowers and weaknesses, and there's a hierarchy in how powerful they are, and the mythology to them, and all of that stuff just really fascinated me.
Well, really, the MCU basically stole what Godzilla had already done decades ago. Like you had your Mothra, you had your Rodan,
Ghidorah,
you had
the three-headed monster was the first cinematic mashup.
Basically your Avengers. You had Godzilla, Rodan, and Mothra fighting this new threat.
Right.
No, it's crazy.
I mean, technically, I guess you could say like Universal did it first when they had the like House of Frankenstein.
Oh, when they did, yeah.
But they weren't heroic, so like your Avengers point stands.
No, yeah, it wasn't as grandiose.
Right.
They were still the villains.
Yeah.
In these movies, like Godzilla didn't even become a hero until
that movie.
Yeah, it was that movie.
That was his first heroic.
Mothra gave him and Rodan shit for not getting along.
Yep,
that's right. We could do a hangout easily on. I don't know about the rest of you. I might just be waxing nostalgic here, but I could literally talk about Godzilla for
it would be. I would. It would probably be a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday event.
It would, yeah.
Full weekend event.
Well, like Mike likes to bring up, Godzilla as a child, Godzilla 1985 is one of the few movies that made me bawl like a schoolgirl.
One thing about Godzilla 1985, I forced my dad to take me to that, and he fell asleep during the movie. I remember this. And afterwards, we were walking out, and he said, "You never get to pick a movie ever again," and he's held to that.
Wow!
I had the same thing. Happen with my cousin. We went to go see Godzilla 2000 in the theaters, and he said, "You're never allowed to pick the movie."
He fell asleep. Again. Yeah, and he was just like, "You're done."
Wow!
I was only 6 or 7 years old.
Well,
hey, serves him right. Years later, he picked the fountain. And I tried to talk him out of it, and he wouldn't do it.
I was about to say that, Adam. I was just like, serves him right.
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, there is a reason why Godzilla is called King of the Monsters, because really, that is truly one of, if not the longest running franchises in any type of cinema. I mean, you might have someone bring it back here and there. Like Dracula was what, 33?
Yeah.
And you can even go back and say, oh, well, Nosferatu was earlier than that, but that's not really Dracula. Every couple of years, you have a Godzilla movie, and then you had, and it's just going to keep continuing because there is something that is universally appealing. Like, you don't have to understand Japanese to watch a Godzilla movie. Like, you could, like, what were we talking about with facial expressions and stuff like that? Or is that another conversation?
Oh, I brought it up in my PowerPoint. You know everything you know about the character from their facial expressions.
Yeah, like, shit's going bad because there's a giant monster running through town. Like, I don't need to know what your grocery list is. Like, and they're really set up to be universally appealing. And who doesn't want to be a giant monster knocking down your Lego buildings when you're a kid? Everybody's doing it. Or your Duplos, or whatever. It's just something that everyone has done, and they hit on it way early, and they just. There are some times where I'm like, this is getting kind of stale, and they just pick it right back up with something completely different that completely changes how you see it. And I don't know about Ryan and Adam, but with the whole MonsterVerse that they got going on, I'm definitely interested in seeing where they take it, especially after Godzilla versus Kong or whatever the last one was called.
I just want to see $100 million jet Jaguar.
Me too.
That's yeah. And they need to bring back the theme song.
Jet Jaguar.
But
Jet Jaguar.
Jet Jaguar. Yeah, I'm nerding out. I just noticed what time it is. I do have to go, guys. I have to be up early in the morning. It's been fun as always.
Don't
take
know
care,
what time it is.
Bye.
All right,
no idea. Oh shit! It's 4:30. Hey, never mind.
Yeah, like they're up at 5:30. What time's it in Canada? 9.
Yeah. Yeah. Early bird.
He's on moose time, so that's like 3 hours.
There's a moose loose about this hoose.
Yeah. So, Mike, what the hell did you send me? This is.
Jesus.
Oh, that's the Scream cereal. Okay.
Yeah.
So, does that say strawberries and Scream? And you can pre-order this. Okay. Yeah, so you got your Jaws, we got our Scream. All right, here we go.
Did you say that was for the UK, that Scream?
Yeah, it says UK based.
Look like it. UK based
I'm gonna find
morning foods.
I've not seen it at all. I've seen none of it. I'll find it.
I'll send the link to both you guys.
Well, you just got everything.
Please do.
You got all the cool shit. What the hell's that all about?
No, you're far cooler shit than we are. Honestly, you have no idea.
Yeah.
Do you do Godzilla, Clint? Are you a Godzilla guy or not?
I do like some Godzilla.
Did you grow up with it?
To a degree, yeah. I was kind of into it in like middle school. I wouldn't say really before that. So my exposure was a little late.
Thing, yeah. Like you either grow up with it or you don't. Like, and if you don't grow up with it, you kind of don't get it when you're an adult, which totally makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
Like just today, I was over at my uncle's house. My nephews were there. They'd never seen any Godzilla movie. I threw on YouTube because you can put YouTube on a big screen.
Mm-hmm.
I put on Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla, and they were just hooked. And they're ages like 6, 5, and 2, I guess. But they were all just hooked.
Yeah.
You know, and, like there's just something about like seeing like these monsters fight each other, and like they're all non-threatening for the most part, especially in that era, like the Showa era or whatever it is. Like they're just non-threatening, you know, and it's just a lot of fun. I had more fun today watching it with those kids than I've had watching a movie in a long time because their excitement. I remembered how that felt.
Yeah.
Like the thrill when Godzilla finally shows up to help King Caesar kick the shit out of Mechagodzilla. It's thrilling. It really is. And you're like, yeah, it's just so cool. It's probably what today's kids get from, the MCU and stuff like that. Honestly, it probably is.
Oh yeah.
And those movies are much more polished.
Yeah.
Go figure.
Or like when my wife watches The Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Fucking
I don't do Lord of the Rings. I don't do Lord of the Rings.
No, me neither.
I don't get Lord of the Rings at all.
No. If I want a nice nap,
I'll put it on. But it's not for me.
No.
Yeah.
I have no comment on that situation.
That's fine, Chris. That's fine, man. No problem.
It's all good.
You're a Godzilla guy. That's good enough for me.
There you go. No, that's really cool. That's that passion thing we were talking about, earlier. Or you get I got excited about finding a shitty movie that wasn't as shitty as I thought it was going to be, and you've got a lot of nostalgia for Godzilla. That's really cool.
Mike, and, Godzilla, you got to be a Godzilla guy.
I enjoyed it as a kid,
but not anymore.
I'm not really into it now.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Okay. I was just curious.
I'm Team Kong all the way.
I got you.
Yeah, that's another story.
Did you like Skull Island?
That's another story.
Did I like what?
Skull Island.
What was that?
Skull Island.
It was a movie just with Kong.
Had a great soundtrack. I liked.
That was all. The one before was so much better.
Yeah, I like Peter Jackson's a lot better.
That's your favorite Kong? That's cool. I like that movie a lot.
I agree. It's one I'll go back to every time.
Yeah, I mean, I liked it. It was okay. I wasn't crazy about it.
Yeah.
But the 2005 one I loved.
Yeah, right there with you.
So, like, watching King Kong and Godzilla team up against giant robot Godzilla, is just my 5-year-old dream. And I saw that in Godzilla vs. Kong, and it was just like, I don't know if movies will ever get any better for me. I think it's done. I think it's done. It's pointless for me to go see a movie.
Well, we spoke about that before. I wasn't a fan of Kong versus Godzilla.
Oh, you didn't like it? Okay.
I don't like what they did with Kong in that movie.
Still haven't seen it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right. So we are at Godzilla. All right. Well, I don't know. Bacons, you got any dinosaur movies you want to bring up?
I think we had a conversation earlier. I said dinosaur movies of the Jurassic Park. A series that we've talked about already was Dinosaurs, which Chris brought in, which was sick. I think we kind of need to go things like Land Before Time. Or like I say, things like, I think Abby mentioned earlier about all the stuff that was around. That it's not essentially dinosaurs, but cryptid, like Jason and the Argonauts, like Sinbad and that kind of stuff.
Harryhausen stuff.
Like, you've kind of got creature animation. You've got the dinosaur element in a lot of them. Land Before Time, it's there, but it's got that Orson Welles kind of feel to it. I kind of like that kind of shit. It's like not even movies; it's more series. Yeah.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
There's some really cool,
pretty much anything Harryhausen has worked on.
Yeah.
Clash.
I'm crap with fucking names and fucking people and
where
it is, but I know what I've seen and I know what I like, and that's kind of where I am.
We got it. It makes total sense.
I mean, some of the stuff that's like the same kind of time, like Sinbad and Jason and the Argonauts, you kind of got creature stuff in some of those. You got there was several. I'm thinking Land Before Time, I think, or Journey to the Center of the Earth, where you have that kind of Jurassic element that came along with it, and it's I love that kind of aesthetic of kind of not quite being right, but it was the first we saw, like we were saying about stop animation earlier. I can't remember. It's half far in the money for me, man. I'm doing my best I can.
No, you're doing a good job.
Sun's coming up and everything.
Yeah, my sun's rising up where I am.
So what is your day going to be like, guys? Do you have to do anything today?
No.
The sun's rising?
I'm so lucky that this is my job.
Yeah.
Like modeling horror photography is my job, so I'm really lucky. It's like
this is part of it.
Our day will consist of a big roast dinner, still a repertoire, and movies, and that'll be
Sunday tomorrow. So cool for us. A podcast I did a few months ago dropped tonight. I've already been accused of cheating on Hamityville. I'm not going to look at it right now because I'm getting dead.
No, I'm going to listen to that one. I'm gonna find out what happens when you're not talking to us.
Yeah, well, I used to do the visual ones, as you know, and I talk like this, but It was. It's a voice one. It's kind of strange, but I didn't leave anyone out. I don't think. No, it's kind of what we do now, and it's like it's living the dream. Really, we all have other jobs and things we do. I think our 9 to 5s consist of modeling and horror and wedding photography. But the rest of the shit we do is like
that's about it.
It's all good, man. I could have to like go work in an office like every day.
You guys are living the dream. You're living the dream.
It is a dream. I might be broke.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a dream, you know.
Oh, I've done the working in the office and the 9 to 5. And
wish I could do any of that shit.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm broke, but I'm living the dream now. You know, where I can at least like, I might have to sell like a couple of kidneys or something that I can eat. You know, it's not good. I'm joking. I'm fucking
joking.
You can maybe sell one.
Ends meet and you're loving.
You only need one client, you know.
That's right.
That's right. About selling that.
Don't sell them both. Just sell one.
If you wake up in a fucking bath full of ice, it's not my fucking problem, kid.
I expect it all the time. Every day I wake up still in the bed and not in a bath of ice.
Stop, it's nearly 5 years and I've been real super dark. So like people I'm not like in love with or best friends with. It's not good.
Well, we'll probably let you go to bed here soon. I'm sorry to keep you up so late with the sun coming up and all.
You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
It's always great to have you.
Thanks to the bus driver.
Thank you.
To the bus driver.
To the bus driver.
To the bus driver, man.
That's right. So, what do you think, guys? One more time?
Sure.
Is that enough?
Yeah.
Or you're like, I'm going all night, man. That's what I'm doing.
Well, I got hopped up on Godzilla.
I don't know. Yeah, I follow whatever you guys do.
Godzilla right now. He's so high on it.
I'm famous for the Irish goodbye. Sometimes I just sign off. Depends on how much I drank tonight. But tonight I'm actually doing pretty.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see how it goes.
All right.
Because I mean, I've got a few things that I didn't mention yet, so I'm gonna throw them out there. I'm gonna break the rules. Actually, there are no rules. So I'm going to mention a fictional creature that I would consider to be part of the dinosaur family. So I'm gonna throw out Tremors.
Oh, nice.
Graboids, yeah.
That is definitely breaking the rules, but I will love to talk about Tremors with you guys.
Like,
I mean, how freaking...
You're a rebel, aren't you, Mom? You're a fucking rebel, aren't you?
He's
That's
a rebel.
what it is.
What a
he's
rebel.
a Dino Crisis specialist. Of course he's a rebel.
Yeah.
That's what we're cooking, right?
Yeah, we bust.
That's what we're cooking.
We don't play by the rules.
Is that the last great monster movie?
Fucking hell, man.
Maybe.
No, this is awesome. Creature shit. Yeah, Mom.
Chris said no. Like, what do you put ahead of that? Like, what? I mean, that's cool. Like,
and more
a great monster.
Excuse me.
Have you seen Feast?
Yes, I have. I don't put that in the same league, but that's fine if that's.
I mean, I'm
Feast.
Yeah, Feast.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
I do like
but
Feast.
As far as like creatures go, that's definitely. I mean, because after,
I think Relic was that in the 90s.
Yeah, that's around the same time.
So I still think I still think Tremor, and I like Relic, and I haven't seen Feast yet. But although I that keeps getting put in my suggestion box, so I'm going to watch that eventually.
Yeah,
I just feel like Tremors is just, it's one of the great monster movies.
It is, but it suffers from diminishing returns because
of what?
Of diminishing returns, because like the first one was good, the second one was okay, the third one was like okay, and then after we went back in time to like
some of those movies, you have to kind of like disengage from the sequels and just concentrate on the one that like
had
Kevin Bacon in it. I only count the one that had Kevin Bacon in it to be canon.
Is it 5?
I think I haven't ever watched the first one.
Is it 5 that's got Jimmy Kennedy in? Right.
Oh, yeah.
Who's 5 here? Jimmy Kennedy in from Scream, Randy.
Yes, he was in 6 and 7, I think. Like
the
last
dad
two.
I thought it
from
was 5.
Family
I don't know.
Ties. What's his
Someone
name?
was
The dad
else
from Family
watched it. I
Ties.
haven't.
Michael Gross.
Yeah, he made a career out of this.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
completely.
the
Like,
Tremor
there was
movies.
a full like sci-fi series,
Yeah,
like
he's-
5 seasons.
Like the first one was all the
Yeah, well,
gangs.
Michael Gross.
The
Yeah, it was
second
like
one
a
was
full
just Fred
fucking thing. He
Ward.
made a life out of it.
He went from Family Ties to freaking Tremors.
Yeah, exactly. He made like that was his career completely.
And he was the only character to come back for all those movies.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like technically, if they ever didn't have him for one of those, it wouldn't be an official Tremors movie, in my opinion.
He's like the guy now in Tremors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's his more than anything else. Yeah.
So, but I do
See,
kind
I love all those cheesy spin-off franchise
Burt
series.
Gunner,
man.
that's his name. Burt Gunner.
Burt Gunner.
Gunner.
Yeah.
And his wife was Reba McEntire.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love, like I said, the first 3. But after that, I was just like you said, you kind of have to make a definitive cut, like after the 3rd one, because they just get their quality goes way down.
Yeah, I was told to watch the Jamie Kennedy ones, but I haven't. So
Oh, they're terrible.
God, I haven't really. Then.
The first Tremors movie
One
is
of
like
them's
one of
not
the greatest
bad.
monster movies of all time. I'm just gonna say it.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna go pee.
maybe it's not, maybe it's not the Jamie Kennedy parts, but I mean, Bert being
Yeah, it's pretty
trapped
out
in
there
a
with
cage,
Jamie
getting
Kennedy,
pissed
man.
on
He's
by a
like
lion.
proper out
That's
there.
pretty funny. So yeah, and I think I kind of separate the first Tremors movie from the rest of them anyway. Like I almost didn't need any of the rest of them after that. I mean, they can be fun, some of them, but
no, it's not broke. Don't fix it. It's like
Right.
you either make it better or you fucking make it worse.
yeah, the first one was the one that really did it for me. That's the one that I think about, whenever I think about the Tremors franchise. And it's kind of like the Halloween movies, where they kept changing the timeline. They'd branch off. They'd reference one movie, but not another. We are talking about dinosaurs. Halloween, dinosaurs, they go together, don't they?
There, bro, right there, we are. You've got this.
But yeah, so
you got to get the Tremors 7 movie collection.
Yes, Blu-ray no less.
Yeah,
Is there a bunch of
That's
special
where it's
features
at,
on
man.
that?
Apparently, Blu-ray's where it's at.
I think I watched them all like a couple of months ago in like one weekend.
Yeah, they're fun. They're fun.
Which one is your favorite, Mike?
Which one did we get the ass blasters? I mean, I love the first
I
one.
think that was 3.
That was 3?
Well,
That's
yeah.
3.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah,
I've
probably
seen
I like the
both
first
of them.
one the best, and then I like 3.
All right.
But like I said, you go into them, you know what you're getting. Don't if you go in not expecting much, just have fun with them.
That's right. That's right.
There's like some serious Jaws parallels with the sequels too. Like the first one, they have all the gang together. The second one, like Jaws 2, is just Brody.
Yeah,
And like Tremors 2 is
like the
just
one where they went back in time.
Fred Williams. Yeah.
Like
Oh right. Yeah.
yeah, that one was. That's probably my least favorite one.
Yeah, that's where I stopped watching them. I was just like, okay, they're out of ideas.
I've seen 2.
But you see,
seen
that's
2
when
of
they
them.
came back and they were like, you know what, that didn't work. Let's just bring Michael Gross back, blowing shit up.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and everybody loves that. There are some seriously hardcore fans of the Tremor series. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
I'm
Totally
friends with
agree.
some of them. And they are of the opinion that the Michael Gross ones, like the ones where he is front and center, like the central protagonist, are the best ones
I'm there.
of
I'm
the
not-
Tremor movie.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I feel
they love his character. Love
his character is absolutely perfect. The paranoid, like conspiracy theorist,
the
survivalist is such a great character, and it's played really well. I am one of those people. I'll be honest.
I admire you guys so well, by the way. Like, you were clearly fading there for a minute. You took a break, and now you are wide awake. You're like, I try to do that, and I always fail.
I'm kind of used to doing American stuff during the night. For us, I had a massive time zone issue earlier, which Clint tried to explain to me, which lost me with the 4 time zone shit, fucking whatever. It's like, it's bad. I know I'm kind of 5 hours behind, like where I am now, but other time zones in America just lose me. I do most work during the night most of the time, but fucking hell, I get confused.
You guys are warriors, though. You're great.
I'm a soldier.
Yeah, absolutely. Tremor. Anyone else have anything to say about Tremors?
Nobody has anything to say about Tremors.
Okay.
It's perfect.
It is a perfect movie.
Yeah.
It's flawless. Like, how can you make Tremors better than it is? You can't.
Get rid of Jamie Kennedy.
Who?
I don't think you can.
I forgot he was in it. Jamie Kennedy's in it? Yeah, maybe.
He's in a couple.
Right, he's such a conspiracy theorist now.
But you know what? He's
but
not that annoying.
I love Jamie Kennedy. I'm like a really big Jamie Kennedy fan.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Put Tom Atkins in it.
Huh? What, from Scream?
Put Tom Atkins in it.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, it's Randy.
I figure we'd come around to Halloween 3 sooner or later.
I know. I just figured we haven't mentioned it through the whole show. I was like, I can't let it happen.
I can't believe that. Yeah, he's never been in a movie with a dinosaur. Tom Atkins. His long storied career. He's never been in a film with a dinosaur.
Because it would be a movie. He would just kick the dinosaur.
He'd just punch him in the face, and that'd be it.
I'd love to be in a movie with a dinosaur. It'd be awesome.
Smoke a cigarette and start mating with the dinosaurs.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure Tom Atkins would just have sex with the dinosaur, and the movie would be over.
With a 6-pack.
I don't know what that movie would be categorized under, but hey.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I was thinking stuff like that. You go what you feel right now, kid.
Yeah. Yeah. He'd bang the dinosaur's mother and it would give up. So.
It would run away crying.
Yeah, he would throw itself at a volcano. So. All right, Mike. I think we're done with Tremors.
Yeah, ready? I'll go to a fun childhood one. Land of the show. Land of the Lost.
Land of the Lost.
Oh, Land of the Lost.
Good show.
Like one of my favorite shows as a kid. The dinosaurs were wonky and cheesy, but when I was a kid, they were awesome.
Land of the Lost. What a great show.
Yeah.
Well,
the Bacons are lost down here. We should explain a little bit. So wasn't it technically like a time travel type scenario?
Yes, they were on like a rafting trip and they fell through like another dimension. Like they went over a waterfall and basically went to another time and came out in the prehistoric time.
Okay. So they're just trying to figure out how to survive in a world full of dinosaurs that they just kind of fell into.
Yeah, father, his son and daughter, and they just had to survive. If you go on YouTube, you can see like the shows, and it was just a cheesy, but as a kid, it was a fun show. Then if the dinosaurs weren't enough, you had the Slee Stacks.
The what?
Remember this? You had the Slee Stacks.
Slee Stacks.
They were those green lizard creatures with the big eyes. You don't remember? Oh, and then, yeah, so aside from the dinosaurs, you had those guys running around trying to kill you. Then they had a Shaka, who was like like an ape man, but it was like an ape kid, and he became their friend, and he was like just basically their bitch whenever they wanted anything. Like he was like their inside on connection on whenever they needed something stupid done or anything, they just made Chaka do it. But
all right, hold on a second here. Hold on. All right. So,
see, that's a slee stack. The thing in the orange dress.
That's a slee stack.
Yeah, those things were scary. They really were.
He doesn't look that scary in the orange dress.
They don't. But like when you see like a bunch of them chasing them, it's all about, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy looking. That's a slee stack.
The orange one, was that their friend?
Yeah, he was like a good one.
Okay.
Tried to help them.
He was like the Worf.
Oh, okay.
From Star Trek, you know.
Shit, the one good, look at that one.
The one good Klingon. Yeah, those things were scary.
Yeah, they redid it a couple of years ago with Will Ferrell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't watch that. Was that any good?
It was funny. It was like a Will Ferrell movie. They made it more into a comedy.
See, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Land of the Lost was really like exciting, and I remember scary.
And the two kids, Will and Holly, they were just at a Chiller Theater.
Oh wow.
And you could take a picture of them. They had like a raft set up, and the kid that played he's a guy now that played Chaka, the ape guy, and you could get in the raft with them like you're going over the fall, but they wanted like $150 for the picture. I was like, I didn't like the show that much.
Wow.
I was like, not for $150.
Yeah, really.
I mean, just for a picture, I was like.
There's the three main ones.
Yeah, and then you had like there was some good like baby dinosaurs that they fed and everything. And there was like the normal T-Rex that chased them around every episode.
Desmond,
look at that one with the dinosaur looking into the cave. Look at that friggin' dinosaur. How fucking funny it is.
Yeah, that's right.
Funny.
It's like Sid the Sloth with teeth.
Yeah, it's like they didn't even bother shaping the clay and make it look anything. They just got like a lump of clay.
And he would chase them every episode, right? He would chase them every episode, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he was like the same dinosaur that just kept chasing them.
And they'd have to hide.
But like I said, as a kid, this was like I was like glued to the TV when.
Oh, absolutely! Like this is the only thing we had other than cartoons.
Yeah, it was,
I had this shit. I watched this.
This was like live action. It wasn't a cartoon. It was.
Right. No, this was some good shit. And I always watched it before I went to school. I think. I don't remember. I don't know.
That's my final entry.
It's a good one. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. What do you think, Chris?
I mean, it's definitely definitely one that I remember seeing reruns as a kid, but unfortunately, it just kind of. When I think of Land of the Lost now, I think of the Will Ferrell movie, and I don't know if that does the TV show any justice because, like, I really don't have any strong attachment to it at all.
Yeah, I don't even remember watching the show. I remember it being like
I do, and I remember thinking it was awesome. Sorry,
that's okay. I remember watching the opening credits, like after a show that I was done watching. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, Land of the Lost is on. So
I feel like I never watched the whole episode. Like I never. That's why I think it was before I went to school, because I always remember I don't think I ever watched the whole episode. Like I never got conclusion, but like I'd be sitting there like waiting for somebody to take me to school or waiting for somebody to tell me I need to get my ass moving to go to the bus.
Yeah.
But like during that duration, I had like 10 or 15 minutes to myself, and I would watch. This would be on television, and I'd be like, "This is fucking awesome." And then I'd have to go to school.
Right.
And it sucked.
Yeah.
Now I have to go to work, and that sucks.
Yeah, that's right.
Things never stop sucking after that.
Yeah, weird.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know why I never watched this show.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Okay. You've heard Don talk, right? You're fine.
I kind of miss like don't be the worst one and us like feeling like we're the worst one. And he's here to like take that fuck right now.
Yeah. Like Don's like fighting with his like his plumbing right now, and like somebody said
it's either the backstroke across his kitchen.
Gary Pepper and Crawl, and I'm picturing Don.
Has anybody heard from him? Is he alive? Is he okay?
I've heard nothing from him.
You better make sure he didn't drown.
He's fighting off gators and crawfish.
I'm all worried.
Oh shit! As if you had heard nothing from him.
When you have a major catastrophe like that happen to your house, there's nothing worse. I'm sure I mean, that's awful. That's just money that maybe
Yeah.
Nobody ever plans to.
We're all in a position
throw
now
out
where
whatever it's going to cost to fix something like that.
it's going to call you issue.
Yeah.
It's just the sink.
Extra expenses you do not need.
Oh, just the sink. Oh, I thought it was worse than that. I'm sorry. I thought it was.
No. He had a faucet come apart.
I thought it was like some major plumbing thing.
I mean, run over to Walmart, buy one for $40, and put the thing in.
He should be on the show then, for that matter. Like, what are you
blowing
doing?
it up way out of proportion? My fucking sink exploded. That's what he tells me.
I don't know how handy he is, but
I think of that scene in the Goonies when he shakes the pipe and all the toilets start shooting out water.
Yeah. I don't know how handy he is, but he could be one of those guys that turn a $40 job into an $800 job. Sometimes you're better off not touching.
I get that impression sometimes. I mean, he's been fucking around. He's been fucking around with the same garbage disposal in his house for like 2 years or something like that. It's like, just replace the goddamn thing. He's a
That's
good guy,
something we don't have. Garbage disposal. We don't have them.
I call garbage disposal. It's not a thing here.
Yeah, you got to take everything to the tip. That fucking sucks.
Everything goes out into like garbage bins or you tip.
Yeah, we throw all our shit in a bag and throw it out the fucking door.
Throw it in the boot.
In the boot.
I don't know why boot is so bad compared to trunk. Trunk makes no sense.
Yeah.
But you call it boot because people put their boot.
Yeah, but why does a boot make sense?
I do think there's a thing. I need to go look, but I'm sure there's a boot thing that says it's where you used to put your like riding boots, your Wellington boots,
it's
and
just
walking
like,
boots.
It's just like the back of the car.
Yeah.
That space in the back of the car. That's all it is.
Yeah. I just like trunk because it rhymes with junk. It's good.
Maybe. If you got junk in the trunk, you're winning.
Hey.
That's right.
Like Nicky Hughes' ass.
I got some of my mob friends that throw people in the trunk, but
I bet they do.
Yeah.
Hey, if you say it's okay, it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. They're working in the concrete business too.
Waste management.
I know a lot of guys in the Bricklayers Union.
What did I miss? Oh, hell. I put Land of the Lost on here.
You missed Tremors and Land of the Lost.
Oh, that is bullshit.
Just wiped it all out?
Tremors. Land of the Lost. TV.
I was hoping Abby was going to come back, but I'm kind of outnumbered now. So
yeah.
I think I wagered her that she would come back, and because I did that,
she's like, nope.
Don't want to make that asshole right.
Yeah. Yeah. What'd you wager? Do you owe her something now?
it kind of goes back to like I don't care how drunk I am. She was at the point where she was like funny. I'm at the point where I'll pass caring and eat food.
What are you gonna eat?
I've already made like homemade chicken strips and like tomato and garlic sauce and stuff and like fries and things. I just need to warm it up.
Fries?
Well, the chips for us, but I'm trying to dumb it down, guys. You know, I love you, but
she's Americanizing it for us.
Thank you.
Don't you fucking take the piss, Clint. I have to do it every day of the week.
Hey, I'm trying to understand. I like learning new things.
You do, and you're really good, but like we still struggle.
Well, as long as you're not making like some keto meatloaf or some weird shit like that, like Abby was doing.
I don't even know what meatloaf means, so it's fine.
Oh,
yeah. We don't have meatloaf.
He was a singer.
Yeah, meatloaf.
From the 70s until
it's like 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Life is
I
a lemon.
think in my brain it's like ground beef and things like baked.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have that. We don't do that.
Mm-hmm. He would do everything for love, but he won't do that.
He won't do that. Yeah.
No, I won't do ground meatloaf. No, it's true.
He won't eat meatloaf.
I like to think he was talking about anal, but I won't go there.
You might be right. My cousin said that too.
You won't do anal?
I kind of think, right. Really, it's 5 a.m. and it's time for me to go to bed.
Meatloaf would do anything for love, but
not that.
He won't do that.
I kind of feel that's what it meant. I've been told that before.
Actually, they said that he answers the question in the song. And it's something about...
Yeah. My cousin thought it was about a strap-on, but...
Better back in. Never anyone in the right context. Don't worry about sauce. It's 5 a.m., Mom.
And I didn't, I didn't understand enough to argue with him. I was like, maybe. Maybe that's what it's
innocent life. Yeah. I'm fucking buying that all.
So where did we stop? I didn't. Okay.
Okay. He actually says.
I was stuck at pegging. Now you started it.
All right. There's an answer in the song. He says, "Sooner or later, you'll be screwing around," and he says, "I won't do that." So what he's saying is, he's not going to screw around.
That's what I think.
What does that have to do?
And particularly,
for love?
He won't screw around in like the anal area. Yeah.
So he's not going to go to any other end. Oh God! I'm right. I'm not even talking anymore. Do not let me come out of my real self. You don't need to hear this anymore.
Look, we're talking about. Look, listen. We were talking about dinosaurs. Anal was bound to.
It was gonna come up.
Oh,
exactly.
This is you, lot, not me. This is on you.
We just got done talking about ass blasters. You know, this makes complete sense to me. We were going here. Yeah.
How many said?
I'm being so well behaved right now.
I'm trying my best to start acting like really fucking early.
All right. Can I throw one out there real quick?
Yeah, let's unless we skipped Chris.
No,
I wouldn't want. Sorry, Chris.
I think we've pretty much hit on all of the major stuff. Anything now would be pretty much going into
Ew.
like a lot of the sci-fi, like we were making fun of it earlier, but like most of the really major
say it like it's a bad thing.
No, I'm not saying it's like a bad thing.
I mean, I agree with what he's saying.
I got you.
I mean, unless you want to talk about Theodore Rex with Whoopi Goldberg.
No. I was going to bring up Gorgo. Has anyone seen Gorgo?
Gorgo.
No one has seen Gorgo?
What the
English
fuck?
one?
You know what? I just want to talk about it then.
Okay.
There's no point if no one hasn't seen it. It's from the same guy who did Beast from 20,000 Fathoms in the Giant Behemoth. He did it way later. It's about a dinosaur that attacks London. He actually attacks London.
1961?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys don't care about dinosaurs that attack London? This could affect you.
That's kind of like a Tuesday.
Yeah.
No, that's all right. If no one's seen it, I'll bow out.
Yeah.
I've not seen it, I'll be honest.
We have prime ministers. They're like attacking London as it is.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Right. So you might welcome a dinosaur.
Oh.
That might be a welcome change.
You see, no, I can't talk about what, because like we're actually on zombie territory. Another movie. Let's move on. What go there?
All right.
Where was you going to go?
I'm gonna Cockney versus zombies, which is prehistoric fucking zombie DNA. I know we've done this, but it's like it was prehistoric fucking Jurassic fucking DNA that caused it. So really, it's dinosaurs. Really.
Well, I just want to say to you guys, thank you so much again for having another podcast and letting me be on it. I really appreciate it. Nice to see you, the Bacons. Thank you for coming in.
Oh no, you're awesome. We just
It's not my
hijacked
show. I'm just saying thanks. It's nice to hang out with you guys. That's all. And
Thickest man. Love fucking chatting to you.
Thanks for hosting, Clint.
Yep.
Hey, no problem.
Thanks for bringing your spreadsheets, Mike.
Yeah.
What I'm here for.
Thanks for talking about Godzilla with me, Chris. And,
I'm gonna follow Adam here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bow out at this time too, but you should pull up the trailer for Theodore Rex before you leave.
Ooh.
And just watch this. And you'll thank me and hate me at the same time.
I'll miss you most of all, Scarecrow. I'm gonna find it. Theodore Rex. It's happening. Theodore Rex. Oh, this looks beautiful. This looks lovely. It is happening. Yeah. Oh, you think you're gay? That's weird. Okay. There we go. Sorry, there's no audio for y'all.
Oh, I can explain what's going on.
Okay.
So it's Whoopi Goldberg, who plays a cop, whose partner is a human-sized Tyrannosaurus Rex in a world where dinosaurs and humans coexist.
I've seen it.
Awesome.
I've fucking seen it.
I remember this.
Fuck me as if I was 16 to
That shower scene looked disturbing. It kind of looked like somebody was pissing on that dinosaur.
He almost looks like the father from Dinosaurs.
Like,
a little bit.
Didn't Whoopi Goldberg win an Oscar? Didn't Whoopi Goldberg win a Best Supporting Oscar for Ghost or some shit?
Okay. It wasn't this? Okay.
Well, I'm just saying. So she went from that to this shit. She must have been going, what the fuck? What just happened? What happened to my career?
Oh, my.
It used
what
to be
the
Patrick
fuck is
Swayze.
she doing there?
I'm sticking my head up a dinosaur's ass.
You know what? We've got the doctor messaging me. We've also got a picture of a guy. Quick message me earlier, which I haven't replied to. But it was fucking terrifying. I don't want. So I was like,
A lot of tail humor. He whacked a lot of people with his
Oh,
tail.
yeah. I gotcha.
Whoopi Goldberg's like,
yeah.
this is the movie that's going to put me back on the top.
The tail gag. I had a nickel for every time.
Put me back on the top of the Hollywood ladder.
Wow. That looked amazing. I may have to watch that.
It is so bad.
What? It's got Whoopi Goldberg in it. How could it be bad?
I mean, what you're saying goes against what I just watched.
If you love tail-based humor, then it's the movie for you. There was, I can't remember what part about this, but apparently, like, she tried to give the money back to not have this movie be released, or something along those lines.
Oh wow!
Like, she tried to pay off the studio.
Yeah, it was something like that, where she was just like, "I will give you back the money if you don't release this movie," and they're like, "Oh no, it's happening." And
wow.
Now she's got to live with that.
They believed in it that much. They're like,
for the rest of her life.
The world needs to see this.
It's kind of like those movies that get made and then don't get released, and all of a sudden the person becomes a movie star, and they scramble to try to release it.
But why did she continue making it? I mean, she don't think like the first day she saw that.
Except Whoopi was already an established star.
Like, you knew what kind of movie it was going to be.
Yeah, this was towards the tail end of her career.
I think this actually killed her career. No joke.
Yeah, it should have.
Like, a lot of people joke, like, no, I really think there's a lot to this movie behind the scenes that's way more interesting than this movie itself. I hate to end on such a high note.
No, I'm glad, I'm glad I watched it now.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, I was second guessing it, and then I was like, oh, this does have merit. I'm glad I stayed up for this.
Right.
Oh yeah. Anyway, thank you once again, gentlemen and lady.
I bet Ryan saw that movie.
Oh, I
guarantee he did. I think he has it on Blu-ray.
He's got a PowerPoint about it.
Yeah,
how it's better than The Godfather.
How Theodore Rex
is better than The Godfather.
Is better than Lethal Weapon, buddy cop movie.
Yeah, maybe that's a more apt comparison.
Right, guys, us English bacons are off to our English beds.
Well, thanks for sticking it out with us.
Enjoy your full English breakfast in the morning. English breakfast.
Well, we've got to have like
tomato, beans, sausages.
Yeah.
Not in the morning, because usually, but like we're eating like
they're having Jaws cereal.
Yeah, Jaws cereal. That's what they have it in the bread.
That's him. I don't eat cereal.
All right. I had an awesome time hanging out with you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you guys are great. You listen to us talk so much shit about nothing to do with horror, and we really appreciate it.
Thank you for staying up so late for hanging out with us. I really enjoyed talking to you.
We love hanging out with you guys. It's the best.
So I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for having me, Clint.
Hey, thanks for coming.
All right, see you guys.
As always.
Thank you guys. See you soon. Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Good boy.
All right.